it's looked a little shaky today, but I mean against Kimberly, it's hard, man. You're essentially playing the guessing game.
It definitely is. You're absolutely right about that one. So yeah, Zerna 1 game away to actually making the reset happen in Grand Finals. Will that be the case? Oh, beautiful reactions. He gets the punish counter on the teleport. The pressure is real right now. Goes for the drive reversal, but he's close to being burned out as well.
Yeah, that nearly, like, that teleport nearly evaded the drive reversal, which would have been hilarious. Okay, gets the forward throw, keeps the corner as well. Meaty
oh my god,
into the throw bait with the instant float jump heavy kick. And there we go. It feels like it's just so back and forth. If Garnet gets that corner control and that pressure and he controls it just for a fraction of a second, he can definitely run over Zerna with his very offensive Dhalsim.
Definitely can. Oh, nice. Stops the teleport in his tracks with the standing fierce. Wow, the jab to punish the teleport. Good stuff from Garnet. Oh. Look at that.
Okay, didn't get whiff punished on that drill.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Yeah, wow.
I love it.
Garnet in full control right now.
What? Oh, where's he going? Where are you flying? Yoga Man. Oh, my.
Yeah, where you going, Yoga Man? Oh, nice. Gets the conversion.
Go.
Good stuff. And just like that, Garnet ties it up 2-2. This is such an important game.
This could be reset versus tournament match.
Exactly.
Right. Oh. Jab lands, tries to juggle into the light lariat. It doesn't work out though.
Okay. Zerna gets the first conversion, working his way to the corner.
Sorry, it's not Yogova. Oh, it's never Yogova when it's Garnet, man. Oh, I love that back throw for screen positioning as well.
Oh, forced knockdown. That's really good for Zerna. Gets the conversion spray can set up. Still has to block.
Yeah, and Garnet doesn't know if you're crouching. That Tatsu doesn't hit, I think, most of the time.
That would be crazy if that is character dependent.
Someone said there's like a setup way. It's like a 1 frame setup. You can make it.
We have reset point for Zerna.
All right, will we see the reset?
Oh,
starting off with a neutral jump to punish the drive rush. We could see a level 3 straight away. Yes, we are.
Absolutely.
That's already like a good 50% gone.
Good fire. It's all over, guys. It's not over yet, though. There's been so many comebacks in these situations. And the driver rush was a good start, but you're so low. Oh, what a run slide. The wake up level 2, though. There we go. Getting some space now, Garnet. They're immediately getting teleported back on top of it.
Yeah. Zerna just wants to go in.
Oh, my. There's no keeping this guy out.
Good throw take. And there it is.
Rita, say the words. We have a reset.
We do. The reset is here. Sending Garnet to the loser's bracket.
Oh my god, what do you think is going through Garnet's mind right now? It's like, it must be so hard. You're like, I get my reversal level 2, I get full screen positioning, but it doesn't matter. They just immediately teleport back on top of me. And then now, especially Zerna is like reacting to the teleports extremely well with his anti-air game, his jabs, getting the conversions out of them even. It's kind of nice. It's looking hard. Does he go back to the Luke or is he just going to stick it out?
Man, at this point, I mean, it was 2-2, so it's not like it was completely being overwhelmed. And it seems like Garnet trusts in his skill with Dhalsim.
Nice. Wow. There we go. I like it. Ooh, not taking the throw bait this time.
Yoga slap. Perfect. Very good stuff. Yep. Going for the corner carry combo. Challenge right there, but Garnet's still stuck in the corner. There's the reset with the teleport.
Oh no, try to teleport out even. They both got teleports actually. Dhalsim's a little bit more defensive though.
Gets a punish counter throw. Good stuff from Garnet.
Nice. I like it. This time not going for the slide. It was just like, I'm going to try and throw your parry attempt. And Zerna again, 1 step ahead of the game, was like, I'm not parrying here. Ooh, big. Okay. I like that. He waited for it. He was like, I'm going to do... Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This could still be bad.
What? It's coming, though. Oh, my God. It's not coming. It's not coming to help you at all.
Wait, he can do a DI setup. Yeah, there it is. There's nothing he can do against that. That's going to be it.
Oh my, how does this Zerna guy keep getting away with it?
Wow. Zerna is looking to become your EU West #2 champion at this rate. Unless Garnet has something to say about it.
Oh,
Perfect
that's
parry.
something.
Catch these yoga hands.
Oh, I got one
right back
there.
at you. Exactly. Still level 3
man.
on deck for Zerna. Is he going to spend it anytime soon? Probably like one good conversion into level 3.
Yep. That would maybe even close it out at this point.
Oh my god. So yeah, it
Ooh,
auto
that could've-
tracks. That's your answer right there.
Yep. Oh, he just swang with the crouch fierce like that. The juggle of the fireball as well. My man's ready.
Nice.
The throw bait. Is he going to spend it all? He
Yes.
is going to go for the relentless yoga. Level 3, just to make sure, even though it's an expensive way to close out the rounds and you haven't won the game yet, keeps you in it. Keeps you in the game. And we've seen how many comebacks Zerna's made on the least likeliest of circumstances. You do not want to give this guy a sliver of a chance.
Alright. Once again, catching the teleport with the jumping roundhouse to get that forced knockdown. This time he gets out though, but still the trade in favor of Zerna. Oh my god,
man.
evading the drive reversal with the teleport right there. The challenge from Garnet, but the DI in return into level 3. No, it's keeping it. The controller disconnected again.
Disconnect. No, Zerna. Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh my god, he got one crouch freeze. I'll give you one of these. I'll give you one of these. He thought maybe the most immaculate footsie game of his life was about to happen, but no, the man's just
He
controller
had
just
this
disconnected.
earlier during another match. His controller disconnected.
But this time, like, Garnet was as confused as he was like, huh?
Oh, that's the game that got it though. Off the first game of the resale. Nice punish counter.
Man,
bro.
I believe, I could be wrong because I said like we didn't see a level 3. I believe during the combo his pad actually disconnected.
Oh, you maybe. Now that would be unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely, especially in Grand Finals of a World Warrior event.
Yeah, there's a lot of prize pool money in
I mean,
this
it's his
tournament as
problem
well.
though. He's responsible
Oh,
for
absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If it's especially for the second time, maybe you can't help it though. That's going to be trying to force the burnout here, Zerna. Wow, teleport's out, but it still gets punished even after the overhead. Wow.
Oh man, it's now relentless, especially when you're in burnout. Oh, here comes Zerna. There's the overhead. Yeah.
Could level 1 there or whatever to get out of that situation, but at the same time, I don't know if it's even worth it, man. Nice, perfect parry. And again, the Yoga Noogie. What's he gonna do? Meaty slide, maybe? No, gonna try and catch the parry attempt again.
Nice good conversion from Garnet. Oh wow, the elbow. Excuse me?
Big elbows.
It seems like it.
Yoga snipe? No, maybe didn't want that. Oh my god, getting punish count into that level 3 as well. Such a big blunder right now from what was looking otherwise a really good game. Or round even.
Yeah, and he's dangerous. He's close to being in burnout. Now he only has his super art to defend himself from drive impact. He's gonna use it onto the overhead. Good stuff.
Which super are activated.
Good chunk of
Not
damage.
enough. What?
Good
Ow.
stuff. All right, it's coming down to the wire here. So this is a very important game for Zerna once again. It could be 1-1 or 2-0. And I would rather
Nice.
prefer 1-1 for Zerna.
Zerna is, yeah. I don't think going 2-0 down. Many 3-0s we've seen makes much sense. The overhead's gonna land.
That was
I mean,
super well timed. I
Gonna
like
reset.
that.
No,
Into the
that's just gonna be
troll.
it.
Yep. He's got the level 1 on deck.
Yep. And it's
Yes.
doesn't do too much damage without the can, but it's gonna be enough.
Good stuff from Zerna. Tying it up 1-1 here. Man, it's gonna come down to the wire here. Who will
Guys,
take
we're
it
still
home?
$18 away from paying out the top 3 today. Now is your time. This is a Grand Finals, you know? Great Grand Finals.
GGF. Oh, what a bait! And the
Damn, he's
full
so ready.
conversion. Yeah, he is. Spray can set up once again. Still has to block. Catch these yoga hands.
Sliding straight under the projectile and still not punishable as well. Another punish counter. Is he going to go for another slide? Just going to go for the jump this time. Teleports out the corner, very importantly. His drive gauge is looking really low. Do not want to get stunned with this amount of health.
Looking good right now, though. Restored a lot of drive gauge, but Zerna, just like that, is back in. Trying to challenge, but Zerna doesn't allow it. Into the driver's throw.
Put $18 in so Xerna can buy a new controller. Come on, like...
I mean, if Zerna wins this, he's going to be able to buy more than a new controller, that's for sure. Well, maybe not, I don't know. The price of pads are shooting up these days.
They are.
Ooh, Zuna drop. Who said you could combo out a Zuna drop like that? Oh, level 3.
Yeah, just like that. 50%, a little bit over 50% gone. And there's that damage buff once again active in full effect. Gets the counter hit. That's gonna hit. Yep.
Nice.
Level 2.
Okay, gives Garnet a chance here. Oh, he's gonna need more than a chance right now.
Oh, the elbow drop once again, catching one of these limbs and the trade combo. Zerna takes the lead, 2-1, 1 game away from taking the tournament.
And now Xerna actually leading for the first time. Okay, back to the lobby we go.
Okay, we're gonna just gonna take some time, sort of decide, you know, what he could do differently, or maybe just gonna go for a character change. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit late for a character change. You had that first set if you wanted to try something different, but now you know 2-1 is not where you want to be.
Yeah, and also, like the thing is, like usually we see like, or at least that's my opinion, like usually see like a character switch a little bit earlier on, especially if you're on the winner side of Grand Finals. Just like, you know, so you can see to test the waters if your character switch is actually working. But it seems like in this case, Garnet was just looking for a breather, actually rethink what's happening, see if he can adjust his strategy here, and he's going back with Dalton.
Yeah, it's tough as well. Like, yeah, you can say the Luke could come out, but we've already seen Zerna tear apart 2 Lukes already to get to this Grand Finals. So, like, are you going to be better than Fidan's and Simon Satch's Luke? I don't know, man. And you're going to have to be better to beat Zerna right now.
Thank you very much to Super Jam putting $70.30 in. So we are $150.10.
Good stuff, EU West. We got the top 3 payout. And just like that, Zerna is on tournament point.
Let's go, tournament point for Zerna.
I think he heard that there's an extra donation in that prize pool. He's like, all right, I'm in for some money. Let's speed this up.
Let's do this Bushin Ryu style. Oh, that's punishable. Yep. Oh, and into the shimmy. Good stuff. Nice corner carry. It's a big amount of damage. Still gets the Oki. The plus frames. Drive reversal comes out, but Garnet once again low on drive gauge. Here's the menacing walk.
Trying to find a Yoga Lance. Yeah, but gets the float into that jump heavy punch and another float throw bait right there. Take a pretty convincing life lead, but I mean, this Zerna guy's been making comebacks to the Pixel Life all tournament long, and he finds one hit. He can start trying to find a throw bait. Oh!
Spray can't set up. Could this kill with level 2? Will it be enough?
I think it's it. Caution, the level 2 of the EX stats is going to close it out.
Congratulations to Zerna winning Swordmine League World Warrior Europe West number 2.
Well deserved. Good stuff.
Welcome to another episode of the official Capcom Pro Tour pre-show, No Neutral. I am one of your hosts, Big Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here with the People's Champ. I am joined here with White Lightning. I am joined here with content creator extraordinaire, Brian F. What's going on, Brian?
What was that second one there, Rob?
White Lightning?
That's a new one.
I just felt it, man.
Let me just add that to my list. Today. We got like 2 pages of titles that you've given to me unwarranted. I gotta add that one to the list there. But yeah, I'm doing good, Rob. It's always a good time when we get to talk about a little CPT and Street Fighter 6 action. Of course, we have CPT South Africa coming up after this. The top 8 is going to be spectacular to see who gets into Capcom Cup to compete for that $2 million prize pool. But before we do that, we gotta discuss some Street Fighter 6 knowledge. We gotta break things down for the people, and honestly, it's something I just want to talk about a little bit and maybe share some ideas. And it's the concept of chip and kind of lack thereof in Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, one of the biggest things about it, of course, is the drive system, right? That's really what makes Street Fighter 6 Street Fighter 6. And I think a really interesting component about how this game differs from past Street Fighter titles is the removal of chip damage to your actual health bar, and instead chip damage applies to your drive meter. So as you're passively blocking attacks, it will instead chip away at your drive meter. If that depletes and you go into burnout and you have no more drive meter, then traditional chip damage will then take place, where, you know, blocking a special move will apply chip, and sometimes a lot of chip. The chip is actually very high in this game when you're in burnout. You ever blocked a level 3 when you had like 25% life and you just die?
Yeah. There's been spots where somebody will go and do that, and I'm like, oh, he miscalculated.
Right.
I miscalculated.
Oh, yeah.
KO every single time. And bro, honestly, man, I think that this system, like you said, this is way different than any other Street Fighters. But I like it a lot better.
It's interesting.
It is, man. It makes it more. The system is pretty complex, and then once somebody does go into burnout, it actually means a whole lot. Like, I remember at the beginning of the game, we weren't sure how to take advantage of it. Now that we found out how to get guaranteed drive impacts, or, you know, if somebody's like goes full screen against Guile or JP after they're put into burnout from a level 3 or something like that, you already know it's guaranteed GGs.
You want to avoid burnout. It's very punishing, right? So the fact that chip applies to your drive meter, it definitely means you got to make a move, you got to do something.
Yes.
But also I feel like it's pretty dynamic because you regain drive meter faster for doing offensive actions as well, like walking forward, for example. That builds back your drive meter faster. So it has a really interesting give and take, where it's like in previous Street Fighter titles, you couldn't afford necessarily to block forever because of that passive chip damage. Your life will literally deplete, a resource you don't regain. Drive meter, though, it's dynamic. You can build that back, right? If you go into burnout, it's punishing. But even if you go into burnout, there's a chance you might get your drive meter back and survive, right? So it's not a permanent resource loss to block things out. And you have parry, so if you choose to parry something, it's a little bit of a slightly higher risk block, because it also costs half a bar drive meter. If you whiff it, they can throw you or punish you. And if you just whiff it and you don't make contact with anything, you're depleting your drive meter faster. But it's pretty interesting, that dynamic, because we saw with that like Snake Eyes Reynolds matchup.
Yes.
When Snake Eyes was full screen from Reynolds using JP in the Grand Finals of CPT West, he didn't even use parry from full screen, where JP has those full screen projectiles. And traditionally, I would have said prior to that set that that's not a good way to approach it, because JP wants to make you block these projectiles to then put you in burnout, right? But then you look at the way Snake Eyes approached it, he mostly did no parrying at all, which when you do that, it prevents having JP do like the portal where he teleports down and he baits your parry and teleports in and throws you. It removes that option from the table. And also, he's like walking forward and bulldogging his way in, regaining his drive meter. So you're watching these matches, and Snake Eyes is like slowly inching his way in. 20 seconds have passed, and he has all his life and barely lost any drive meter, and has pushed JP into the corner. And I was like, wait a minute, what happened?
It make you think. It's like the Adam clip, the Adam clip from Twitter that you had quote tweeted on there.
Right.
Similar concept. It was Manon versus JP. Extremely patient.
Well,
he got zoned out for mad long.
Idom showed the opposite of it, where you can parry as well, because the difference between those two is Idom had to parry because Idom was stalling. That's my hot take there. Idom did not approach at all. If you don't approach, you have to parry because you're not going to build back your drive meter.
Because you can't afford to sit there and take the right. That's so deep. Yeah, you can't afford to sit there and just take the.
You see the mentality difference. Snake Eyes says, "I'm approaching you. I don't need to parry. I don't need to risk getting portal to throw. I am going to walk forward and regain drive meter." Idom said, "I'm going to bank on you getting bored from zoning me. I'm going to parry last second every projectile, and I don't need to move." So the parry makes it so that you don't have to make a move. He can just run the clock as well from full screen doing nothing.
And that's also why I believe so. People make jokes and stuff about like, oh, JP having extremely strong offense, or while also being a zoner, or about Guile having strong offense while also being a zoner. Everything you could tell from the developers is very intentional with Street Fighter 6. There's a reason why like they make these zoning characters very strong on offense, and I think the reason is because, like you said, you're forced to make a move. The fact that we have parry means, in theory, if Guile want to throw booms all day, I technically could just sit there and parry them all day.
Right.
And the match just nothing's gonna happen.
Right.
Parrying automatically nerfed the fireball game.
Right.
guaranteed. So
I think
now
people
you
don't
need
think
to
about
move
that
forward.
with the zoners. Well, like
No,
that,
they don't.
That both parties can choose to stall. I think what makes the zoners strong in this game right now, like JP and Guile, is not just the zoning. It's the fact that they have the zoning that can lead into offensive pressure. You have to make a move. Guile and JP players are rushing you down. I don't know if people realize that.
Yes, that's what's happening.
The only time they
Guile
don't rush you
doing
down,
low four into flash kick and all this, yeah.
they don't rush you down if you're slipping up on the zoning game. But you see, like in that matchup with Idom, Idom's like, listen, your zoning's not that good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sit here and parry you forever and force you to come to me, right? And if they had both mutually agreed, they could have gone to timeout and just had a draw game.
yeah.
Because that's how the game works. Like someone has to make a move. So I still think offense is better. But it's cool how on defense, like I think there's still a mind game because like for a while nobody was using parry on defense because we were just not used to the mechanic. Then we're like, okay, wait, I should parry on defense because then I don't lose drive meter if I parry everything. Wait, but if I don't parry everything, I can then walk between strings, regain my drive meter, and not risk being punished counter throw.
Do you think people are thinking about that part? The walk. I don't think people are thinking about this whole walk forward recovering gauge as much.
I would argue
I think Snake Eyes was.
Well,
Yeah, I agree.
I think the Zengi players are kind of forced that mentality.
Yes. Yeah,
because that's the character. Yeah, I think that's part of the meta that's evolving right now, and I think there's other aspects of it too, like just not the fact that you can really block things out. You parry things out to a certain degree that you really couldn't before because there's no chip damage. It's interesting to see. Like if Balrog was dash punching you all day in Street Fighter V, that chip damage eventually you're gonna be. Eventually you're like, this is actually meaning something at some point.
Yeah, it automatically makes the game a lot. It actually makes the game a lot deeper, in my opinion, and just more expanding the conversation. I think it makes it more spectator friendly. Outside of the fact that like perfect parries are just so godlike and hype as far as like, you know, in a huge moment, if there's a perfect parry, the screen slow down and all that. But just the fact that it does force us to walk right at each other. And I think that is why we see some of the results that we see. Like Angry Bird being like arguably the best in the world right now. Look how Angry Bird was always the most aggressive Zeku player back in Street Fighter V. Now when Street Fighter 6 comes, or you see Mena right there with him in Grand Finals, extremely aggressive players. You know, we're not really seeing as much of like the zoner, the super lame zoner guys cook up quite as often in this game because I feel like you're forced to fight right there up close and make quick time decisions. So. Definitely the drive gauge system overall, I think, just makes for a deeper overall experience. Burnout as a whole provides for some of the sickest moments because now all of a sudden, of course, you can't DI back or anything like that. So we're seeing some people start to, I don't know how good you've gotten with it yet, Brian, but some people are actually starting to back throw on reaction to some of these DIs. Some people are starting to, and of course you have the people going for you buffering your super to punish the DI. But then at that point, that means that you're not holding back and blocking in that spot, or maybe a neutral jump, or, you know, I think at the beginning with this game, we did not know that this was going to get as deep as it's gotten. And meter management has always been a huge important thing in any Street Fighter. I think that right now it's more important than ever. And I actually think that's one of
course,
players like Punk, that's some of their biggest strengths. You never really are going to see him forcing himself into burnout.
Right. Only when it's gonna kill. Like
when it's worth it.
He has that optimization down like a science. You know, he knows how to not overextend. I think that's a huge thing, is not overextending. Like knowing when to do a drive rush cancel in order to get offensive pressure or to extend a combo to get a favorable situation, and when is that worth it? And that's actually a tough question. I think a lot of decent but not great players, I think that's where they suffer the most. They overextend their hand and they go too hard, burn too many resources, and then if they don't keep that snowball going, that momentum going, and suddenly, you know, they get a lucky jump out of the corner and they swap sides, you're 2 block strings away from being in burnout, right?
So do you think, I gotta ask you directly before we even close this topic out, do you think that most players, when you're running in rank and everything, are going about fighting against zoners in the wrong way?
Oh, against JP, absolutely. People have improved. I think. But on
average,
if you asked me a month and a half ago, I would say absolutely. Okay. I would say, and also, I'm gonna give a big shout out to Capcom with the MR system update. You know, like I play some killers now, so I'm playing good players who know what they're doing, and sometimes I'm beating ass, sometimes they're beating my ass. You know what I'm saying? Like it's real sets these days. at all levels of ranked. So I would say now for sure people know what they're doing. Month or two ago, I was like, why does nobody parry anything? Like, not even doing the Snake Eye strategy of walking forward. They're holding back.
They're just sitting there dying.
Sitting there dying slowly and be like, I can't do nothing. I'm like, well, maybe there's a mechanic called parry. You press 2 buttons and
yes.
you don't get chipped.
There's
so,
no
yeah,
waste. There's no random mechanic in this game, bro. Everything
I think the people are
used.
getting real good. I think the level of play now is actually getting really, really high. And that's a topic we like to talk about all the time, like Street Fighter V back in early seasons of No Neutral. I think even now in Street Fighter 6, we're starting to see that ramp up where it's extremely competitive.
Like the base level,
level
of play is.
There's so many players I run into who I've never heard of before. I'm like, this guy is nice, you know.
Bro,
like,
who's that dude from Kansas City in Midwest?
Kung Fu Hustle.
Yes, the jury.
I used to play him randomly in ranked like week 1. I was like, why can't I beat this guy? So,
and you didn't know he was this nasty.
And of course, part of that is the meter management, or a huge part of it. I feel like, yeah, if you put yourself on burnout, you don't block properly, you don't parry properly, it's donezo. I think even Idom mentions like that's the most important part of the game. Like he's been really optimizing that really well, helping him hold on for dear life with Manon there.
Oh my gosh, and hopefully Idom does let go of that fight soon. But the fight that none of us want to let go of, the fight that we are all excited to see, is this one that we are about to see with CPT South Africa. We are about to see who is going to make it into Capcom Cup to represent their region and have their shot at that $2 million prize pool. Let's get into it, Brian. This is CPT South Africa Top 8.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Objection! He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby! Guano takes it over Idol!
All right, you ready?
You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's Mena RD!
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to wherever you are. You are tuning in to South Africa, the Capcom Pro Tour qualifying spot to see who will move on into Capcom Cup. That's right, it's been very electric thus far as we get into our top 8. Before we get settled in, my name is Vicious, here with my man Tasty Steve for his first official CPT broadcast in a minute. How you doing, man?
Chilling, man. It's been a pleasure to be here talking about South Africa, especially on the CPT side of things. This year's been a little different when it comes to Capcom Cup, as well as getting there, but a lot more regions on display, a lot more players introduced to you guys, and because of the influx of events, you guys are getting a lot more of the story for some of these players that you're seeing here in this top 8. Me and Jeremy was actually just talking about how the story is that all these players have actually played each other and taken each other out. And this is what I was talking about, especially considering that, once again, some of these players might not exactly be on your radar, but they are great players, especially representing the region. And this top 8 should be a little more evidence of just how strong some of these players are and some of the complicated history from some of these events of all these guys have been playing this year. Cape Town Showdown, Get Washed, Red Bull, Kumite. A lot of these players kind of come from that same system, especially now in recent times, have beaten each other or lost to each other. So it's very interesting.
It's wild, man. It's so detailed in regards to like how often these guys have played against each other. You can all check it out at StarGG. But in case you hadn't noticed, let's take a look at the top 16 as to how everything panned out, as to where we got to. Actually, where we're at right now, right? The top 8, obviously, Will Bartness, Ren, JBM, Naruto RSA. You could see the results, right? It's been pretty convincing, I feel like, for the most part. Like 2-0s all across the board. But when you get those 2-1s, those are where we got to see some of the players really, really shine, right? 2-0s don't necessarily tell the entire story. Because I feel like in 3 out of 5 territory, that's where everybody really starts to turn up. Having that extra game in Street Fighter 6 could be such a difference maker in regards to like how these guys are actually performing. Taking a look at the loser side as well. Kind of unpredictable despite the amount of information that we've had going prior. Look at that. 2-0s all across the board.
Smokage.
None of us could have called it the way that it played out, to be honest with you.
No, that's absolutely facts. I mean, and you're right, man. Like, even though we had like the 2-0s and there was quite a few like 2-1s in there as well. They were sprinkled around. There is so much history between some of these players. That's why I was talking about that yesterday. I was like, these guys have ran across each other enough to where they have strategies. Like, I'm playing blah, blah, blah again. I got to take him out. Like, oh, Natsuako, I know what to do against this guy. Bionic again, you know what? I got something for him. 7BD, I'm tired of your stuff. I know what I got for you. That's literally what happens. But, like, people don't understand that every scene has these kind of players. And a lot of times you never even know who those people are. So the fact that we're getting to see like Mark the Shark and Chibi K
and Acute
Sunny,
Moon.
Acute Moon specifically, we already talked about. I'm a big Marisa guy. Let you know just how far these guys have come, and on top of that, just how good they are and where they kind of rank in their hierarchy, right? Like, because every region has their own little hierarchy. I feel like a lot of times we're not even privileged enough to see it. So it's really cool to see this. Now I want to see these guys come out to more events so they can like play in person and make sure we get them in the proper ranking of where they fall. But this is top 16 losers. Like we said, a lot of 2-0s here, but it really doesn't tell the story overall of how many times some of these guys have run across each other. But we're going to get a winner of this top 8 here. We made it all the way through top 16. Once again, this is CPT South Africa. This top 8 bracket that we got all set up for you. Will Bartness versus Ren as our first match. JBM versus Naruto RSA on the winner's side. Who do we got down on the loser side, bro?
We got Chibi K facing off against the man in the waters as Mark the Shark, 9200. Then Bionic, 2307 versus Natsuako. Natsuako. It's going to be crazy, man, because, again, all of these players have history against each other, specifically playing in where they're at in their current position, right?
Yeah.
Will Bartness is faced off against Ren, with a really interesting backstory to that. JBM is faced off against Naruto. Chibi is faced off against Mark the Shark, and Bionic is faced off against Natsuako. Not even that long ago, and it was in the realm of a CPT. It was at their World Warrior during Get Washed. So this is going to be really, really cool to see all of the runbacks, to see how the improvement, or if there's going to be any sort of improvement or changes to the results.
Yeah, well, it's really going to show quite a few things. On top of that, I know a lot of people was talking about like JBM being one of the main heavy hitters for people to look at. Squele as well.
Squele. Billy Date as well.
Billy Date. Yeah, he didn't make it through. But that just lets you know, Billy Date is one of the players that we've been keeping track of for quite some time now, even since Street Fighter V days. So the fact that he was able to be taken out early lets you know that there's a lot of players in here that are very much worth the stuff to be up for grabs in one of these top spots here, especially in their region. And it's been an honor, like I said, once again, to see these guys actually come out, play. But the story gets so intricate. Of course, you got JBM and you have some of these other players in there. But like, I feel like ever since Red Bull Kumite, the story has really started to speed up. You got a lot more eyes on the scene, as well as some of these players really starting to step up as well. It's been really dope to see it. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. And on top of that, after we crown that, we do have Central America coming up right after that. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We got a lot of Street Fighter 6 for you guys. And on top of that, this is a great spot to have it because it's Street Fighter 6. It's still a new game if you ask me. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? So it's really been interesting.
Right. We're looking to crown 2 Capcom Cup competitors to make it into the big dance, right? One of them obviously with South Africa. Later on today, we will have the conclusion of our top 8 for Central America East because we had that halted due to a network issue. But the fact still remains, we still have to crown at least 2 competitors to make it to Capcom Cup 10. With that in mind, also, the winners, they'll be getting a good amount of change to get themselves possibly even further along, right? If they happen to not make it in the Capcom Cup, well, guess what? There's a little bit of extra change for second, third, and fourth to make it into an LCQ, perhaps. But as it stands right now with $5,000, it's divvied up this way. The lion's share going to first place, $2,500, followed by $1,200 in the pockets of second, $800 in the pockets of third, and of course, rounding it out, $500 for fourth place.
Yeah, lots of money right there for a lot of these players involved, which is still really good, especially considering you're doing this from your house. This is online. You're getting these kind of pennies to possibly go to and qualify for an LCQ or an offline qualifier. Take that money, do something good with it, especially in the sense that there is a lot of money up for grabs, not only here for the Pro Tour, but for CPT. You can see it right there. $2 million. Total prizing. Of course, first place is going to get that cool million. They announced this last year doing Capcom Cup 9, the last year of Street Fighter 5, and now the stakes have been increased. A lot of money on the line. That's life-changing money that is on the line for one of the hopefuls that will be coming from this event that you guys are watching, as well as that Central America. This is going to be great.
I mean, I stare at that number and I get mesmerized.
Bruh,
genuinely.
I mean,
like, we get that for playing fighting games, for playing Street Fighter 6.
That's crazy to me.
That's actually dope.
That's crazy to me.
Man.
A mil? A cool mil?
It's a lot. It's a lot. Let's get into the storylines, ladies and gentlemen. Top 8 is about to start for South Africa, starting things off with Will Bartness going up against Ren. Now, we've talked about their accolades. We've talked about their performances over at World Warrior. Fact of the matter is, Will Bartness is looking for the run back. That's right. He's lost to Ren back in August 26th over at Get Washed, only to place 4th. He lost to him in a very close set, 2-3.
Okay.
So with that in mind, we got the Chun-Li on deck with Will. Very solid, very methodical in regards to like how he develops his gameplay against the opponent, right? His offense, a little bit slow to start, but for a very good reason. Ren can be explosive with that Luke. We've seen how dominant he was over in the top 16, just in general, actually. So he's the one that put the Shark into even deeper waters on the loser side. So we'll see how that plays out. Chun-Li versus Luke. What are your thoughts going into that matchup? I feel like there's a lot to really kind of unfold where Chun-Li can kind of close the gap, but it's one thing that she's really good at. I feel like she gets around fireballs pretty well. I feel like with Luke, he's the exception because Luke's fireballs are just that fast.
Yeah, I mean, once again, I feel like it always goes back to like the neutral game versus Luke, right? Who can get past the fireball? Who can like navigate around the strong normals, the crouching strong, the crouching medium kick? I think Chun-Li's one of those characters, like you said before. She does have stuff that you have to be aware of. The flip is one of those things. The flip over changes positions. Obviously, you still have the opportunity to get past fireballs. And on top of that, I feel like her walk speed and the fact that she can walk behind her fireball really does kind of change up the ground meta just a tad versus Luke. It's going to be a little more dicey to play. But still, if Ren gets that knockdown, Luke really is good at snowballing. Chun-Li not so much because she's a little more complicated on the side of things. Got to do a little bit harder when it comes to getting those hits and like execution. So finding damage is going to be a lot harder versus a character like Luke.
That's a fair assessment too. Yeah, we talk about some of the mini games that Luke can play. Obviously, he does have the flash knuckles that could lead to great damage, but also really significant corner carry. I think Chun-Li also has really great corner carry. I feel like the damage output just not as much as Luke. Yeah. That's not to say she doesn't deal damage, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not get that twisted. I don't ever want to say that she doesn't deal damage ever again. But let's take a look at the quotes going into it. I believe it's Ren starting us off with the quote, "May the best player win." Okay. Nice and simple with pretty good sentiment behind it because, again, all of these cats, they deserve their spot here in top 8.
Yeah, man. I like that. Ren says, look, no smack talk. We're in top 8. May the best player win. To the victor go the spoils, and that's staying alive in the bracket. This is winner's side. It is 3 out of 5. So now these guys get that extra game like Jeremy was talking about. It really does kind of change what happens because you get that one extra game to kind of figure out the ideas that your opponent may be trying to, like, you know, implement in his gameplay, sprinkle in there to throw you off. But this is when all that comes to a head. You get that one extra game for a rebuttal. Let's see if they can make it count. We've seen a lot of 2-0s, right? A lot of 2-0s, but they were still pretty close only because I feel like these guys have played each other, so that 2-0 can be a little deceptive if you don't know the story.
Yo, man, did you see the anime version of Veggie?
Yes.
It's still just as buff. That's really well done. That was really well designed.
And they kind of like sized up my man Jammers right there.
Yeah,
they made him a little. He's still
the tallest one. And to be honest, like in person, that dude is huge.
Yeah, he's really tall. He's really tall.
He's a giant, man.
Him and Veggie, actually, they're pretty tall people.
I don't know what they're eating over there, bro.
I don't even know what to tell you, man. I don't even know what to tell you. Veggie got a whole family, and he's still out here just tall as the day. You know,
he's still putting people in the ground with Zangief.
And he's still in the gym. I'm just saying, man.
How do you even balance that? You got family, you got gym, you got Street Fighter, and you're a commentator. I don't know, man. Like that guy's the ideal citizen, if you ask me.
But no, man, the sets, if you guys haven't seen them just already, make sure you guys check out sets. But here we go. Will Bartness versus Ren. This is top 8 CPT South Africa 2023. Let's get into it.
See how weary Will Bartness is already, just trying to get a commitment from Ren. Oh, the jump in, you saw? That's actually mad unfortunate. One of the biggest flaws I feel like is inconsistencies in Chun-Li's anti-air game. We saw it, right? Medium kick was there.
No, this is exactly what I was kind of like getting at. You got to be so ready for the jump in.
That
Speaking
was cool.
of jumping, the air legs gets over the stand jab,
What
tries to go for
block?
the instant overhead. Yo, Willie B, hold on.
Yo, but Ren's blocks were ridiculous. That was manual. That wasn't even the first one wasn't even a parry against the overhead.
Nice, gets to pick up with the OD legs. I like the way Will is playing right now. A lot more confident when it feels like this neutral game. And that's exactly what I was talking about.
No! Would it have been too far to get a flash knuckle? I think it would have been too far, to be honest. Like the light one, at least. But maybe the medium one would have reached.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Good block again.
Oh, nice anti-air. DI, full stun, not ready. It was going so well for Will Bartness.
Beast mode, baby!
Dead.
That's crazy. You know, I actually saw the way that Ren was blocking. I'm so used to the stomps being an overhead. Is that like not the case anymore? Am I tripping?
Wait, is that not the case? Is
I gotta
double
check.
Please. Because I'm going to tell you right now, having to deal with that pressure, especially instantly on wake up.
Because it is high. It is a high for sure. But it looked like he was crouching. I'm like, am I tripping?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Is it early in the morning? Am I just like...
Well, it is early in the morning, but trying to get behind that fireball. Now, that's exactly what I was talking about. Ren holds his ground, tries to jump out of there, eats a crouching strong, but not enough to stop the movement. Back to the wall, though.
And I'm loving the defensive aspect from Ren, utilizing both the parry as well as just the double block. He's ready for it, but I think him using the parries to kind of like scare Will with it is pretty effective. Kind of like halt the momentum. Oh, too far!
Just a bit shy of the wall.
I like it. Ren 100% ready to parry the drive impact to prevent the wall spike from happening. Anti-air.
Tries to clip the legs. Defense looking strong. Will Bartness trying to not to let this go
Damn.
easy.
Oh!
Yep, trying to get over the fireball. And you can see that's one of the main options, trying to get over and get past this neutral game that Luke is so strong at. Now you're in burnout. Will Bartness is in trouble. CA is there though, so no fireballs to air legs.
Right?
Gets the hit, but no full combo. Both in burnout.
Oh, that back heavy punch is actually so good at avoiding normals. That's so sick. Yo, Ren is not Renowned Gamer. That's not his name anymore. It's Rendiculous. It's actually Rendiculous.
Yo, Rendiculous? That's actually a pretty good name.
I'm telling you, man, that was really smooth. For him to do the back heavy punch like that against the medium punch. Oh, you gotta hold the rest of it. Oh, I lied to you. I lied to all of you. That was actually godly.
Yeah, yo, the parry, the perfect parry gets through the legs from Chun-Li. Wait a minute. Back throw. No, forward throw, excuse me. Almost neutral jump and fell on that fireball.
The exposures to the low don't lead to anything, though, for Will Bartness. Ready for the confirms. It's kind of difficult, too. We talked about how hard it is to actually, like, consistently confirm low forwards. I don't even think you can in some cases because the cancel window is so small.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. I love this patience. Will Bartness gets the corner, empty jump throw, and still ready to jump out of the corner. Will ready with the throw again to keep the control. Back throw.
Oh, no.
Not a lot of damage there. And the throw to close it out. Will Bartness trying to take a game back. He's got 2 bars, though.
A lot of damage on the table, too. Could have gone into level 2 if he wanted to.
And you can see him scouting those fireballs. Zencho is actually what I was thinking about earlier. To get over fireballs, as well as mixing it up with air legs, actually is throwing Ren off just a little bit. Not anymore, though.
Oh, we'll take that trade. We'll absolutely take that trade.
We haven't seen any successful anti-airs whatsoever from Will. Oh, wow. Gets the counter hit on the other side. Not spending any meter, but keeping up the offense, though. Oh. No, perfect. Oh, no. Just a little too early on the DI. Just perfectly for Will Bartness. Takes the second game, 1-1 in this best of 5.
What's cool about that sequence is Will was already completely prepared for the meaty DI. Him responding with drive impact shows you that exact thing, right? Ren just mistiming it. Even if it was meaty, Will was already looking to take it down against him. That was really a good amount of reads on your opponent, but also just good reactions as well. Good anticipation. So Will Bartness showing why he's one of the top dogs, trying to get that run back against Ren, which he's getting right now, obviously. He fell 2-3 during the August World Warrior. Get washed.
I'm trying to hear you on the snippet for Get Washed, bro.
Get washed.
Oof. Okay.
God, that is beautiful.
Yo, Willie B. And the burnout on the table for Ren. This is not looking good. Yo, the combos are looking crispy, though, especially in the corner. What a life lead by Will.
Yeah.
Now, exactly. That way, if there was a fireball, you still get over it. Really kind of keeps Luke on his toes right there at that range. And he's been mixing in the air legs, so you really got to be careful on choosing to do an anti-air or not. We haven't seen any rising uppercuts, whether OD or normal.
Yeah, and I think that's fair. Ren hasn't really had too many opportunities to really bust it out. He's been really stuck with the crouching heavy punch anti-air, which is great. I think that's phenomenal. I don't think he's really had any opportunities to let the ODs ring out yet.
Oh. Go forward. Gets a small combo and the corner. Dashes out, interrupts again with the legs. With a jab,
Good conversion.
Okay.
The confirm off of the crouch jab. Missing a lot of the damage, Ren. That's the second sequence we've seen with perfect flash knuckle where he's left so much damage on the table.
Oh, got the hit. Actually, one of them was a counter hit, no full combo. Will Bartness on the verge of taking the round. Drive rush, go straight into the bar usage. Drive out, not a drive burnout, not enough to get the kill.
Don't be predictable with it. To lock him down again! The back fierce completely whiff punishing the medium punch handshake. That's either back or forward medium punch. But still, Ren with the appropriate read against Will Bartness's fake block. That's not a true block. Then jab into the handshake.
Like that. Second time we've seen it be successful there.
Yeah, that swift thrust has been blown up twice over. That's what a pickup!
Oh, what an interrupt. The counter hit crouch jab. Gets the crouch in strong. All the way out of the corner. Spins the CA. Pretty big amount of scaling here on it, but still a chunk of damage.
Look at the damage still.
Yeah, it's still like almost 50% right there on the exchange.
Is that the first level 3 we've seen from Ren thus far?
Oh, the dash under level 3 is there, and nothing.
Oh,
Back
you gotta
dash.
do it.
You gotta do it. Yeah, you gotta spin it.
There's
now.
level 2.
Oh no, you still got one more bar though.
Don't drop it. You had the. Oh no. Don't
Not
let it.
good.
Don't let it happen to you.
Has the opportunity. Drive is back.
Opener 2 from Ren. He actually caught the low. Could have killed probably. And it's gonna be Will Bartness cleaning it up 2-1. Man, that was a scary exchange from both ends. Ren actually had the opener with the crouching light. From that close, you could do 2 crouching lights and still be in range with crouch jab. That's tough. That's tough. Even so, you could just do crouching light, kick into crouching jab if you wanted to finish the rest of the combo. That's hard.
But yeah, also just, you know, you saw Ren cash out early with the level 3. So that's another thing you have to worry about. Spend your resources pretty early, especially in that scenario where these conversions are coming a lot off of the stand jabs. Drive rush. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'll just go for the roundhouse safe jump. Most of the time, you kind of get tricky with the stomps. So I'm surprised. I think Will's going to be perhaps using that the next knockdown he gets in that scenario. I'd love to see it.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh,
Look
right.
at the
Wait
extra
a minute.
damage that you've
Ren.
been leaving behind for so long.
Definitely been leaving a lot of damage on the table. Tries to spin the OD. Cross-up hits. Full combo conversion. I talked about
That's what I told you he was setting it up. I told you he was setting it up. The layers coming in from Will Bartness, man. It's so hard to defend against sometimes. So it can be so tricky. He started off with empty jump low. The next time over, he did safe jump with a roundhouse. Then he started implementing the big stompage.
Okay, wait a minute. Will Bartness with the conversion. There's the OD rising uppercut. Ren just to get the pressure. Alleviate some of the pressure.
Oh, he ducked into it, Steve. At the last minute.
I like him mixing it up, especially with the usage of the fireballs. Burnout on the side of Chun-Li right now. Will Bartness on defense. Drive rush catches you, and that is so good. You're going to get a follow-up here. Same side reset, and your burnout has to eat the DI. Level 3 is there. Not going to spend it.
Oh, you tried the DI back. You got thrown instead.
Oh!
The beat! Oh, ridiculous!
Still going to get the slow-mo, though.
Beast mode, baby.
Wait.
Damage.
Yo, Ren trying to stay alive, conserving a little meter on top of that. Needs this round to stay on the winner's side of this bracket. Will Bartness with the conversions, though. Definitely building up as the set goes on.
Yeah. Is that his actual government name?
I feel like it is. Or maybe it's a Simpsons play. I don't know. Will Bartness, maybe. I don't know. Oh, cancel it to the DI. Yo, Ren. No! Drops the combo. There's a throw, back throw at that. Will Bartness drive bar, not looking too good. Uh-oh, I don't.
I don't know about all that one.
Wow, that was kind of cheeky.
Because he's blocking crouching, right? His animation's blocking crouching. Am I tripping?
No, that looks like a crouch block.
It says high. It says high on the frame data. Am I tripping?
Yo, these conversions getting a lot more consistent. Will Bartness on the verge. Oh, drive reversal. Oh, my man is jumping like crazy.
Yeah, it's not an overhead, confirmed. Sorry about that. That was I'm so used to it being an overhead, to be honest with you. It is truly not an overhead. But that's going to be a punish counter drive impact. There's no way you're dropping this if you're ready. Oh, baby. The mid-air catch. Going 2-2. You see what I was saying? No! You know, like he just like de-stresses. All the like steam comes out from his shoulder. Just that's crazy. The divorced or remarried. It's Chun-Li. I don't know, man. But no, I mean, like I'm glad he's able to get some of the damage and consistently too. Like I think overall in the early stages of this bout. Ren had just left so much damage on the table with some of these perfect flash knuckles.
Spazzy OD.
And we're starting to see the difference, right? It's already 2-2. A huge difference 3 out of 5 can make.
Definitely changing it up. Big jump roundhouse. Combo's working out this time, though. Gets the back throw, keeps it in the middle of the stage.
Following behind the fireball, getting some space for themselves. Ren not ready for the Hazanchu just yet. Anti-air medium kick. I'm glad it worked out this time around. I feel like that jump fierce, though, from Ren might be coming out to rebuttal against the anti-air options from Chun.
Yeah, Will Bartness.
Oh, he just got there.
So far away, it still gets the pickup. Empty jump low. Working on 2 bars now. Oh, wow. Caught you ducking, you should be dead. Caught you ducking. You should be dead. Will Bartness, set point on winner's side here.
Yeah, that's really tough. A lot of players, the Japanese players, also sometimes they'll block. They'll just kind of wait and block the stomp, but also parry the second end of it, right? The round is coming out anyway. And technically, you could block the top if you have a read on it. Damn. Heavy. The head.
Big damage. Yo, Ren not done yet. Good usage, especially considering he could take this round and go us and send us into one more with the potential of staying alive on the winner's side. Will Barnett. Oh, the OD sandblast.
And if that didn't kill, I know for sure Ren would be mashing the rest of it. Get out of here!
Right.
Oh, that was Slaughter! Crouching medium punch connects.
Okay. Oh, the neutral jump fierce punch. Hold on.
Too soon.
Empty jump. Actually gets the punish counter. Dead with the perfect and the run back. Yo, Ren. Not that camera. Not that camera. This camera. Yeah.
Remarried.
All right, that's a lot more positive. Ren takes it 3-2 over Will Bartness. And it was looking so strong for Will Bartness in that first half, where it was literally looking dominant. Ren really couldn't stop the movement from Chun-Li, it felt like a lot of times. But as the match went on, it just looked like it was more and more of Ren's game to win. Like,
I agree. I think it was just mostly Ren finishing his combos. You know how much of a drastic change that is going in from the first game? He was leaving so much on the table, not getting the proper Oki. He was kind of like guessing a lot of his own offense in the very beginning, but once he started to get his combos down pat, that alone, it's a very basic understanding of like what had happened, but I think it does so much for you to land all of these combos.
Yeah, Chun's damage in this situation, just in this match specifically, just really didn't help her out. We started to see the convergence from Will Bartness really pay off. We started to see a lot better control when it came to like dealing with fireballs with Hazansho, as well as like mixing in like air legs to keep the pressure going, as well as after knockdown right there, where we thought it was an overhead, but it's literally just pressure at this point, and still finding hits with like the jump roundhouse after the air stomp really did go far for Will Bartness, but it was not far enough to actually win the set. Winners Finals set up right now for Ren, but we have JBM going up against Naruto RSA coming up.
And there's history. Again, we talked about every single matchup that is lined here today in top 8, and every single one of them have history against each other in the World Warrior series. We're going into it. JBM versus Naruto RSA. JBM, clearly one of the cats that we've been watching. He made it into Capcom Cup with a stellar performance, also doing fantastic work at Red Bull Kumite, taking down Cape Town Showdown against the legendary Book in Grand Finals to take first place. Naruto RSA, he's been putting in a lot of work as well. We're seeing him develop that Ryu gameplay, a lot of history with his play overall from Street Fighter V going into it. But yeah, just looking at his overall record, he's participated in I think 3 different World Warriors. He got top 8 in the most recent one. So I'm really kind of curious to see whether or not he has the Ryu down pat for the DJ matchup, because it was a little bit shaky, I will admit, a little bit shaky watching him play against the Honda. I wonder how much more confident he's going to be going into the DJ match.
Well, we talked about JBM, and what I see in JBM with the DJ is like his conversions. The fact that you give JBM this kind of conversions, he's always been kind of like, hey, I'm in the moment, not so much scrambly, but being able to convert has been something that he's been good at anyway. You're right about the Ryu. Ryu in this game is very strong. The Dingent Fireball power-up really does help him in this matchup. DJ, I feel like, has to be a little more active versus a Ryu matchup, though. And that's the hard thing about this. Ryu, I feel like, with the fireball game that he has now, is able to keep up in this match. But still, if DJ gets going, I feel like if you get DJ where he's literally like on top of you offensively, it's going to be so much harder. And it's not even him on top of you. I feel like it's more screen control at that point.
That's fair. I think it's a fair assessment, too. Let's take a look at what the player quotes are. Naruto RSA has something to say.
Time to slay a giant. Naruto. Yo, wait a minute, bro. It's early. See, and this is what I was talking about. The fact that JBM has a target on his back. He made such a message, especially starting from Red Bull Kumite, and just how big he is to the community of South Africa. I feel like he's that buff of an opponent and a name that if you live in that region, you want that to be like, yeah, I beat JBM in, you know, the CPT South Africa qualifier. Like, you really want to be. He's that guy. And that's one of the things that happens when you're good. Everybody's aiming for you after that. The minute you get good enough to start winning tournaments, no matter what region you're in, no matter what town you're in, no matter how small, no matter how big, you put a target on your back. And now, like he said, it's time to slay a giant. With Karate Man Ryu, you think he's got it in him?
Oh, he's got the slingshot for days, man. The David versus the Goliath story. Now, we talked about that also in the tier list. You know, I feel like DJ has been represented pretty well within the conversation of top 5, if not top 5, barely scratching the surface of like 6th or 7th, etc. But at the same time, again, Ryu, not in that conversation whatsoever. You know, I mean, like, it's a very interesting one at that. I want to see Ryu further developed in the meta. We'll see if Naruto's going to be the one to make it happen. JBM versus Naruto, game 1. Forward throw now. Oh, with the dash up.
Another
do it again.
one.
One more time.
Oh, okay.
Damn!
Nice anti-air whip punish with the crouch strong. Small reset, tries to go for a low. Naruto not taking.
Trying to whip punish, brother.
Lots of drive. No more on the side of JBM. Ooh, not even gonna need it. The instant there was a jump from Naruto, JBM. Yo, that magical. The wind pose was sick.
Oh man, is it a backflip on your corpse?
The first time we've seen that air slasher be used like that. Ooh, whip punish. There's one of those conversions. Dash up, looking for something. Still gets the anti-air. Still gets the trade combo.
That was disgusting. That was actually disgusting. Oh my God, Jabi. Damn, son. You gonna do the rest of it? Yeah, you are.
The beats go all night. Sure. Make it hurt. Oh, make it hurt. Oh, make it hurt. Big damage and burnout. Jump in.
Oh my God.
Yo. Oh, and he has the Super Naruto RSA. Believe it. Yo, and then he hits the meditation stance.
What a piece.
Oh, wait a minute.
Driver forward. The conversion from Jabi. Look at the damage, too.
I was just about to say. Oh, no.
And you're in the corner? This is great for Naruto.
Bro, my man Ryu hit like a grown man, though. He's like, I ain't put nothing extra on this. It's just raw strength. Oh, too early for the overhead after the drive rush. Big jump in again. Yo, Naruto RSA says he's here to slay a giant. He even shaved for the occasion.
I believe it, yeah.
I was talking more about Ryu.
I know, I believe it, yeah. The statement still stands. Damn, this has been excellent thus far from Naruto, making all the right reads against JBM's fireball game.
That low forward. Once again, I'm going to tell you right now, the air slasher has really been doing a lot of work for JBM. Really consistent with taking a lot of the conversions off of it. Drive rush in right now.
Yeah. I will say it's a double-edged sword, right? It does keep Naruto in check, but if it's too predictable, you will get punished for it. Naruto's done that twice over already to get the first game, but now JBM not going to be too reliant on that. Waiting for the other side, and the anti-air is great. Oh, no.
Wait a minute, back throw. Naruto has a lot of work to do here, but he does have the burnout, but the knee shot a little too early on the commitment.
Fine.
But you're in burnout.
Yep. That donkey kick was fine. Oh, baby. Still taking the risk. JBM taking him out with the soul bot. I love that. They have different win poses depending on how much life you have left on his bar.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
Oh,
my.
Big jump in. Knocked down by JBM. Drive rush to keep the pressure. Anti-air wrong this time. Level 1 raw. Yo, peep the damage. Pressure.
Oh, punish. Nice work from Naruto.
Okay, Ren trying to fight his way back in here. Once again, spinning a lot of drive bar. Perfect parry. DI not going to be enough. That is definitely burnout on both sides. What's the combo going to be like? And still, that's a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, all things considered, Naruto was already in burnout. I don't think he wanted to spend it into level 3 just yet. He's saving the rest of his bar.
Oh, the whip punish.
No.
Punish counter on top of it.
Ain't no way he's dead, right?
Nah, he's not dead. Big damage, though.
Fireball? Nope.
You did a button? Okay, perfect parry. No, just regular parry, excuse me.
Saw that coming.
Oh,
it worked! Oh, but Naruto just built his beater back at the last second, too. He had it.
It was so far away. One game apiece. Naruto, JBM, they're going to war. They're actually going to war. I like these games so far. All right, here we go. Bro, the Ryu theme in this game. I rock with
so
it.
good. The horns?
Yeah.
And
Like
the strings right after? Brother.
The fireball game. Oh, DI. I got one for you.
Side switch? No side switches. Get back, baby.
That air slasher. Trying to get a reaction out of him. Jumped a couple of times. Jump in. Not going to work. Sobot once again. Expensive exchange. And now on the verge of burnout for both of them. Uppercut completely whipped. JBM overextends on the wake up. Eats a super because of it. The Tatsu's going to get clipped by the Jackknife Maximum.
We're guessing a little bit as Naruto. We saw a little bit of a mishap with the uppercut. Don't know what that call was. Maybe it was a fireball. He maybe overlapped the forward. But the Tatsu, that was a raw guess. Lock strings to JBM. Keeping it light afterwards.
Anti-air. Oh yeah, he's fishing right now. Not gonna get anything on the string though. JBM with the lead. Knee shot. Had to hold it. Gets the hit. No counter hit confirmed. Oof. Staying heavy. Oh.
This guy, JBM's got the conversions, man. Off of 3 lights, going right back in with the drive rush, and it's smart of him to go into crouch jab too. So that was really, it could be really tough to consistently get some of these like light drive rush cancel forward combos to link. The timing is not the easiest, that is for sure. So JBM getting it down pat, very impressive.
Oh, waiting for the jump. Double dash up. Finally gets Naruto to hit a button after the wake up. Conversion into the corner, neutral jump. Naruto fighting for his life, gets the DI, switches sides with the back throw. Oh. Yo, solar plexus punch. My man's gonna spend it. He's in burnout though. Goes for the jump, eats the uppercut Naruto.
I love that target combo. JBM shades of Karim, by the way, the jump medium heavy.
Oh, the super! You better get off of me, Naruto. Ready with the reaction.
Again,
another target combo.
He's got the control, baby.
And you can't stop it this time. Still alive, though, and he just got the drive bar back. Ah, but he wasn't prepared. He had the bar. He could have parried, but that's not going to be the one that does it. JBM.
I don't like that pose.
I hate that pose, bro.
I don't like it on top of the dead body. Come on, man.
Right?
JBM.
I'm not a fan of that pose. I actually, ever since I seen it, I'm like, oh, for real, DJ, bro, you just...
Like it. Get some space for yourself, Naruto.
Oof.
Trying to show out with that low medium. Does get fully punished. JBM harassing with the target combo with the delay afterwards. A little bit of a gap.
You're dead.
Oh, that is truly death by 1,000 punches.
So the full massage. Staying alive pose. JBM takes it over Naruto RSA 3-1. A lot of contention from Naruto RSA. JBM constantly making the proper reads to stay alive. Looks like Naruto RSA said he's going to take down the Giant. Not this time.
Yeah, man. It was
Not
tough.
this time.
I mean, he looked great. He looked great in the first game, getting the right punishes against JBM's fireballs. But as soon as that adaptation was made, it was all JBM, to be clear-cut and dry about it. I think there was just so much more control in regards to what normals JBM was presenting.
The whiff punish right there.
You know what I'm saying?
So good.
Yeah, and even with air control, he's done so much with that target combo to keep Naruto in place. But again, you've seen how antsy he was in the first couple of sets. First part of the set, I should say. A lot of just like guessing on the uppercuts, a lot of guessing on the fireball. But overall, I think, you know, the usage of JBM's beater was overall, I think, a little bit better than Naruto too.
Man, it looks so good coming down the pipeline from Naruto RSA, reacting to DIs on the wall, just making sure he wasn't completely swamped in some of these situations. But I felt like just allowed JBM with the DJ to control too much space. And that does typically happen because you have a hard time finding a way in, especially when it comes to the entire, like, all right, I got to navigate these fireballs. I need to make sure he's not going to be able to get his space in on properly before he gets started as well.
No, I agree. I totally agree with you. And what's really cool, it sets us up for the winners finals, right? Ren versus JBM. This is the run back, ladies and gentlemen. We've already talked about how intricate some of these matchups are going to be. Well, guess what, man? It's fate yet again between Ren and JBM. Obviously, Naruto RSA as well as Will Bartness, they get sent down to losers with another run, another shot at the big seat in the throne. However, we're going to be continuing on into losers round one a little bit after this break. Before we get into it, we have so much more to talk about in the Capcom Pro Tour.
Yes, if you would like to get involved, you're watching Street Fighter 6 right now. This is an online tournament, but we have regionals, and these guys are trying to get into Capcom Cup. And to do that, make sure you guys register for the Capcom Cup Pro Tour is currently underway. All the regional CPT online events are now available to sign up, as well as the 2 CPT offlines happening in Singapore and France. The winner of each event will get their chance to compete at Capcom Cup 10 for a grand prize of $1 million. I'll never get tired of saying that. Head on over to Capcom Cup Pro Tour, CapcomProTour.com for more information on how to sign up and register for your event.
No doubt, with the offline premieres coming up real soon. If you guys have the finances to do so, we highly encourage you guys to check it out with the offline premieres. But at the same time, hey, we still have a lot of online qualifiers to go through. One of them being the Europe North/East. The registration period, again, currently up now, but that deadline, once it's over, it is over. We're reminding you guys at home right now to get in touch with the Capcom Pro Tour website, CapcomProTour.com, and also, in case you guys are there, the France offline premiere is going to be happening as well at the beginning of November. You don't want to miss it. You want to tune into all of it, and you can do so over at Capcom Fighters, where we've been broadcasting all of the big events. And now we talked about it a little bit earlier, the Capcom Pro Tour. We still got plenty more events to go. With that in mind, we got plenty more burritos to advertise, as well as the flavorful choices you can get over at Chipotle. With carne asada being back for a limited time only, I can guarantee you I had a minimum of 2 of these bad boys this week in burrito form. Listen, Chipotle is not going to tell you this, by the way, but if you've ever had it in quesarito form, listen, as long as
you're giving them the tech?
As long as the restaurant's not busy. This is exclusive tech, by the way. I'm going to let you know.
This is actually
as long
the
as the
tech.
restaurant's not busy and you're into cheese, get the quesarito. They'll look at you funny, but they'll give you the nod of approval after. Again, carne asada back for a limited time, actually here for the first time for a limited time only. And you've seen a lot of the big partnerships happening over in the Battle Hub as well.
Yep.
A lot of burritos floating around his backpacks. I'm liking it. I'm actually liking it.
A lot of burrito backpacks in the
It's
Battle
been pretty
Hub.
good.
Yo,
It's
shout
been
out to
pretty
Chipotle.
good.
Bringing back that carne asada. I'm telling you right now, Jeremy tells no lies. We definitely have just went in on those bad boys. I had me one like maybe 2 days ago. And look, if you would like to get yourself one now because we got a lot more Street Fighter action, you should. And it's because we got plenty of time to do so. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more South Africa CPT 2023 right after this break.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
is your Capcom He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Inside of the huddle, you know that I cry. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart. This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing.
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard.
Into the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
NRD taking it down defensively and get the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
Who is this thing? Full fight!
Execute. This is our time.
You are your Street Fighter League US champion.
Objection!
The CPT World Warrior action has been carrying on throughout the weeks and months now, and we have a big update from Europe West to take a look at this region because, surprise, surprise, we have another dominant performance from a Kimberly player. Zerna won the last CPT World Warrior Europe West event, rocking Kimberly in second place. Garnett with the Sim. We're seeing some interesting things all over the world with the character variety and the players showing up to play. Zerna is actually ranked #1 right now in this region. And this region there's no slouch. I mean, there's players like Takamura in there competing for these points to qualify. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. People like Ross back in the mix, you know, longtime Street Fighter V player, rocking the DJ. So it's interesting to see how the character variety and the player variety has been shaken up since the days of Street Fighter V.
Man.
Yeah, Kimberly and Sim. Top 2 placings?
That's insane, man. We don't see a whole lot of Dawson in Street Fighter 6. It seems like they're taking a while developing that tech, but I know that it is on the way. Of course, shout out to players like Mr. Crimson, and as you see, my man's Garnett out here cooking over there in Europe West. But how about the fact that we got 2 DJs in this top 8? We have a Ken in this top 8, 2 Lukes, 1 Marissa, and then of course Dawson and a Kimberly taking first place. Marissa, a character, I gotta make sure I shout out Libro just because I feel like we only really see I would say Shuto, and we see of course Big Bird, the best Marissa in the world, cooking up with her. But Kimberly, man, always a breath of fresh air to actually see her do something in the tournament. Just because at first we thought that she was going to be everywhere. She is one of the faces of Street Fighter 6, in my opinion, as far as one of the coolest characters. So it's dope to see them cooking up. Shout out to Ritas and Saltmine, always holding us down with the dopest European tournaments. My man is TOing like 3 events over there, and this one was yet another banger. Make sure you guys go to CapcomProTour.com to find the World Warrior event nearest you.
CPT South Africa 2023 is back at it. We got more action on the loser side, the lower bracket if you're trying to be nice. Tasty Steve, Vicious holding it down. What's up, Brody?
You already know what it is, man. You know, sometimes we call it the learner's bracket. Over at Can Opener, Yipes, and Lee Chung, they definitely call it that as well. But I feel like the learning time is over for these guys. These are hot and heavy competitors going into it. Just looking at the losers bracket as well. As we kind of flip it, whoop, let's see if production's got it. Hold up. Dang, he's fast.
Boom,
I see you.
Got it.
The team's awake. Chibi K versus Mark the Shark, 9200. This is going to be pretty interesting, right? Like, we've already prefaced this with how often these guys have played off against each other at Get Washed for the World Warrior events. Chibi K, he actually lost to Mark the Shark the last encounter over at October 7th, and lost to him 3-1.
Ooh,
that's convincing, right?
I mean,
in a 3-1 scenario, that's pretty convincing.
Especially now, that's where we are in the bracket, right? It is best of 5. You do get 3 games to make it count. So GBK versus Mark the Shark coming up. I believe we got a quote from Mark the Shark, but it's going to come up a little bit after this. Mark the Shark, once again, man, making his debut over at Red Bull Kumite. Chibi K, we saw with the Cammy yesterday, was actually getting started in the best way possible. Mark the Shark, I felt like with the Ken, really did get an upswing towards the end there. This matchup here, though, everybody talks about like how good Ken is at like getting the neutral game started. Has to be a little more careful here versus Cammy, especially if she has some of these heavy buttons active, and the whiff punishment is on point for Chibi K like it's supposed to be in this matchup. Cammy is an expensive character, but Ken is a character that can dish out a lot of damage once he nets that one big hit. So it's going to be a lot of touch and go coming down the pipeline.
So we're going to get Aquaman to get our quote from Mark the Shark as he's getting ready to pretty much bring GBK to the shark-infested waters. Let's turn up the heat. These are not shark-infested waters. These are mark-infested. I'm done.
Yo.
Actually, I couldn't even finish the rest of it. These are mark-infested waters. Aquaman live in the scene couldn't even make it out alive. That was crazy. That was his final message in a bottle. It's actually insane.
Yo.
Mark the Shark, though. Damn.
Yo, he needs one of those signs. Like, you know how to say, don't worry about the bark of the dog. You got to worry about the bite. Like, that's exactly what it is.
It's not even shark bait anymore. It's mark bait.
It's mark bait.
That's
mark
crazy.
bait 2023.
Dude, I see where the 92 comes from. You're not fooling me. I know the math on your age. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody. 31, 92? Conspicuous. Yeah, man. I'm loving the attitude of a lot of these players too. Still respectful in a certain way, but also feeling themselves. I think overall Mark has the right to do that. He has that confidence because of how well he's been performing overall. And all things considered, He's faced off against GBK before to set it up 3-1. So we will see if this changes anything. We will see if a matter of weeks is going to be enough of a difference for GBK to make it a lot closer or even prevail. So we'll see.
Here we go. GBK with the Cammy. Mark the Shark with the Kin. Bro, this Lion has on shin guards, bro. That's crazy.
That's a line you would see in like the Mega Man series.
Right? Oh, DI the answer against the Jinrai. Side switch on top of it, bruh. Wait a minute, GBK. Okay, and look at this. I talked about expensive characters, but Burnout first on the side of Mark the Shark and Ken. Oh, jump light.
Easy.
Yeah, goes for Dragon Lash instead. Did have the hit.
What an interrupt. That was wrong.
Stand light kick, gets the counter hit, uppercut confirmed. Little stagger on the medium, punches, stand, jab, counter hit, side switch, uppercut, no. Goes for the potential cross up. Uh-oh, chip damage on both sides now, because Burnout is there.
That is it. That's got to be more than enough. Oh, GBK offset suspended.
You could chip him out.
Oh, that was cool. All right, so GBK does at least get the trade. 3 bars apiece on both ends. So GBK.
Oh, yo, the backdash from Mark the Shark. Straight into level 3. Drag the fist. Start the fire.
How did he know that? That backdash was immaculate.
He said you're in the waters now, bro. He can feel the current before it gets there. Backdash early. Whip punish with the stand heavy punch. Full level 3 cash out, but wait a minute. GBK.
Again? Yo, Sharky Shark. I mean, Marky Mark. Come on, bro.
Marky Mark, the Sharky Shark. Hold
That's
on,
crazy.
bro.
That was actually crazy. What a call out against the jump. That's a scary player. One that punishes the landing frames consistently for fat damage. That is really a scary player.
Oh, yo, the backdash again.
I'm telling you, man.
Uppercut. Wait a minute, bro.
Brother, the shades of Angry Bird. I'm telling you, man. The amount of control this guy has so far, it's pretty immaculate.
Okay, forward throw. Looking for something to interrupt once again.
Damn.
Mark says you cannot pass. My man's looking like Gandalf. Tetsuo
That's the first one. The first of many, potentially. Mark the Shark looking to take game number 1, and he still threw it out there.
My man, Mark the Shark looking like Gandalf out here. You shall not pass. The backdash is working out too.
Well, the ground game's not working out for GBK. Maybe he'll hit him with the fly, you fools. And maybe we'll see even more of the dive kicks come out from GBK. But as it stands right now, Mark the Shark, he is the beast.
Okay, nice. Tatsu to the corner. Tries to go for the meaty, not going to work out. Stand light from Ken to test any potential offense coming from GBK in the Cammy. It works out, but doesn't stop the throw.
Hound down. Oh, okay, again. How many times have we seen it? Oh, you know what that was.
He missed
we all know exactly what that was. The run opportunity for a mix. Ooh. Damn, that hurts. Uppercut. Oh, that could have been it.
DI. Not enough. Burnout on the side of Mark the Shark, though. But this round could potentially be over if another hit lands for Ken at all. Looking for a fireball, not going to get it. The jump, not going to work. And he has consistently walked under him and got the counter hit punish upon landing. Mark the Shark. Yo, willing to spend it. Uppercut to the corner. And consistently walk under, stand strong. Tetsuo
Told you, one of many.
Big damage. Oh, wait a minute. DI hit. Burnout for Mark the Shark. It's the combo, though. Here comes GBK. Here comes GBK. Lots of block damage. Oh, wow. You held that to the corner. Full charge on the side. Big damage. Oh, just a regular knockdown neutral jump. Might not have to spend any bars now. Might not have to, but will anyway, just to make sure. Saving 2 of them, though. GBK trying to get a match on the board here.
That was a big rebuttal for GBK. Momentum-wise, and also saving the bar, really good. What are these call-outs from Mark? Dude, during the opening gambit, thus far, he's called it correctly against GBK. OD uppercut as well. Mark the Shark driving on in there. Hold that counter hit. No, he missed the standing light kick
That
link.
is not good. Level 3 to save the match. GBK gets one on the board to make it count.
That was one mistake, too.
Yeah.
That was one mistake fully
Dead.
punished from GBK.
One mistake and you're dead.
That's fair. I mean, no, I'm not even being sarcastic or trolling. That's fair. You have that meter, you saved it up. That's a smart decision to make, right? You're not trying to cash out early. I think you should be heavily rewarded for that. If you're holding on to all that meter.
Here we go. Game number 3. And still going for that jump ups, that crossover situation with Candy from GBK. Once again, perfect spacing and understanding. Standing fierce, drive rush, full combo conversion, catches another jump. Mark the Shark in control, catches the jab, confirming the uppercut. He's building up.
Oh, that was a punish counter. Okay. Very interesting. I guess Mark had to go for the overhead, perhaps.
Damn. Uh-oh, just walk up, low forward in the drive rush.
Good block.
Oh, wow, the check with the crouching jab. Oh, I got one, too. Oh,
reversal.
What
was the reversal? I wonder.
My man was living brave out here. He was like, you think I'm going to do the reversal, but I'm not going to do the reversal. I'm going to walk forward. Oh, you hit a button. All right, well.
Oh. Very high up there. Too high to get a combo, really. The stagger pressure, I love that from Mark the Shark. A different look on offense as well. Oh, punish the heck out of that. You already know.
Wow, the backdash, and he's got 3 bars. One more for the cash out, maybe. Oh, DI. He is in burnout. Side switch. You got to be careful. Stun is there. Oh, level 1 and the side switch.
And he's chilling. Yeah, he's ready to throw all these fireballs from full screen after 2. Again! Marky the Sharky. That was so, he's so consistent, man.
Dude, they catching every cross-up attempt, every jump in. All of them haven't been successful, but a lot of times he's definitely hit a button, whether it's jab, staying strong. Oh, neutral jump with the fierce at the top of the jump right there. Catches an opening. Mark the Shark had level 3 right there. That could have been it.
I agree. Just one more confirm, or at least one more sequence to level 3 would have been over. The GBK slowly starting to make that comeback. It's the first time we've really seen him push Mark the Shark towards the other side of the screen thus far. It's always been in the corner where he's just kind of been pressured. Again! And that was sick! Going for a different type of conversion. Level 3 incoming, Mark the Shark! GBK starting to drown a little bit.
Yo, Ken. Hit him with the peace sign.
Violent Ken? No, still peaceful. I love the victory song. Eat Chipotle. I'm telling you, man. It's so good. Chipotle. I'm telling you. Shout out to the Ice on that one, too.
Oh, they're trading.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Gets counter hit. Wait a minute. Air to air.
OD uppercut. Get off me. Mark the Shark. Not going to be impressed. Not today.
Perfect.
The damage on drive gauge. I love it.
The attack on drive bar.
Perfect. Uppercut. You already know.
Yes, to catch a dragon lash.
And I like that. He's keeping Mark the Shark legit, right? He doesn't want to let him get away with too many things that are not real. And makes him pay dearly for it. Yes, sir. GBK making it hurt.
Every time. Walk under jab, confirm. Run stop in the corner. Tries to get something low forward. Drive rush once again. Goes for the meat.
Oh,
got him.
That's tough. That mix has been coming out a lot more recently from some Candy players, man.
Yeah.
GBK is trying to make the most of it now.
And even GBK started using a little more hooligan just in general. It's very slight, but it's there. Oh, you gonna spin it all? No. Yes. I don't think you're dead, though.
It's not. It's not going to kill, for sure. GBK.
And burnout. And he's got CA.
Oh,
yo,
huge
great.
Oh, no way.
You got to spend it.
He's going to go for the mix.
Oh, right out of range, GBK. You should have spent it, yo. If Mark the Shark had spent the level 3, he would have first off, I think he wouldn't have been in burnout. He spent the bar for burnout.
I think he would have had a little bit more time to come out of burnout, but I think he would have been at the right place to recover, right? He'll be pretty far away from Cammy. He could backdash and jump back to create that full screen situation.
And he didn't have to combo with the drive bar. He literally just could have did in the fireball and the super. So, our level 3. But
sure, yeah. Oof. That makes sense.
Oof. GBK. Wow.
Uppercut.
Wow.
Yes, the pickup from Mark.
Kick, throw, do it again. One more time. No.
I get it, right? If one OD uppercut lands, you get the side kick, you'll be in trouble. And speaking of trouble, some of those Jinrais are getting sniffed out. GBK, a little bit too far for a mix, but at least does get the whiff punish on the throw. Again, looking for the big throw bait. And now looking for Burnout City. Dragon Lash. Oh my God, these guys are swinging. These guys are actually swinging. GBK looking to get the victory over Mark the Shark with the momentum that he's riding. And already actually making vast improvements in the comparison to last matchup over at Get Washed.
Okay, forward throw. Looking for something, gets the counter hit. Oh, you hit a button? Oh,
what a block.
What a block. Okay. Another one. These throws. No anti-air this time.
Man, that's fine. Just keep throwing them.
No!
Ooh-wee.
Level 3.
Better than doing it now than holding on to it like the last time, right?
No, that's true. And it puts you on set point. GBK also on set point. Mark the Shark trying to steal it to stay alive here. CPT South Africa 2023. Who's going to take it? Oh, that's how you know it's the last round. All patience. But quiet before the storm.
Yeah, GBK has been treading pretty well in the Mark-infested waters, to be honest with you. I think he's doing a great job of traversing past whatever it is that Mark's trying to throw at him. Too high for the extension on the dive kick, or at least for the link in from the dive kick.
Ooh.
Oh, that's definitely going to get you a light.
Tried to get something. Perfect parry. Not close enough to get the throw, aware of it, but a little too early on the hit.
Oh, that was so dangerous. Mark taking a different approach. What a drop on the music. That was on the track. That was
right,
cool.
As soon as they back up, go back in.
That
It was so
sick.
tight.
Ooh. Knocked the Filipino back into forward throw.
Ooh.
Yeah, man, I couldn't help it.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, he tries to finish and get the knockdown with the roundhouse Jinrai follow-up. Backdash.
That could have been a little bit more damage from Mark.
Needs to be careful. Interrupts. Gets the forward throw. Cammy. GBK.
Oh my God, he still got it. You already know what's coming up. Steve, what's it called?
Explodinator.
Pretty close, yeah, pretty close to it. Mark the Shark keeping the win record active against GBK, but at a lot closer of a bout. Yo, big ups to GBK for bringing it that close. Really well played from both gentlemen. That was extraordinary. Yo, South Africa, South Africa's finest right now. Stand up. That was godlike.
Now these guys, what a match. What a set. Now they're, and see, this is how you see the beginning of rivalries, bro. We already told you that these guys definitely have history, one thing. And two, now you guys have seen them play in tournament where it was a back and forth match. The consistency at which Mark was catching every cross-up attempt, whether it be jab or standing medium punch, and just checking the legs whenever GBK was trying to walk back.
Yeah, and I do love the rebuttals that GBK was giving him. Yo, Mark the Shark tried plenty of times to steal some of these turns, trying to throw out some of these Dragon Lashes. GBK, on top of having really great offensive pressure, also was aware of whatever strategy Mark wanted to implement, right? I think there's been plenty of times over where Mark tried to get away with some of these Jinrai kicks as well. GBK had checked majority of them with drive impacts. I think his awareness on defense was just as strong as Mark the Shark's. It just so happens that Mark's offense was a little bit stronger. And the reads on Mark the Shark, man, I didn't know Sharks could read like that.
Look, man, I'm glad Sharks don't read like that in real life, or we'll be in trouble, man. Mark the Shark.
Imagine that, a pair of glasses on a shark like that.
You just see a fin.
Shark?
You see a fin, and you're like, oh, I'm not worried. But then you see, like, the glass. It's like, everybody get out of the water. It's Mark the Shark. Doesn't take off running.
Brother.
Oh, man, he checked them so many times. Just the casual walk under. Oh, you're going to be on that side? Stand jab. Oh, you're going to be on that side? Stand medium punch. And now you see it. Losers round 1. Naruto RSA versus Mark the Shark as we set it up. But now you see Will Bartness down there on that losers round 2. He is waiting for the winner of Bionic and Natsuako down there. Once again, this is a loser side match. It is best of 5, but Bionic or Natsuako will be going home. And that's going to be our next match here for this top 8 South Africa CPT Natsuako. The all-white background, the R&B album. I need to see the rest of this photo now. Like,
it's so good.
I'm
I literally hear
curious.
it in my mind. I just like, hey, where the party at?
Right.
Kim is on the way where Jamie's liquor at. I'm telling you, man, not Tsukao, bro. If you don't find a career in fighting games or professional gaming, listen, man, you could easily be an R&B star.
Start up the R&B band, bro.
You,
I might join you in all honesty, bro.
I'm down.
I might join you.
Let me help produce it. Let me help produce it. Anyway, either way, taking a look at what we had talked about all day, there is a lot of history between these two. Obviously, Bionic and Natsuako had played off, I believe, back in September for that World Warrior Get Washed. Natsuako actually fell to Bionic 0-2. So,
okay.
Whether or not that tells you how the matchup might go, well, taking a look at it, Kimberly versus Honda. I feel like Kimberly does a really great job of stuffing out a lot of the sumo splashes, having such a sharp, angled anti-air. I think Kimberly's not going to have a hard time with kind of stuffing that out. And we've seen Natsuako resort to that type of offense plenty of times over, on top of having the headbutts as well. So I think Bionic, his defense has been on point thus far, getting him into top 8. We will see if he has, number 1, the perfect parries on point, and 2, the recognition of Natsukao's strategies.
Yeah, we've seen Bionic playing crazy with the Kim, though. Has the setups, has the awareness. I'm interested to see how he's going to deal with the E-Honda threat. I feel like E-Honda is definitely still a threat in every level. It just depends how deep they go into the Honda playbook, how grimy they can be to, like, kind of get those throws in there and how they use butt slams. But it's a little trickier for Kim because she is really mobile. Natsuako has a message for his opponent. I would love to see what he has to say. I want to give you a very bad headache, baby.
That's
bro,
a line of one of his
songs. R&B. That's an R&B line, bro. The breakup song, I'm trying to give you a very bad headache, baby. And then he hit you with the baby, bro.
Baby.
Yo, he hit you with the baby at the end. Tell me that does not go perfectly with this profile photo. I don't know.
A headache.
I'm gonna give you a headache, baby.
Never gonna let me go. Give you a headache.
Oh, my man put the production skills on it right there,
Telling
bro.
you, I got it, bro. If you want me to write you that song, I'll do it. Easy peasy.
Look, man, get my man in the booth. Make sure he gets some writing credits,
Easy
especially
peasy,
if Natsuako gets this victory. This is going to be a tough one. We've seen Bionic go from 0 to 60 with the Kim.
Yes.
She definitely has that ability. You really need to watch out for her range buttons, and mostly it's just the slide, stand medium kick, and then elbow drop is really going to be something else. But that's only if you let Honda get started. I like the fact that we see Kim going back into this range. That way you don't have to worry about the sumo power-up so often.
Yeah, and I'm glad you used that analogy. I feel like both of these characters can be real big speed bumps for each other as well. It really depends on who gets started offensively first. Tsukao, and also he's got full drive. Look at that, man. He's running all the red lights.
Told you. My man
He's
is
running all of them.
My man has not hit the brakes yet. That stop sign was just a
suggestion.
Oh my gosh. And you want to burn out the chip is real.
Baby, I promise. I'm telling you.
Yo, I'm finna give you a headache, baby. He did say it.
To you. Why you got you? Sorry. What? All right.
Spirit of the sumo. And look at that, just the neutral control. And this is what I was talking about. Playing at this range where you have to react to slide. She does have buttons you have to worry about. But the headbutt game has been so effective. This is exactly what I mean from E-Honda in general. When's the headbutt going to come?
God.
When is the butt slam going to come?
God. And it's still going to be coming.
Right.
He's still going to be headbutting over and over and over again until you find a solution. I like this, Steve. Oh, man. Keep going.
Literally, this is exactly what we were talking about with this character. Every time a headbutt lands, by the way, you see the koi fish in the back. It just hops out like, got him, look. Got him. Oh, perfect.
We got one. Tell me where the fairy after it. What? simply tough. Oh! Sumo headbutt, and it's the red one.
Oldie with a little extra on it. Take these plates with my autographs on it, a.k.a. my handprints. A quick first game. This is best of 5, though.
Having the armor on that, so good. Not even going to worry about the spray can. That looked really weird behind him. But I'll tell you what, plus frames after the butt slam. It's dust in the wind. Oh, you know what that was. You know what that jump roundhouse was.
Oof.
Look at the amount of drive gauge taken out. He's out of there. Natsuako.
And this is what I was talking about. The basic game plan of E Honda is to literally make it so you don't have any drive bar. Look at this. Kim finally gets a hit, instantly goes into burnout. Butt slam to get out of there. Oh, what an interrupt. Drops the combo, though. Still in burnout, Kim. What are you going to do?
You're going to run into a headbutt.
That's what you're going to do. And you know what's happening right now? Wow, what a whiff punish, but no combo. Right now, those buttons are really mixing up.
Oh, this is great.
Bionic right now. Sees a button, reacts wrong, eats a headbutt for his trouble. Like right there.
What do you? Oh, my God. Natsuako is nuts.
Natsuako is making Kim react to buttons that aren't real headbutts. And every time you commit, he's already holding back.
He's already throwing it at you.
Yeah.
Bionic.
Even like,
no, the second layer is starting to develop. Not like this.
Okay, almost had to jump in. Tick throw works out, has the corner, but you got to be weary of headbutts. And you know my man ain't afraid. You know he ain't afraid. DI, he still got the power up.
There we go.
Did
we talk about
follow-up. Yo.
100% talk about that.
Overhead.
There we go. Bionic with the offense. Don't let him get started.
Snowball. He definitely snowballed. Oh.
There we go. Level 3 is intact too. No, I'm not going to spend it.
Oh, wow. And now you don't need to use it at all.
No, man. Question mark. So,
Big
and then,
question mark.
I feel like out of all the characters that spend a level 3 at this moment, Kimberly still gets some mileage.
She gets some out of it because of the power up last entire
Exactly, yeah. The speed buff, the power buff, I think this is going to be pretty important for Bionic. I'm just glad he let it rip. Or had a chance.
I love the fact that her animation changes where she's like jamming out to the music during the level 3 power up.
100% agreed.
Uh-oh, Sumo Spirit.
Oh, he drive rushed into it. Oh, and he was still
no, my man is absolutely getting clipped.
Trying to give you headaches, baby.
Oh, that's what he said. Okay. You better make every one of these situations count. You in burnout now. Sets up the spray paint can bomb. Oh, wow, gets the jump in.
All of it.
No. Oh, yo, it just held on to it. Yo, Natsuako. 2 games to none versus Bionic. Bionic cannot get the game started here versus E Honda. And I said it yesterday. The thing about E Honda is that he makes you learn how to play the game.
Yes.
If that drive bar is not there, you're going to be like, what am I supposed to counter hit this time?
It's hard to. It really is kind of difficult to. Even from full screen, right? You don't have to necessarily just block it. You don't have to necessarily perfect carry it. If he does that, you could technically drive impact early if you see it, right? If you anticipate it, if you react appropriately, you can get those drive impacts.
Oh, wow.
Especially from full screen.
That slide looked plus in that situation. I can't believe that actually beat the headbutt, too. Throws the DI. Wait a minute. Bionic.
Can you walk up and get a throw against Honda because he's a little bit more
yeah,
wider
because he's
set?
a little wider.
Yeah.
I mean, but you still got to be brave to throw DIs on reaction anyway. Like, you got to be a madman.
Yeah, but I think, Honda's defense isn't that great, right? He doesn't have armor on frame 1 off of his OD headbutt. Oh, this is going to be tough. What a jump. That's fine for Bionic.
Oh, no. Out of there, though. Spray paint can. Almost landed on it. Yo, wait a minute. Don't let that was a fake one. Headbutt again. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yo.
Oh.
Oh, the butt slam. Oh, the pressure. Oh, no. Back throw. One more. Do it. Natsuako try to steal the round. Who's the real ninja? She's a burnout.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh.
And it was Chip. There was time. I think Bionic could have possibly done a Tatsu, perhaps, but I don't know. That's close to call.
And burnout, bro. Like, I don't think it would have worked regardless. Oh, dang.
Maybe.
The success rate on the headbutts have been crazy. Takes the back throw. I like it. Oh, okay. You better make it count. Straight into level 3. Okay.
We need it. We 100% need the buff. Natsuako already looking at match point. Does have level 3 too. So we'll see.
Oh, wait a minute. Tick throw. Bionic.
Oh, he's walking.
Uh-oh. Another headband. Butt slam.
Oh my God, counter hit too.
You are getting clipped. That's a fake. Oh, the neutral jump.
No.
It's coming back.
Oh,
Drive
no.
Rush gets clipped.
Send help.
Oh no, you're burnt out. You can't
Oh, help! He can't eat any more of this. He can't. He's too full.
Oh, that was
sick.
actually godlike. Bionic
Let's
steals
go.
the round. Steals the round. Yo, give me a match. Give me one more game. Give me one more game at least. I didn't come all this way for nothing.
Bionic, man. He has it to come.
We can make him better, more efficient than before. Optimize his combos. Perfect his every parry.
Oh, every parries. I love those. Oh, give it to him. Give it to him. Sumo.
Overhead.
Oh,
bro, look at how much meter on the drive bar is gone. You're in burnout, and now you're eating the butt slams.
Oh, you're dead. Give it to me, give it to me. Level 3, that's going to be more than enough. Natsuako. Natsuako. Natsuako.
Oh, not the fire.
Damn. The trials and tribulation of a sumo wrestler, Natsuako, singing it all the way through the next round of losers. Big ups to Bionic, though. I think the most evident thing that you really analyze here is that he just wasn't ready for the headbutts. Like, that's as simple as it may be. It's not simple trying to defend against it. There are certain things that you can kind of count on. Obviously, from full screen, you can drive impact that if you do it early enough, there's a lot of time for you to react. But if Bionic is listening to this, hopefully he could try to implement that into his gameplay down the line. 3-0, our first 3-0 of the day. Okay, I see you.
Dog, that's the first name of the track on my man Natsuka's album.
3-0?
Nah, it's finna give you a headache, baby. That's what it is.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is.
Natsuako still continuing on. He's on his own tour. Has to face off against Will Bartness as a reward for Losers Round 2. That's going to be pretty interesting to shake things up too. Obviously, Naruto RSA going up against Mark the Shark as well. But up in Winners Finals, Ren versus JBM. We're going to get into all that in just a little bit. We want to remind you folks at home that these guys have been duking out at every single World Warrior over at Get Washed these last couple of months.
Speaking of World Warrior, the Capcom Cup, the Capcom Pro Tour isn't the only way to qualify for the Capcom Cup 10. World Warrior regional events are now available to sign up. 26 different regions, 26 regional champions, all competing for the grand prize of $1 million at Capcom Cup 10. Head on over to CapcomProTour.com for more information on how to sign up, get yourself involved, as well as play in some of these events. Who knows? You could be one of those people that qualifies for Capcom Cup 10 if you play your cards right. And that is not an easy thing to do, as you can see from some of these matches here.
Without a doubt, again, it's been very close and hotly contested in the region of South Africa as we bid adieu to 2 players. Again, CBK, big ups to you. Really, really commendable stuff with that Cammy. Bionic with Kimberly. Tough draw with the Honda, right? Just another one to chalk it up to the drawing board. But other than that, again, you guys have been doing so well throughout the entirety of your World Warrior series. That Get Washed. I'm going to say it every time just like that.
Good.
But in the meantime, we still have 6 more players remaining to figure out who will be the top dog in South Africa. And we'll find that out little by little. But first, a little bit of a break. We'll see you on the other side.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you.
CPT 2023. This is South Africa region that you guys are watching. Tasty Steve, Vicious, holding it down on the mic for you guys all weekend when it comes to the world of Street Fighter 6. Hopefully you've been enjoying it, learning the stories of the region. Let me go, Vicious! Learning the stories of the regions as well as getting acclimated, learning about some of these players that you should be seeing a lot more of. Lots of games so far. This is the top 8 best of 5 scenario. That means you got to get 3 games to get the win, and this is for representation in Capcom Cup. Thank you guys for joining us. We are getting to the tail end of this bracket, but don't forget, we have more Street Fighter 6 action right after this, and I believe we're going to stay on the lower side of this bracket if I'm not mistaken, or do we go up to the winner side? I'm not mistaken where we are in the bracket. Let's take a look.
Well, as we take a look into it, top 8, obviously, winners finals, Ren versus JBM. That's going to be solidified, and that's going to be 3 out of 5 regardless, but that's going to be a run back for sure. I mean, every one of these matches are going to be run backs essentially, but we are going to be going into the loser's side. Naruto RSA going in to take a dip into the mark-infested waters. Obviously, Will Bartness as well versus Natsuako. Our very first 3-0 of the day, of the tournament for top 8. It's Natsuako. I see you, by the way. So that kind of begs the question, will Mr. Bartness be ready for what's to come against Honda? We'll see. But in a minute, Naruto, again, we talked about his Ryu getting sharper and sharper, going into the top 8. Now he has to face off against his brother in arms. That's Ken in the matchup.
The classic matchup, Mark the Shark versus Naruto RSA. Now, this is going to be interesting. I would love to see like how Naruto is going to approach the Ken with Ryu. Obviously, I feel like the Fireball game definitely in his favor. But Mark the Shark, man, my man's kind of squirrely. He always kind of finds a way right now. Like right outside the shark-infested waters, there's a sign right after the shark waters. It's mark-infested waters.
That's crazy. He's a squirrel shark.
He's a squirrel shark.
I know there's tiger sharks out there. I've seen hammer sharks, right? But a squirrel shark, that's what I'm talking about. On some Beast Boy stuff. I like that. I'm telling you. Just turns green.
Nah, man. It's really one of those things where you have to be careful versus Mark the Shark. He really seems to like turn up his offense in some of the oddest times and really likes to run with it. But on the other side, Naruto, he likes to keep controlling a lot of times. You really try to give him any situations where DI is going to be big, or you trying to keep him on his toes, and he's like, no, whether it's throwing a DI, actually reacting with a super, he's done that consistently this entire weekend as well. So I really do like the fact that Naruto has like this grounded approach to just using Ryu. He uses the Denjin power-up. He does not let you put him in situations where you can get the stun a lot of times. So you're going to have to keep him on his toes. Mark the Shark is pretty squirrely, though, like I said before.
I think, you know, I'm going to be real honest here. I think his control play style on top of his offense reminds me of Angry Bird. Genuinely. I really do kind of see that in him. And that's kind of scary to say. If you guys have ever experienced facing off against Angry Bird or even just watching him, you can see how intense his Ken can be. So Mark the Shark, they're going to imitate just that.
Oh, perfect parry.
Too late.
Tatsu.
It's crazy.
Wow.
How often do we get to see Ryu versus Ken? Not ever.
Right. In this game, I feel like I haven't seen it at all. Okay. Not outside the demos, you know what I'm saying, when they had like the online test and stuff. Side switch.
Overhead.
Oh, no. That is going to hurt. And my man cashing out. Okay. Oof.
Jesus.
He still got the power up, though. Just going a little bit crazy on the offense. This is exactly what I was talking about. Fireball control is what we're looking at. The low forward just barely out of range. You might not need it. Level 1 just to make sure.
I like that. As soon as he got that opening, he spent the rest of his drive gauge. He just got it back, too, immediately into the level 1, making it as optimal as possible. Mark the Shark. Back to first blood.
Oh, I like that.
Yes, he got it. No, he dropped it. He was looking for that the last round off of the OD. It's so expensive, right? He's been very much so spending a lot of his drive gauge for some of these big conversions, which usually would pay off.
Oh, the jab on the drive rush, and he caught him crouching, and he did the full combo. Hold on, Mark the Shark.
Telling you, man.
Yo, perfect parry. Hold on. Oh, but he dropped the run combo. Happens to the best of us, I know. Tried to get the whip punish.
How does he do it, man? I'm telling you, the South African Angry Bird is right here. Dang, we have all the animals in the Animal Kingdom, I feel like. Angry Bird, Mark the Shark. That's crazy, man.
Mark the Shark, game number 1, 2 rounds straight at that. Man, Naruto RSA, my man just looked like the minute Ken got started, it just looked like it was a wrap at the beginning. But here we go. Game number 2, best of 5.
And to be fair, that's any other Ryu. Like, it's not even just Naruto. A lot of folks, I feel like, can get smothered with Ken. That's why he's been in such consistent discussion of top 5, top 3, if anything. Forward throw. Look, do it again if you wanted to. It's the fierce. Oh, but he's dropping so many of these conversions, Steve.
Actually gets through the stand fierce. Back throw. Little stand like that to check a drive rush. Big jump in fierce. Oh, wow. Run, stop, flips the legs with the low forward. Full conversion from Mark the Shark. He's trying to go home.
And that was so much meter built on the side of Mark the Shark. I'm really, really enjoying the way he's converting some of these big combos.
Lots of counter hit, jab in the low forward, spins the rest of the meter.
His confirms are insane right now. They're actually insane.
Pay attention.
Damn, hit him with the Master Goken.
Right. An opening. Fishing for something.
Ooh. Shogeki. Damn, that breakdown is sick. Damn. Swallow the foot.
Overhead.
Burnout as well. Trying to be sneaky. Man, how many times over? You're not going to spend it. You know what that was.
Ooh.
What? How did that hit?
Shogeki. Right there. Damn, that's the opening right there.
Oh,
DI,
you could have done the critical
stun. Oh, the Digin power up Naruto RSA gets one on the board. Would it be cheap if the Digin stayed there after the round?
No, he needs it.
Remember, you said that.
That's fine.
Eye on the prize.
I'll say that. If Manon could keep her medals round after round, why can't Ryu keep his drink? Hey, you know what? Make Jamie's drink stay too.
Whoa, see, you know what? Scratch that from the record. I knew I shouldn't have let you say nothing. Dragon Lash into the level 3. You give him an inch. He takes a mile. Big damage on the board.
Gonna chase him down. Forward dash. Ooh.
Crouching strong. Stand light, no counter hit.
It's gonna be fine for Mark the Shark with the amount of life he has left. And that's gonna be more than enough. He has the bar. Man, this guy is hitting all of the confirms now.
Threading the needle, bro. And he's not dropping stuff either. This is looking way too good for Mark the Shark as we head into game 3. Man, this is looking like somebody's getting beat up. Call the cops.
You can't. Listen, the cops can't stop a shark.
You know what? You're right.
They can't.
The shark's running rampant. We've got to stop him. I just realized the set stage is on the London stage. I just realized it's like the set stage background. It's set on like Canyon stage. The London stage.
Yeah. I see what you mean. King Street. I like it. Okay, off with the lights. Pretty good amount of damage either way.
Dash under. Oh, wow.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh. Missed the drive rush afterwards. Small scramble here. Oof.
Damn, that hurts. He's reacting to the fireballs, but just in the wrong way. Yeah, Mark's been looking for that a couple of times over. He saw that for the very first time with his drive impact. No. So it gets me. Oh, the jump it! Man, that's huge. Naruto's not going to be able to... Oh, yes, he is. Level 1. Okay, good. I was about to say, like, is he going to be aware of the level 1 down below?
Yo, Naruto. Okay, wait a minute.
Yo, the exhale animation of the exhale on Ryu, the breathe out.
It's the same thing on Giles when he does solid puncher. He hits like the whoof, like he actually hits the exhale.
Oh, that was sick.
They parry behind each other. What's that? What's that?
Remember what Master Goken taught us. He's like, no, get back. Amateur.
Oh, solar plexus, still enough time to get the DI. Oh
I don't know what that was.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Better be careful swinging right there.
So sneaky after that. Mark the Shark being able to get a side switch. Drop it. The Master Goku said, drop it. Oh, you're dead. 100%. Level 2.
Touch blue detonator. So he kicks him into the air. Just imagine if you saw somebody actually doing it. They were spinning around, their foot was on fire. I'm trying
I
to
would
do that.
immediately call the cops.
Right? So you snitching because he got powers, bro. That's messed up. Y'all heard it here first.
Right.
Uppercut.
I don't want to get kicked. What if he kicks you next? What do you do about it?
Yo, I'm gonna be like, yo, teach me the ways, bro.
You're not even going to live to see it.
I am, bro. I'm gonna catch the leg, and before I catch on fire, yo, teach me the ways, kid, and then I'm gonna fly away. I'm a world tour mode. I'm like, bro, teach me the ways.
Then you wake up in the hospital bed paralyzed.
I'm gonna bring my man some cookbooks. I'm gonna be like, bro, you like the, come on, man, you got
Well,
this.
you get to see it again.
Touch blue detonator. Y'all know that's the tech. You gotta bring my man Ken the cookbooks in world tour, bro.
Oh, he's about that?
Yeah, that's how you get his costume. You gotta bring him the cookbooks.
Oh, I see. We didn't get to commentate that, but I'll tell you what, Mark the Shark, 3-0 against Naruto RSA. I mean, what else could really be said about how well Mark's playing? I'm very surprised that he's currently sitting in the loser side, but man, there's still a lot to talk about, right? I mean, he's slowly climbing up the ranks of loser side. Very, very convincing with the Ken play. Despite having a couple of drops at the very beginning, he sharpened it up very well and made some huge rebuttals. Despite not dropping a single game, I think overall he's with his execution is doing really good.
Yo, Mark the Shark. My man was looking ridiculous this entire set. Great conversions. The whip punish is still staying on deck. The low forwards actually finding their mark as well. And just how well he fought while he was in burnout quite a lot of times. Not there, though. But no, he actually did a very good job, especially when it comes to like threading the needle, finding the mark with drive rush. He did such a good job with that. But that's when you saw like Naruto start using more of the jump ins and cashing out some as well. One of the things we didn't see that much was the usage of his Denjin power up. We didn't see it that much, and it's probably because of how active Mark the Shark has been playing.
I agree. Yeah, I think there hasn't really been a chance for Naruto to even expose that kind of strategy. But at the same time, you know, Mark the Shark, he's kept it so tight-knit that it's even hard. It's really difficult to even find your opening. So Naruto falling just a little bit short, going 2 L's straight from the winner's side. But hey, man, big ups to you. I'm really, really happy to see how consistent he is overall throughout his entire journey here in the CPT. We'd love to see him even more so in the World Warrior. But going into it, Mark the Shark, he's moving on, man.
Loser semifinal. He's down there waiting for the winner of Will Bartness and Natsuako. Will Bartness came in today on the winner's side. Obviously not going as well. The Chun-Li had the confirms, was actually doing really good, but the turnaround to put him in this situation was definitely on the other side. So now he's fighting for his life against Natsuako, the Honda who has been giving everybody problems. Lots of headaches, spreading them bad boys around.
Please don't, man. I just got over my migraine earlier today. But man, Natsuako again, man. On top of being an R&B talented god, he's got the hot hands Honda, hot heads Honda too. Man, he's been hitting so many people with headbutts, butt slams. We haven't even seen the 100-hand slap as much, to be fair with you. But let's take a look, right? Will Bartness, I feel like he's been one of the prime candidates thus far over at the Get Washed series for World Warrior. But just watching him play, just watching his Chun-Li, you know he's competent enough to take down some of the heavy hitters. I'm actually kind of curious about Natsuako, right? I feel like Natsuako hasn't really been challenged just yet. And actually, that was pretty cool. I didn't even know like the app little thing, the little lower third for Chipotle was there. I didn't even know that was a thing because I'm usually commentating these things and not able to watch the screen. So that's cool. Listen, join in on the Chipotle rewards if you can. Download the app.
That's facts. That's facts.
I'm gonna start doing that real soon too because I've already had it twice this week, dude.
I've legitimately I used the rewards thing from Evo, from pools, and it was like, now you're getting points. Speaking of points, these guys need round points if they want to stay alive. Loser side match here. Will Bartness with the Chun-Li, Natsuako with the Honda. Man. Big punish counter.
Cameraman Honda. I still remember like the movie lore. Like Chun-Li was part of the news team, right? She was the news anchor, and like what? Honda was the cameraman.
Man, you know what's crazy? I don't know if I told you this, but when I used to work at Round 1, the guy who played E. Honda in the Street Fighter live action movie, he came in, and I was working on like a bowling alley, and he was sitting up on the lanes, and I was like, I walk up and I'm like, hey man, I just want you to know that movie that you were in, Street Fighter, I love that movie. And he was like, you know, no one has ever in my life come up to me and told me that they like that movie. That's what he told me. The guy who played E. Honda. That's not a joke. Either way.
He was great in that movie, man.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Or the eye to the wall, headbutt.
What is happening right now?
The stomp. That's what's happening.
Natsuako. Damn.
Obviously, Will Bartness' song. Favorite song off the album. Gonna give you a headache, baby. That's his jam.
Let's take a look at your Spotify playlist. Natsuako's on there? Of course.
Right. It's just a picture.
It's
just a picture.
It's the album cover.
Yeah, right.
I'm telling you.
Perfect. Back
so naive. Okay. I like the little reset. I would have said it was a cheeky reset, but not after the butt slam. I'm just saying, man.
See what you did there. All right. Okay. Gets the legs. Cross up. Back throw.
Yeah, a lot of these sharper angles. Natsuako's not able to contest against it.
I was about to say, until we start seeing more butt slam, those jumps are going to be as good. Neutral jump to get over it. Great conversion here by Will Bartness. Level 3 to challenge. And it's not enough. Great patience for Will Bartness.
Very expensive rebuttal from Natsuako. Obviously not going to pay off, but, you know, he's willing to spend some of the meter. He's willing to get wild. We've seen it before, but Will Bartness is keeping it fundamentally locked. Sit down. Safe jump. There's not a lot Honda can do against safe jumps either. I think he's pretty susceptible on defense. He doesn't have any invincible reversals. He does have armor on the headbutts. So I think if it's mistimed, Chun-Li can kind of get messed up with some of her jumpers.
Oh, do it again. That was the fake out. Oh my God.
Lord.
Uh-oh. We just reached track number 3. I'm finna give you a headache, baby. That's the one.
It's the remix.
All right. Damn, the remix.
The So Def remix.
So deaf.
I'm telling you, man.
What a check.
Jeez, and that was a full combo. Cross jab, headbutt. We'll take that.
I thought that was going to be butt slam.
Oh, you spoke it into existence. Reset. Oh my God, that could have been it, no?
Oh.
He wasn't ready. Bartness sneaking in the drive impact level 3. Yo, Natsuako actually had it. He actually had a chance to headbutt a jump in, and he also had a chance to drive impact as well. Like, let's talk about that a little bit, right? The jump in, even if it was whiff, even if the headbutt whiffed, you're out of the corner, no? Like, if you do a heavy headbutt, if you do OD headbutt, I don't know, man. Like, he had it. There was an opportunity.
It happens, man. These clutch situations. Uh-oh, caught you. Still ducking.
There we go. Headbutt again. Natsuako from 3/4 to the screen. Really making it hurt. Damn, that was a tippy toe. Toenail.
I like how my man jumped and just waited, gets barely over the fireball. I did not think that was going to switch sides. Neither did I think that was going to switch sides. Yo,
there we go.
OD. Extra cheese on that bad boy. I love the conversions. Tries to look for a reaction.
Yeah.
No reaction from the DI. Will Bartness spinning the meter on top of it. Uh-oh, puts himself in burnout.
Oh, I guess he was anticipating maybe a drive impact.
A drive impact. I think anything.
Any normal, yeah.
Ooh, do it again.
You got the spirit instilled in him.
Oh, gets the hit. Uh-oh, stuffs the headbutt this time. Wait a minute, headbutt. Yep, the double headbutt. Ah, yes. The old double headbutt. Okay. Have to be careful. Headbutt's definitely
He could have done
coming.
it right there. Again.
Look at this pressure, though. Look at the pressure, though. Gets the hit. No confirm on the combo. DI thrown. Will Bartness. Wow, the first time we see the option, it works out. Will Bartness 2-0 over Natsuako.
I think this is the first time we've seen Natsuako actually shook. There's been so many moments where he's not able to track down 1, the drive impact, 2, the airborne approach, 3, stopping the meaties. I think there's been actually numerous times where there weren't true meaties. I think there was multiple times where he could have done OD headbutt and used the armor.
And you see him now using that. He's actually
there we go.
so
Interrupt.
active that, like, oh, wow,
that
that's so
preemptive.
good.
That was really preemptive from Will Bartness. That's fine. That's fine. Do it just like that.
Gets the hit again, and yo, Will Bartness is taking advantage. Gets the cross up, tries to go for another one. This time it's the empty low. Will Bartness on the verge of 3-0ing and sending Natsuako home. My man starts off with the butt slam. DI not gonna work. Side
Damn,
switch.
A built-in side switch off a down forward heavy kick. Oh, he wasn't ready. He didn't hold on to the rest of the parry. The big pickup from Will. Empty jump low, level 3. Will the thrill and Boogaloo Shrimp. Look at the damage.
Sultan Renka. It's crazy now. I be saying the level 3 names.
I mean,
I have to stop. I have to stop.
No, you have to keep going. You're in the game. You've definitely said it in more than one instance.
Trying
You
to
said
get
it
a reaction.
at a volume level of 4. Or sorry, emotion level 4. Yo, the counter hit! That's gonna be more than enough damage. Will Bartness eliminating Natsuako 3-0. Listen, man, we talked about that earlier. Will Bartness, his fundamentals are just so sound, man. Putting Natsuako down on bended knee. 3-0 on the side of Will Bartness.
Man, it's crazy because we've been watching Natsuako do so well, be so annoying to all these other players, right? Even in this game was looking really strong. The stomp to close out, just the overall craziness of the butt slams, how consistent the headbutts were hitting. Yeah. They were working out so well, but Will Bartness was like, took a breather and was like, you know what? Not reacting to my DIs. Yeah. And on top of that, I could just keep jumping in. I feel like his anti-airs were definitely not as consistent as they were versus some of the other people for good reason, because Chun-Li, her walk speed, and then her just jumping or just trying to react to her doing like the flip kick to get over stuff.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, obviously,
kick, right.
yeah, right?
Yeah,
So,
I think there's a lot to talk about, right? Natsukao's defense wasn't as strong as his offense, and I think that's a really blatant observation. Overall, like, there's been so many instances where he's resorted to headbutt, there's resorted to, like, just kind of sitting there and blocking, but you can't block all the time in this game, right? The drive impact, it has to be rebutted. You have to counter with your own or go for the parry or even go for a super. Natsuako had access to all of that in the moments where he did get hit with drive impact. And it really is a shame, too, because I would have loved to see him at least bring it a little bit closer. We know he has the potential to offensively. It would have been nice to kind of get those reactions out of him. But Will Bartness, I will say he's skating on by with 3-0 because of the fact that his fundamentals and his reactions were a lot more prepared than Natsukao's. And that's, you couldn't really spin it any other way. That's a really, really evident thing.
I mean, look, Natsuako beat Bionic 3-0, but then he lost to Will Bartness 3-0. There's a big gap right there when it comes to like understanding certain matchups, especially at like this higher level. Obviously, Chun-Li definitely going to be a little bit different on that. We saw how much Will Bartness was moving around, making it so that Honda had such a hard time trying to keep tabs on him, and that really is ultimately what it would boil down to. Just the fact that, you know, Will Bartness literally was like, you know what, I got Chun-Li. I'm going to walk you down in a lot of these situations. I'm going to make sure you don't have charge by constantly crossing you up. Because a lot of times, a lot of times, like, that's what was happening there. It's like, well, look, I know that you like using headbutt. I'm going to take headbutt off the table by constantly doing these cross-up scenarios. And then, like, the empty jump low as well, right? So even if you try to charge the headbutt, you know, maybe you think they're going to go to the other side. Yeah. Maybe you think butt slam's going to come out of there. And stuff like that really does kind of, like, mess up charge characters in some instances. So you have to keep that in mind when you're fighting somebody like Honda. I'm sure Will Bartness thought about that. So Will Bartness is going to stay alive and get a lot closer to that loser final. But we still got games to play.
Yeah, no doubt. I didn't realize you were wearing that shirt. That was actually pretty cool. I hope you have that same exact outfit over at Street Fighter League happening this week, by the way. We're bringing it back for a new season of Street Fighter League US beginning this Wednesday, October 18th at 9 p.m. Pacific domestic time. Again, be sure to mark your calendars. This is the season of all seasons. Brand new game, brand new roster, and better believe, you best believe, we got some brand new outcomes for you. Going into it again, Street Fighter League US, you do not want to miss any of the action.
Man, I've been really, I'm really trying to emphasize yesterday how ridiculous this season of the US SFL is. I'm telling you, October 18th, you guys want to pull up and you don't want to miss an episode. I'm trying to tell you right now. The first time Street Fighter 6 gets played at SFL, you don't want to miss it. The teams, the games, it's going to be tense. I promise you, October 18th, pull up 9 p.m. You guys get your first look at Street Fighter League US 2023.
And I'm glad it's at 9 p.m. because it gives us a little bit of wiggle room to hit up our nearest Chipotle and check out the carne asada,
which is back on the menu if you guys do not know, and it is for a limited time. Chipotle has joined hands with Capcom during this first year of Street Fighter 6. Download the app and order some carne asada back on the grill for a limited time. I see my man Sajam setting up the bowls for you guys, making it dress and look all nice. Look, I didn't need all that to go get me some of this carne asada that is back at Chipotle. Man, once again, shout outs to Chipotle for like holding down Street Fighter and the FGC. We saw you guys at EVO. We saw you do the hub takeover with, you know, Kizzy K, Justin Wong, and the crew just recently. A lot of burrito
JB
backpacks.
Too, yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Chipotle. Let them know you miss them. Make sure you go and get some of this carne asada while it is still there, because it is a limited time. Speaking of time, it's time for us to take a break. It's going to be a short break at that. We still have the rest of this top 8. You know we're right there at Losers Finals, Grand Finals right after that, and we still got more Street Fighter 6 action, but it's going to come after this break. Make sure you guys come back here for more Street Fighter 6 action.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
is your Capcom He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Bring it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
Or nothing! Straight to the
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to
We ready whenever. The world is rising. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Bird momentum, his speed in general, so hard.
Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
NRD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
Who is this thing? Full fight!
execute.
Audio!
You are your Street Fighter League US champions.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
I am here with South Africa's finest, none other than JBM, and we are actually here in beautiful South Africa at Red Bull Kumite. What's going on with you, bro?
I'm all good. How are you, bro?
I'm doing amazing, especially because I'm sitting here with my mans.
You having the time of your life, bro.
Yes, yes. It's definitely amazing out here, bro. But like, this interview is about you, bro. You know, honestly, I feel like you had one of the best stories of last season. You know, you dominated your region and didn't qualify for Capcom Cup, man. And bro, I feel like you doing some very important stuff for your scene as a whole. Like, you know, bringing more light to it. I feel like you are like the face of the scene down here for sure. You know, you're the first name that everybody thinks of, and everybody's, you know, rooting for you, except your opponents, of course. You know, they're probably not too fond of you while you're actually playing. I also want to know, very important, the last thing I want to ask you, Street Fighter 6. How are you feeling about the game so far?
The game is tough, eh? Like I told guys before, I said, man, Street Fighter 6 might be more unforgiving than Street Fighter 5.
I think so too.
Because I mean, there's so many things to look out for, you know. But I'm really enjoying the game. But I think there's so much to learn. You know, I think Capcom Cup, you might see a lot of new faces qualify. I mean, even in CEO, you saw some new faces. Might be not new to you, but to us, it's like new faces. Like, oh, okay, this is now different. And I think the same people are still going to be dominant, but I feel like now there's going to be a broader competition.
I agree,
you know?
Which is a good thing for the scene as a whole. Well, Jabi, it's been a pleasure watching your whole journey up to this point, man, and I can't wait to see what you do for this entire CPT season, my dog.
Man, much appreciated for having me, man.
Love, bro.
I love that. I love the vibe. I love the energy coming in from the whole region of South Africa. Obviously, JBM, one of the main candidates. He made it into Capcom Cup last year. He's looking to do so again, but he has 3 other killers beside him. That's right. As we get into it, it's our top 4, baby. We narrowed it down all the way from top 16 with all of the players coming through with a lot of history behind themselves as well. Vicious back at it again with my boy Tasty Steve, and you already know what it is. We've been going through round after round, game after game, characters to characters. It's been really wide in variety, as well as the amount of skill levels that we've seen thus far.
Yeah, you've seen quite a few characters. On top of that, you've seen quite a few adjustments by a lot of these players. And some players just not able to keep up with some of their rivals. But one of the things that we've actually touched on quite a bit here is the fact that these players have crossed paths before. Whether it be one of the other World Warrior events, Get Washed, Red Bull Kumite, Cape Town Showdown, a lot of events to actually add to the roster so you guys can get to know a lot of these competitors from the region a lot better. And one of them is trying to get a ticket to Capcom Cup, and that is the big prize that everybody is after. I mean, who would not want to be the sole representative from that region, especially of South Africa? I can't wait to see who actually makes it out.
No doubt. And we're going to start things off with the winners final. So we're getting really, really close to see who's going to be at least in the grand final. So you can see Ren preparing to face off against JBM. What's really cool about this is they've actually faced off against each other at the last World Warrior over in, I believe it was August 26th. Now, he fell short to JBM 3-1. Getting second place, JBM taking down that one. And I think that's the only World Warrior that JBM was a part of.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that says a lot. And on top of that, like the fact that we already know, we saw people actually aiming at JBM, saying they're going to take down the giant. I would like to see how that happens, especially with how well he's been playing with the DJ. Seems to have all bases covered, but we've talked about a character that has a lot of tools. The advanced Shoto, Luke.
Oh, I digress. JBM actually faced off in another World Warrior. My bad. He actually fell short to Acute Moon, one of our prospects in the top 16. So didn't want to give the bad info on there. But yeah, JBM and Ren very much so familiar with each other in the realm of Get Washed for the World Warrior series. This is going to be sick though, right? This is going to be the run back with a lot of implications on the line, right? If you get into grand finals on the winner's side, you're going to have a very significant advantage to anybody who's down below. So this is going to be ever so important. DJ versus Luke. Let's get it. Game number 1.
Winners Finals. Best of 5. Forward throw to start it off. Tries to find an opening back throw. DJ to single air slash. Trying to get something. I like it. Jackknife.
I have to check if DJ's charging or not as well. Man, that's going to be huge. A slight walk back. No, he dropped it. He could have gone into level 1 if he had finished the combo.
Oh, DI. Wait a minute. Perfect. Side switch.
Ooh.
Looking for the swing right there. The neutral jump, not going to get a reaction out of him. Not close enough because he comboed into it, but that one is definitely going to be enough. You got the meter, though. No. OD jackknife maximum. Great, like, calmness and, like, awareness for, like, JBM to just wait for that situation, because that series right there, one big mistake, he could have cashed out for a lot more damage, and he didn't panic, he didn't do anything crazy, just waited for the jump.
No, I agree. I think him searching out the drive rush as well, really difficult to do in some instances. Obviously, we just saw it right now. Ren not able to counter hit against, or counter poke against the DJ's drive rush. And look at the amount of damage, but more importantly, the burnout with the corner positioning. JBM's gonna take full advantage of this, no doubt. Bait out,
Bait.
The level 1, look at the damage. Guess what? You gave him some extra drive gauge on top of that, 2. Do it one more time, yes sir! OD jackknife. Again, you got the Rob TV coming out of me. Yes, sir! That was actually pretty close. I think Rob TV would agree to that one. That was real deep in terms of the damage.
Man, that was a really quick first game. Game number 2 coming right up.
Damn, you can freeze time too. That's crazy.
Go back dash. A single knockdown. Catches him with the jab. Fake fireball. Didn't stop Ren from swinging. Wait a minute. Conversion here in the corner. Ren.
Little overzealous with the anti-air coming in from JBM. But man, the backdash, the full read against the throw coming in from JBM. The trade. Oh, I don't know about all that actually. What do you do about this? The light pressure. JBM just at the right space to catch the jump.
Oh, wow. Just a delay right there before he hits the button. JBM. Game 2, round 1, looking strong. All right, Ren gets the knockdown with the throw.
Oh, that could have been a big punish too. The sweeps are here too, but JBM, he's chilling. He's hanging back, waiting for a jump, and it's gonna be Ren. But big opening, big damage.
Okay, knockdown, just cool, not gonna work out. No anti-airs, just backing up right now for Ren. Offense looking real strong for JBM. Back roundhouse to get the anti-air.
He's waiting. This is going to be hard. I think the fireball game is very much so in Luke's favor, but man, the jabs are just catching Ren over and over again. It's going to be a lot of damage. Not going to be burnout, not going to be death. But JBM, if he wants to close it out, he could possibly drive rush forward.
Oh, yo. The neutral jump, that's 2 games to none. JBM. My man's trying to go to Grand Finals, bro.
No stopping him either with the momentum he's got. That neutral jump could have been answered by 2 things. Anti-air with an uppercut, anti-air with a level 3. Ren not ready for it. I'm looking for Ren too. I want to see what happens if he throws a little bit more fireballs. And in the counter poke department, I feel like JBM's always been ready with a lot of the Sobots. So I feel like letting JBM kind of go through those motions and get the punishments against them would be very beneficial. We'll see. Oh, there we go. We just talked about it. Now looking to swing against the big Sobots, the whiff Sobots at that, excuse me.
Oh, yeah. Level 2. DI. Okay. Big damage right there. And on top of that, burnout on the side of Luke. So you got to be real careful, Stun. I don't think he's going to be able to kill him.
I think he might be able to if he spends the rest of it. If he did level 2 as well. Yeah, either way, JBM, he's going to have the utmost confidence in his approach after that knockdown. JBM looking at match point and also 2 bars apiece on both sides.
Right. Trying to go to Grand Finals. Oh, punish counter. Gets the perfect parry on the flash knuckle. Excuse me, on the sandblaster.
Solid defense from JBM too. Not going to get caught moving backwards. I think that's going to be big info for Ren going forward, but we'll see if he takes advantage of that. On the other side, he's waiting, man.
Yeah, he's really waiting. Stand, light kick, gets the counter hit, confirm into level 3 once again. This time I'm going to get a little bit of the drive bar back, take a little bit away from Ren. This is still good, and you still take a 50% off the life bar.
There we go.
Perfect parry, back throw on top of it. Wait a minute. Oh, got him. Wait a minute.
Gets the throw bait. Beast mode, baby. Not going to save it for level 3. But is it going to be Burnout City? No, it's not. But he has a block string to probably put him there. Yes, sir. The
No,
throw.
ready with the throw.
He's out of there. He's out of there. Don't run into it. Oh, the level 1. Send medium. Oh my God, JBM had an opportunity. Oh,
And he finished the
my
string.
God,
No. DJ JBM takes it. Ren goes to losers final, but JBM cashes that grand finals ticket here for CPT South Africa 2023, as he's gonna be waiting on who's gonna be coming from that lower bracket side to see who's gonna be facing him. But it's not gonna be easy, man. JBM made quick work of Ren right there. Just a read all across the board, starting off with the empty jump there, and even in burnout, it just seemed like the control really was on the side of JBM.
I don't think anyone's going to contest to that statement, Steve. I think, overall, JBM, he knows exactly what it is about Ren that he needs to take advantage of. Obviously, a lot of the counterpoke game was completely stuffed out by Ren. Some of the decision-making on defense just wasn't quite up to par with what JBM was delivering towards him. And even if some of the defensive options hit against Jabi, it wasn't going to stop him from pressing offense or pressing his offense overall, right? His offensive strategy was just taking out too much damage. Ren's just not giving him enough on defense to intimidate him, really. Some of the hits that Ren did happen to get, it just wasn't enough.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but overall, you can see, man, like Ren just not being able to catch what JBM was putting down. And 3-0, like Ren just not able to. There's just so many statements that we could say where Ren was just not able to catch JBM.
Well, I mean, JBM getting that grand finals ticket. We talked about how he was probably going to be the man to beat when it comes to, just accomplishments. And just, one of the better players here in this bracket, but it's not over just yet. Ren goes down to losers final. He has a chance to make it back. Thing is, he has to make it through the winner of Will Bartness as well as Mark the Shark. Then he has to reset it if he actually want to get the win, but we're going to talk about this next match. Mark the Shark versus Will Bartness. Ken versus Chun-Li coming up. And I'm going to tell you right now, Will Bartness, you better be careful here. We talked about how some of your other matches have played out. You've definitely had the advantage in the sense of keeping up offense, but we've seen Mark the Shark thread the needle on so many low forwards, get the confirmed proper cash out to get the damage. It's all been there on the table, so I would be very surprised if we didn't see the same in this matchup. The thing is, Will Bartness plays a lot more mobile. It's going to be moving a lot. Finding that hit, not going to be the easiest, but I guess we're going to find out.
Yeah, we talk about certain characters that can go toe-to-toe with Shotos, primarily Ken. I think Chun-Li does a pretty decent time against Ken. It's not to state who has the better advantage over the other, and if there was, it's a slight one, I feel like in Chun-Li's favor. I think her mobility is great to stuff out a lot of Ken's normals, to weave in and out of the ranges that Ken wants to play against. Her evasion against fireballs are pretty great, pretty solid, that can lead to damage as well with Hazanshu, right? So I think overall, there is potential in this matchup as the game develops for Chun-Li to be a really tough time for Ken.
Maybe that's close enough to get a punish. Jump heavy, gonna completely whip. Okay, great conversion, gets the full combo. Forward throw, keeps the corner.
Well, I think one of the biggest things about Ken in general is the fact that he has access to such high damage so consistently with the throws.
Yeah.
Chun-Li doesn't necessarily have throw loops in comparison to it depends on who the character is, right? There are certain instances where the hurtbox is bigger on certain characters, but the damage output like this, not as consistent, right? I think Chun-Li's just a little bit more expensive. Bless.
Yo, just waiting on it. I know you was going with that one at first. Kind of scared me.
It scared me. The amount of damage on the board scares me every time.
Great stagger. Oh yeah, he's fishing. Stand roundhouse, not gonna find anything. We've seen how Mark the Shark has been so consistent to deal with cross-up situations, but now you notice Will Bartness isn't even giving it to him. Oh, air leg stays in front.
I'm loving the utility from the lightning legs as well. In fact, Will Bartness could technically use that if Ken decides to go for throw loops in the corner. Let's see if that's gonna be a factor later on.
Oh, nice. And now you see, Mark the Shark.
He's actually so sick. Will Bartness, please.
getting clipped right there. I was about to say, we've seen how consistent he's been with like stopping like the cross-up scenario, and now you can see, oh wow, I was gonna say now you can see Will Bartness actually starting to contest those situations versus him. Didn't work up that time though, puts him in burnout. All gets the hit, I would have spent it.
That was a cool interaction.
Over Hazansho, huh? Or attemptedly over Hazansho.
Oh, the Tensho to steal back the turn. I love that. Oh, a little overzealous on the offense. Not
Side
needy
switch.
enough.
No.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sick. Yeah, crouching heavy punch into the crouching medium punch. That's breathe. He's able to do that.
Damn, Maj.
That was cool.
That was so much damage.
Oh, he ran into it. What was that?
Maybe just trying to close the distance. Walks into
Oh,
a
no
fireball
shot.
clash. Goes straight into it, the level 2.
Oh, Bartness will do it. For sure. For sure. And so will Mark the Shark.
Bolt and
the
burnout.
Oh, what was that? I don't know how to call that one. That was a little awkward from the side of Will Bartness.
Yeah, I was about to say, was that air legs maybe? Maybe
That
you
was-
trying to do
he
air
did a
legs
jab,
or something?
bro. I don't know. It was neutral jump jab. Telling you, man, Mark the Shark, he's looking like a game shark right now. He's looking real lucky with that. The man's cheating. No, he's not. He's a game shark. Oh, sick.
Gets the uppercut still. Chunk of damage on the board.
Bad mistake.
Punish counter throws. Cool little cinematic.
What do you do about this forward throw? He chase down afterwards the drive. He's still going to spend it despite being very close. Man, still getting the confirms too off of the lights. Yo,
Bruh.
Marky.
Staying heavy once again, parry.
Ooh,
Back
punish
throw.
counter. That was a flash on the parry. You heard it. Pick up. Safe jump. Empty jump low instead.
No, this is not looking good.
Set up for safe jump again.
Oh!
That was early. That was too early to get a continuation. Oh, he's so close to doing it. Simple.
Oh no.
He's
Tried
so
to
sick.
walk up, tried to inch up. It was like, nah, bro. Low forward. Respect my space.
And he confirmed it, Steve. He confirmed it into the drive rush. Damn. That was hot.
Couch your medium kick. Trying to get something started with the pressure. Will Bartness, though.
Oh, man. He's at the right place at the right time. Majority of the interaction that he gets off of drive impact.
He's playing the right position versus Chun-Li, that's for sure. Full cash out here, getting real close to burnout.
No way. Rebuttal.
Okay.
No, not the side switch. Oh, we got the interruption. Man, there was something that Mark the Shark did in between to trying to catch the legs.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, close enough to get the punish counter.
Damn, that's a lot of bar built back up for Mark the Shark. One big confirm. Yes, sir. Going to lead into the drive rush cancel. Overhead. Great block. But still down below, it's Mark the Shark, level 1 intact. Not going to kill with the
Still
side
alive.
switch is so important for Mark to rebuild whatever meter he needs and also play this long-range game with fireballs. Don't get overzealous. Will has level 2 left.
Oh, jumps into a fireball. Yo, Mark the Shark gets one on the board. Okay. Okay. I like the patience, though. It's definitely starting to add up on the side of Mark the Shark. Keeping Will Bartness on his toes.
Getting 2 on the board at that. I didn't realize it already. 2
Oh,
games.
yeah, I was about to say, I thought the first game went to Will Bartness, so that was my fault. Uppercut gets the carry.
Whoop. Back throw. Again, maybe trying to sniff out the Hazanshi. That was a guess. Mark the Shark, in moments where he seems so clean and so concise, there are moments where he's a little bit too sporadic. But Will Bartness not taking advantage of the situation. Good stuff. There we go. Drive reversal, excuse me.
Stand light kick right there to check some of the offensive situations with the can.
Oh. So I'm trying to sneak in the dragon.
Okay. Actually gets it right there. Low forward.
Man, Will Bartness is doing a lot with some of these lights to kind of fake Mark the Shark out. He's egging him on for possibly maybe a Dragon Lash. I think that's the one thing he's looking for, but it's not going to be coming. And it's up to Will Bartness to realize
Oh,
that.
the OD challenge didn't get the
had more.
charge, though.
Oh, and you let it go.
No.
You let it go. Will Bartness actually had it in the palm of his hands, too. He just needed a single confirm into low forward, into legs, perhaps, if he wanted to. Low forward into a level 1. Oh, let it swing.
Oh, gets jabbed out of the air. Dragon Lash on the recovery. DI hits the wall. Oh,
Meaty drive impact, not today. Will Bartness 100% ready. Down forward heavy kick, level 1 for the burnout. So smart. These guys are slugging it out, Steve.
Yo, defense. Tries to go for the reversal. Not gonna work. Will Bartness. The same side. Oh, dirty.
Yeah.
That's actually filthy.
It's always going to be like that high-low mix-up, right? It's never going to be like one of those instances where it's left-right mix-up. That's why the parries in general, either way, could cover high-low, left-right. It's just a matter of whether or not he decides to go for an empty jump low, too. Or even empty jump low for the second half. But Will Bartness, he has an opportunity to possibly get that set up, but he's going to keep throwing. Mark the Shark. Oh, no. Side switch. Coming at ya. How do you feel about this decision?
3. I mean, look, you actually need this round, so I don't blame him. Spend it while you got it, work back up. You can get a level 2 possibly, but now you can't. You better hope she gets no exchanges or you might lose. No bars though. Side switch, uppercut, no. Goes for the reset into low forward. Mark the Shark swims again, and this time to losers finals. Will Bartness goes down 3-0 over the Chun-Li with the Ken.
Telling you, man, he's got the cheat codes. He's turning into the Game Shark little by little. He can see the frames, man. 3-0 against Will Bartness. Honestly, the way that Will's been playing and also the accolades he's had up until this point, it made me feel like he was one of the top dogs, which he was, but also the prime candidate to make it all the way through to the winner's side. But, man, Mark the Shark, who put this man into loser's side? It was Ren. So, guess what? Mark gets the run back from the top 16 play. So, talking about it right now, Mark the Shark, ever so impressive with his confirms. His understanding of the situation too, and knowing full well what to do on defense, the counter poke.
I mean, if you look at how much faster, like Will was like, you know what, I got to increase the speed so Mark doesn't play so calm. He won't be able to find these hits, but that changed nothing. He started blocking a little bit more, playing a little more defensively, and was still getting like these low forwards and confirms. The fact that he was jabbing Hazensho out of the air with jabbing and converting into an uppercut, he did that multiple times to let you know how prepared he was to deal with the neutral game from Chun-Li. That is what you need to do to succeed. But you said this is a run back coming up for the losers final. Mark the Shark versus Ren coming up. You can see these guys are from the same region as well. So this is going to be our next set. Ren versus Mark the Shark for losers final.
I'm really excited to see it because, again, this is the run back from their interaction in the top 16. And overall, I just want to see their player record. I want to know what it's been like for the South Africa region. And you could actually do the same exact thing over at Buckler's Bootcamp. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we had the QR code down below to check it out, where you could actually explore all of the different things, the interactions, the interactables, I should say, in the world of Street Fighter 6. Again, Buckler's Bootcamp, a free game linked mobile-friendly website packed with all the features supporting everything going on with Street Fighter 6 that you already love and enjoy. Be able to check out the player data as well as all of your rivals with the friends that they've made, the clubs that they're in, their ranking information, all of that at the ease of your fingertips. You can also find other information for the characters, the in-game events coming up, especially with the one that Chipotle's been throwing down, all of the rewards and all the future updates. There's also a really sick column where the Street Fighter developers discuss the secret story behind the creation of the game. So again, be sure to make full use of Buckler's Bootcamp by signing up and registering with the QR code. You want to break a sweat with us? You got to join into the club first. It's Buckler's Bootcamp.
Bro, those are some big beads of sweat, man. I don't know if I'm trying to sweat like that.
That's too sweaty for me.
That's way too sweaty,
and it's
man.
So, listen, man, like how do those beads get so big? How does it
That's
accumulate?
what I'm saying. Like, in the world of Street Fighter, there's different kinds of sweat. But, of course, you can't forget about pockets as well, bro. We talked about Buckler's Bootcamp, but you can't forget about pockets. If you want to take a break from the game, head on over to Buckler's Bootcamp, where you can play pockets, a mini game in which you develop your characters by training cute dot characters. That's right, cute dot characters, not full-blown Street Fighter characters. The service is based on motto, praise and develop, of course, which is in the intention of Buckler's president. Feel free to register as a member and let's work up a good sweat together. I'm trying to get these giant beads of sweat so I know I'm actually working out. Shout outs to Pockets as well as Buckler's Boot Camp if you want to get involved in some of the mini games in the whole ecosystem of all the cool stuff you can do in the meantime for Street Fighter 6.
Dang, there's more mini games in the world of Street Fighter 6.
Just
Color me
saying,
happy.
bro.
Listen, but we want more games coming in from our top 3 competitors coming up in the bracket. We've narrowed it down to 3. All right, South Africa. We've got our hands on our champion really, really close and really, really soon. It's going to be happening right after this break. You do not want to miss it. I highly encourage you guys to stick around. Also, again, we also have CPT Central America East. After that, you do not want to miss it. More jam-packed Street Fighter 6 right around this break.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Street Fighter 6.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Street Fighter 6.
Available now.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with I have my order's death. Let's do now. Here, there, then here, and my magnum opus! Is my poison kicking in?
6.
CPT South Africa 2023 Losers Finals, Grand Finals. That's what we have left for you guys, but please don't forget Central America is coming up right after this. It's your boy Tasty Steve Vicious holding it down for commentary here. It has been a pleasure so far. Obviously, we've seen so many great games, and we still got plenty left for you. There's a lot of touch and go between these guys, and I say that because they got a lot of history. They've definitely played each other before, and it's been cool to see this unfold, especially now that you know it's going to be a little heat, a little rivalry between these guys.
No doubt, right? If you take a look at the bracket, we saw it all unfold before our very eyes from the winner's side. Obviously, JBM going into Grand Finals with a very convincing 3-0, knocking Ren down to losers. But that just brings up the story, right? Ren was the one that actually put Mark the Shark in losers in top 16. But even before that, right, their overall record, it's been pretty back and forth. Mark the Shark, in their last encounter over in August, he lost to Ren 2-3. Actually, no, then it's not back and forth. I'm sorry. Ren technically has 2 games over Mark the Shark in really high-end events for the Capcom Pro Tour, obviously in this one, as well as Get Wash back in August. So going to be really important for Mark the Shark. He's been playing phenomenally, by the way. Ren, I hope he's not too shaken up by the games he played against JBM. We saw the deliverance of DJ 3-0. But I think, you know, again, we saw the shades of Ren where he's starting to dish out a lot of the damage as Luke, not drop some of these combos and really stick it to the opponent. But Mark the Shark, man, I'm telling you, damn, Mark man and Mark the Shark man, that's too close. That's too close to call it. It's going to be also really close to call this one. I think Mark's playing phenomenally right now, and he has the momentum on his side.
I mean, look, Mark has definitely been playing out of his mind. I feel like he's progressed as we've been watching him this entire weekend. In a great spot to potentially take the tournament. JBM waiting in Grand Finals, obviously. Yeah. But Ren, I feel like you can't sleep on Ren. And you definitely can't sleep on Mark the Shark right now, who has literally been playing the entire time. No sleep for the person who's trying to win as we get into this next one. Here we go. Game number 1, Mark the Shark versus Ren.
You guys aren't awake. Now you're going to get the alarm up for sure for this one. Mark the Shark versus Ren. Here we go. In game number 1, already starting things off with a punish counter. Ren making sure Mark doesn't let it slip with any other normals. He's got to have it land.
Ooh. Okay. And just backs away from the Jin Ride. Tries to get in there. I like the screen control, but look at how much drive bar has been wasted on both sides. Finally gets the hit. Side switch, uppercut, takes the damage.
Yo, Cap Jam, I see you. I love this song. Uppercut. No, Crocs and heavy punch instead. You know, Ren's really gone to that option a bunch of times over. And I get the opportunities that you can get off with a knockdown, but Ren, he gets exposed down below. Mark the Shark, try to sneak it in. That's the first time we've seen that, right? That's the first time we've seen it stop with the perfect parry.
Oh.
Sick. Yo, Ren!
Anti-air, and then interrupt the dash rush meetup. Crouch jab to close out. Yo, Ren.
Oh, again.
The spacing. Target knockdown.
He's living in his head. He's living in his head. Ren free right now. It's going to be so sick. The corner. The
Big damage.
Not going to be burnout, but it's going to be like what? How much damage is that? 40%?
Oh my God.
45?
That's a lot. That looks like more than 45%.
That's like 50.
That's like 50%, bro. Oh no, Mark the Shark getting a little too overzealous right there. In a perfect round for the guy Ren going into this first game, and that looked dominant.
Yeah, he went from Mark the Shark to fish out of water. He can't be swimming away like that.
Flopping around.
Flopping.
What happened? They're gonna interview him. Mark, what happened? Well, look, I'm out of water.
If only they had the camera. Dang it! You only got half of the storyline.
Throw.
What a time to throw out that crouch jab. I mean, obviously that standing medium punch is going to be negative, but there is a frame trap opportunity to go into the target combo. We've seen that before.
Okay. He's looking for something.
He finds it via crouching medium
Level
punch. Are you kidding me? Spend it. Shoot the J. Shoot it. Plenty of damage on the board. Speaking of on the board, we got that round from Mark the Shark.
And you know Mark the Shark's trying to top the set already. Remember, this is best of 5, but it's losers finals. No more sets after this, so this is win or go home.
Or swim away if that matters. Level 1 coming on in. Side switch, maybe a fireball to set the pace.
Drive
right
rush.
behind it. Looking for it to hit.
Oh, wow. Just stagger right there, then the low.
I like that. Forward throw. Slam him down.
Yo, Ren's drive bar looking pretty low, but still playing really confident at this range. Air to air gonna work out for Ken.
Did you see how that didn't knock down the jumping heavy punch? That was weird.
It was really at the peak of the jump, so it got kind of like a float animation.
Weird, yeah. I actually haven't seen that before. Going into it. Off the shot, at the deficit. He has plenty of meter, though. He can make it count. We're
level
getting the
2.
carry.
You can get the level 2, but not gonna spend it.
Safe jump. Oh, that was so deep, too. Ren, what are you going to do about it? Only a burnout. Counter hit.
No! You can still jump out. What?
Oh, right there.
Oh, bro.
He can hang out. Yeah.
All right, down to the nitty gritty. Mark the Shark trying to get one on the board. Needs his round. Looking for the OD. Holding his ground. Mark the Shark blocks it. Gets a match on the board. 1 game apiece.
I like that. I like that. I'm liking that a lot, actually. The rebuttal from both ends. Mark the Shark not going to be as antsy against Ren. He's not going to be as wild either. So I'm liking the response from the back and forth response from both players too. So call the jump it. I don't know, man. Could he have gotten a lot more? Was he within range for a low forward, perhaps?
He was definitely in range for it, but like since he committed to a different button, he just wasn't prepared to do the drive rush, maybe.
Perhaps. I don't know. So still netting the knockdown. Be just fine for Mark the Shark, and the stagger pressure in between for the lights.
Goes for the light follow-up on the Jinrai ender, too.
Uppercut? No, he's going for the parry.
A little too late to get the punch.
No, uppercut again.
A little too late to get the punish right there on the throw whip. Not too late that time around. And even if he doesn't need it, I'm sure he would have spent it. Mark the Shark getting a round lead. Game number 3 looking a lot better for him. Let's see.
I'm hoping he cleans up the anti-air at least. You know, Mark the Shark has let a lot of these jumpers go by wayside against Ren. Oh no! What a bait against the back roundhouse. He was looking for the counter poke the whole time. Marky McSharky. Oh no.
Oh wow, the side switch. You're in trouble. Trying to fight out of the corner. Eats an OD. Look at the drive bar. Empty now. Oh, I like that. Jinrai, the roundhouse follow-up to get the knockdown. Throw.
Goes to the corner too. That drive attack is going to be coming. It doesn't matter. Mark the Shark. Ready
and he's a burnout.
The treacherous waves.
Didn't anticipate the jump. Still has 2 bars.
He can do it again. Oh,
DI.
He's chilling. He has his drive gauge back. It's Ren. It's really up to Ren to try to close the deal. Almost. Okay, he is dead. I thought he was going to live by a little bit.
Same. Mark the Shark. 2 games to 1. This is best of 5 first to 3. So Mark the Shark looking good. Mark the Shark's looking good.
He may have fallen short to Ren in the previous weeks during the World Warriors events. But I'll tell you what, from the looks of it, it's definitely Shark League. I'm telling you right now.
Tatsu to the corner. I like to confirm.
Uppercut. No, it's going to be perfect parry. And, you know, we've questioned his anti-air capabilities earlier. But right now, he's looking like the predator that we were asking for in the water. Just the mark-infested water.
Oh. I'm sure that was DP. Maybe just waited too late and got like a fireball instead. Back throw not going to work. He tried to check it with stand medium, crouching medium kick. Here comes Luke. Here comes Ren. Anti-air, same side with the run stop.
Good defense from Ren.
Chip damage.
And to confirm off the median.
Chip damage.
They're looking for the drive impact, but he knows Mark the Shark is rebuttaled with a super of his own, so Ren kind of reluctant to throw out the drive impact. I don't blame him. Good recognition. Ren now pushing away from the corner, but the counter is there. Marky McSharky looking at match point. Ren not able to stop him from pressing buttons.
And he's got 2 bars working on 3. Ren needs to get an early cash out here.
Oh, no.
Big jump in with the heavy. Carry to the corner. Back throw. This is good for Ren, though. Trying to find a spot for this crouching strong. Not going to be enough. Low forward, but you dropped it. This is not good.
Oh, no punish. Not like this.
Yeah, you spin that. Yeah, you spin that. Good.
Forward dash.
Do it again.
The throw. One more time. Looking for the counter poke.
Back throw. Does not want you to leave the corner. Does not want you to abandon that corner. DI. Okay. 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 Well, Ren.
A little bit of a rebuttal. Not too much of the resources from both ends, so they got to do a lot of damage in different ways, which he does. Mark the Shark getting the big opener. OD. Man, have we ever seen that yet from Ren? I don't think so. It's our first time, perhaps?
Oh, I felt like that was the first time. Crouching, strong, drive rush, forward throw. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Here comes Ren. Roll forward from Ken. He spins all of his meter level 2. Tense Fluid Igniter!
Mark the Shark stuck in burnout, but from full screen, I think he's going to be just fine. It's up to Ren to make the right calls. Punish counter against the fireball. He can build just enough. Heavy knuckle into level 3. That's going to do it. 2 games apiece as he beats him down to Memphis.
No.
Damn, it sounds like
this camera, that camera. Here it is.
Boom.
Yeah.
Divorced.
That's terrible, man. You got to keep reminding this dude of how he's divorced now, man.
I'm not doing it. Alex Lee's doing it, not me.
Last game here. Somebody's going home. The other person going to Grand Finals. Ren trying to run it back. Of course, Mark the Shark just trying to get there. Runs into the jump in. OD flash knuckle takes the uppercut.
Could have been a little bit more on the damage, I think, but either way, Ren opting to go for like an OD flash knuckle instead. We'll take it. Absolutely ready for the drive. Oh, that's huge. Now he's back in prime form. You thought Mark the Shark was scary? No, you're about to see something ridiculous. I'm telling you, he's looking so good towards the end of this round.
And set point right now. This is set point to move on to Grand Finals.
Damn, the bass on this. So good.
Oh, wow. So far away, too far away. The perfect combo on the follow-up. Ren with a small lead, not ready for the DI. And Ren and Luke are taking charge and into the
Beast
level 2.
Mode, baby. Keep it a burnout. Not yet. He still has a couple of more hits to block. Oh, I don't think Mark wants to block. That's tough. It's so close, too, for Ren to close it out.
I like the parry. No whiff punish.
Put himself in burnout. That's gonna be a little bit detrimental to the round, to the game even.
Yeah, you got to get a big hit to confirm in the level 2 or just wait for the drive. They trade anti-air with the crouch heavy punch.
Oh, he didn't read. Oh, I was gonna say he didn't read it properly, but not even close to the quarter. It's fine. Oh, up until this point.
Oh, he had to walk forward. If he didn't walk forward, he hella would have hit the wall. Level 3 CA, big damage. Oh man, this is gonna hurt.
Space for yourself.
Shut up.
You go
Both
forward?
and burnout.
Oh, you can't. You can't. It's a fireball game that Luke might win with level 1 also.
Yeah, if he reacts with level 1, you're dead. Especially if he catches one of those fireballs. Drive bar back in there. The OD to get in. And the drive behind it. Oh my God. Mark the Shark stays alive. Final round here for Losers Finals. One of these guys is going home. The other one going to Grand Finals. Perfect parry from Mark the Shark.
Oh.
Gets the OD fireball and the drive rush behind it. Gets the corner. Run, stop, throw. Negated.
He's channeling
Ren.
it.
Yeah, Ren trying to fight out of that.
His inner Angry Bird. He started it off with the trademark of Angry Bird, getting the OD Fireball into the full conversion drive rush. Oh, that's huge.
Wow. Okay,
I love that. Also throwing in the custom jab for the confirm. Oh, the uppercut. Ren finding the mark again. Forward throw, chasing him down. Low medium punch. Not going to do anything just yet for Ren. But it's Mark the Shark now, I think, trying to maintain control.
Oh, you can see Ren waiting on it. This should be it. Goes for the reset, ready for it. No level 3. CA is there. Mark the Shark and burnout. So you know the fireballs are coming. You know the fireballs are coming, and now you can't throw one in retaliation because you can lose. Oh, Mark the Shark swims ahead to Grand Finals with the fin and all. The Ken is gonna be making it. Mark the Shark goes to Grand Finals. Ren not able to stop him this time around, but still a great showing. Gonna be going home with third place here at the CPT South Africa 2023. But third place, only get the cheese and you don't get the placement. Mark the Shark still in the running to get that spot away from JBM.
Yeah, no doubt. And again, we kind of forgot. We've already established our 4th place player, Will Bartness. Big ups to him. Ren now joining him in 3rd place. We're awaiting our top 2. But taking a look at it, it was pretty back and forth. I feel like Mark the Shark, he almost had a full-on conclusion 2-0, or actually 3-0 against Ren, but we started to slowly see that rebuttal, and I loved it. Actually, it could have been the other way around. Maybe I'm tripping in terms of the score. My bad. I know it's 3-2 for sure. Okay, there we go. I thought for some reason somebody had a 2-0 victory already, but man, that's how close the series was.
Man, the reversal, level 1 right there. The DI too early, any gap, finds it. Man, yeah, they were definitely scrapping.
They were swinging.
They were scrapping, yo. Oh, big jump in multiple times. Big damage cash out on top of that. And you could tell it was getting tense because there were so many different drops, bro.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I forgot. Mark the Shark actually went for like a Dragon Lash standard combo and actually dropped the level 3 a bunch of times over. And you know, Ren, I don't really know what to say, man. He actually got caught moving in places where he shouldn't, but who's to really say where and when you shouldn't move against the Ken? Because Mark the Shark, he'll throw out that look off of a low medium kick more often than not and catch you slipping. It's been very trippy to see how often he's caught people with that.
It's one of those things where he's been backing up so much that he's like, all right, now you want to come forward, low forward. Like, he literally just places it at the time you want to start the offense. And I love the fact that he puts the fireballs there just to be like, all right, you don't want to move forward. Then he uses his own drive rush to kind of like get into that space, stay like annoying right there just to find a hole, just to find a chance to use that crouching medium kick and get the conversion. The ratio on his success rate for low forward drive rush has been ridiculous.
I agree.
But is it going to be enough to get him the title of CPT South Africa champion, especially over one of, if not the heaviest hitter from the region, JBM?
That's going to be a really, really tall ask. Taking a look at JBM's history right now, he is the man to beat, and it's been that way, I feel like, from the get-go. He's been one of the most popular names in South Africa for good reason. His skills definitely speak for itself. But one man to rise above the waters is Mark the Shark. He's been doing a phenomenal job of keeping it alive from the loser side. He had that wake-up call from Ren in 2 out of 3 territory. We've talked about this at the very beginning, how much of an impact 3 out of 5 truly is. And I think that is the kind of waters Mark is willing to tread. Looking at it right now, again, Mark the Shark being, I feel like one of the newcomers technically, despite the age, he's technically the newcomer in between the two of them. As you mentioned, one of his first events being Red Bull Kumite.
I mean, look, a great showing at this point, right? Like, if you're making it to Grand Finals versus JBM, you've definitely done some improvement, especially to make it through all these other players. We've talked about the fact that they have ran across each other before with some of the other events that have been happening in the region now. So they definitely have a little history with each other, a little rivalry brewing in the background that you guys got to lay your eyes on firsthand here. You guys know parts of the story that other people might not ever even see. They're going to reference this, and you're going to be like, man, I was watching that. Jeremy and Vicious was there. We saw that South Africa CPT, and we know exactly how it went down. But now we need to know how the Grand Finals goes down. JBM, Mark the Shark, Gimbu Temple Grand Finals, CPT South Africa 2023. Let's go. All right to the beat, though.
Somewhat aggressive start from Mark the Shark, but man!
Too far. And look at this, Mark the Shark already in burnout. Too far. And he got the run enhanced DP on top of it. Oh, let me get that this time. No.
Another drop, JBM. We talked about how difficult it can be to get some of these conversions off the drive rush forward light punch.
Wow, just walks under, looks for the parry. JBM takes the throw.
It's difficult right now to get the big opener, but JBM is looking forward. Again, that roundhouse is putting in a lot of work, but don't be too predictable with it, Mark. Might just throw out a drive impact.
Oh, catch is just cool. They get a full combo. Drive rush knew it was coming. Uses the OD jackknife maximum to get the pressure off. Oh,
again?
Wow. One hit of the Jinrai. Goes for the low four. Textfluden Niter.
I'll have what he's having.
How's that? That's right.
I love how he does the classic pose. He's like, that's right. I did it. Damn it, right.
Get ready, Mon.
Who do you think you are? I am. That's the kind of energy Ken brings, I feel like. Crouching also gets the extension. Yes, sir. Marky McShark is getting the uppercut as well. Oh, this beat is crazy. Pass the fireball into the wilderness. Look at the beat, too. No, he didn't get the rest of it. Drops the rhythm. No longer with the rhyme.
Speaking of dropping.
Boy.
Side switch, but drops the charge. DI.
Damn, mid-air too. I like that. Yo, JBM. A little bit of slaps from both ends. I get it. But still being able to pick it up. We'll take that.
Bro, this song goes up.
You get the vocals on there too.
Turtle pulled up. Yo, you guys seen Horror? I was back in the water. Nothing. Bro, this song goes off.
No, he's going to be going for the fireball chip.
So much pressure.
Control. Reversal Tatsu. Street Fighter 5, is that you?
Needs to be careful. Drive rush full. That drive bar full, excuse me. Walk under.
Walk under. You know, JBM just needs one big opener, one big punish counter, one big drive rush, leading into level 3. Oh, he thought he had it. Damn, that's so expensive for Mark.
Got the stand medium kick, nothing else though. Drive bar, empty for both. That's the first time we've seen him use that option. The uppercut follow-up, not low enough for Chip. Better watch for the DI though. I'm out. JBM, I'm out. JBM, I'm out. Did you hit a button? No, I didn't. No, I didn't, and you better spin it all. I want to hear the beat.
Not
dropped
again.
It.
He also had another route, by the way. He had target combo into Dragon Lash if he wanted to. Enhanced Dragon Lash.
Yep, he actually just could have did that. Definitely would have worked out.
That's rough. Bam, bam. No uppercut. Man. Mark, not like this. You don't have as many. Oh!
Big jump in. Big damage.
You don't have as many chances like that against someone like JBM, but he's proven me wrong immediately. How many fierces, how many haymakers have landed against Javi?
I mean, and he's catching him walking back quite a bit. Catch the legs once again. Then spin the drive bar. Back throw. Watch for the DI. Been consistently using that bad boy. I like the early drive rush. Roundhouse Jinrai follow-up, float to the Soulbot, wake up Tatsu, Mark the Shark. Watch for the fin, bro. Everybody out of the water, he's gonna do wake up Tatsu. It's just a dolphin. Oh my God, it was Mark the Shark. Gets the throw.
That wasn't any old dolphin, it was Mark the Shark. Man, I was about to say staring at the jaws of defeat, but you know, he's the one dishing out the damage instead with the wake up Tatsu. Shades of Street Fighter 5. The stagger pressure.
Looking for something. Staggers the offense, goes low, finds a hit, doesn't get the conversion though. JBM. Counter hit combo. DI not gonna be enough. Mark the Shark puts himself in burnout, but spins to level 3. Yeah.
Like that. Yes, sir. That's the appropriate response after a drive impact. When you're in burnout, you have a level 3. That is an excellent way to set it up. Backdash, fierce. Into the Dragon House. That's so smart.
Didn't finish. You better be careful. You could have died, bro. You actually could have died right there. And you're actually dead right here. Sticking to a button. He did use all his resources to get it, though. So did Mark the Shark. And that is definitely going to count as a round loss, bro. Oh, I know you're thinking about that. I know he's thinking about that. Yeah.
Damn, he rolled all the way to your dead
He rolled
body?
all the way over to the dead body to hit you with the dog pose, the one leg up. Uses you as the fire hydrant. Wake up, OD, uppercut. That's what I call it. That's what
I didn't realize that's what you meant.
That's why I didn't like it, bro. I'm like, bro, you gonna use me as the fire hydrant?
Jesus, Steve.
Oh, reset, tries to go for the throw. Oh, low forward, bro. What is the success rate?
Pretty high. Too damn high. Oh, whip punishing? No, he backdashed twice, Marky. Oh, Jobby.
Peeking.
Oh, that's a +2 trade. Oh, he could have done more. He could have done another crouching medium punch if he wanted. There was a big trade combo on the side of the DJ.
Looking for the burnout. Trying to take advantage. Now he's got some drive bar back, though. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. Fighting it out a little bit. 50 seconds left on the clock. Low forward. I thought it was low forward. You know he's scouting it, though. But hold up forward. Throw, you're dead. JBM.
2 games straight against Mr. Shark. Looking kind of sus. That's tough, man. I think there's a lot to talk about, too, with Mark the Shark in terms of confidence. I think he plays so well when he has that momentum on his side. I think the very ill drop that he had off of that level 3 with burnout is really starting to affect him here now. I think he hasn't really found success in closing out some of these rounds against JBM. Could be pretty important. He needs to not like trying to like reinvent the wheel with some of these combos. I think the basic combos that he has down pat should just find him so much more success than he's already had. He's overextending and being overzealous with some of his routes.
I was just about to say, he's definitely getting in trouble because he's going for some of these, I ain't gonna say they're more complicated, but they're definitely harder than some of the routes that you could take, like you pointed out. So, speaking of some easier routes.
Yeah, I think he's just overanalyzing a lot of the things and having a little bit of a precision paralysis.
Wow, tries to throw a fireball out there. Dragon lash. I like the dash up first. Catches him out of the air. Mark the Shark has his work cut out for him, though. Okay. Chin right hits. Oh, exchange.
What a man, that was a sick conversion from Jobby. It's not the first time we've seen it, but still. Yeah, that's so sneaky, too. When you get the parry, you're still able to hide your charge.
Whoa, spins it all, puts him in burnout.
I like this decision. I actually really love this decision from Mark the Shark. A slight, very, very slight life lead, perhaps? Or if not, it's tied. But the burnout.
Yo, the sweep. Look for the back throw. Just cool.
Yeah, Mark the Shark gets his meter back as well. The bait, yeah, he got it.
Nope. Yeah, just a little bit out of the range. Yo, Mark the Shark puts one on the board. 2-1 in favor of JBM. Yeah, that early dash rush jab, he was really far away when he did it too, so got the bait.
Really good call out. You know, JBM stuffed him up. Man, the counter poking from Mark the Shark is looking so good. The whip punish against the soul bot. JBM willing to fight it out in the corner more often than not. The jabs are there, but nothing of it afterwards. A little bit too far, maybe not confident in the soul bot, but a big crush counter. Sorry, the punish counter. Hello. I've been seeing too many wake up Tatsu, Steve. Right. I thought it was 5. The big punish counter. Ooh.
Trying to find something. Almost found the hole right there. JBM didn't give it to him, but gets the Dragon Lash counter hit. Level 1, side switch once again, keeps it in the middle of the screen. Oh,
that's so awkward with no drive gauge behind it. You can still do low forward if you get a punish counter fierce. Especially with the burnout active.
Oh, ran behind it on top of it. If he would have jumped forward, he could have actually got him with the uppercut, so that was really good.
That was a very clean checkmate scenario. Mark the Shark looking to bring another game on the board, but JBM, he's so close to becoming our champion with 2 games, or at least a game advantage over Mark.
Very scrambly right now. Mark the Shark tries to go for a drive rush maybe, and misses it and puts himself in burnout. Big jump in.
That wasn't even a punish counter either.
JBM has an opportunity here. Attempts to throw too far. Actually could have went straight into level 2. DI not going to be enough this time. He's got the level 3. Probably shouldn't need it, though, right? He could probably kill without it if he just spins it. Yeah, there you go. And set point now. Set point. CPT South African point for JBM versus Mark the Shark. Does Mark have a rebuttal? He needs 2 games to even begin the reset. Level 2 through the fireball. Yeah.
He dropped it towards the end again. JBM leaving extra damage on the table. I thought he would go, oh no, and just like that, the big opener, more than enough damage coming in. Mark the Shark letting it rock with level 3, bringing the heat. Look at the amount of damage. Ooh, a Marky.
Oh, no anti-air. Jump line, had the cross up. Counter hit stand like, could have got the drive rush off of it, but not looking for it. Sweet. Oh. 2 bars, you better be careful.
Ooh.
Yo, the baby.
It's not like this.
Oh,
you're a throw away from getting it. Can he do it?
Oh my God. No. Gets the throw. Mark the Shark. Oh, and the trade goes to JBM. It will be him, the winner of CPT South Africa 2023 will be JBM 3-1 over Mark the Shark, who takes second. Man, JBM so dominant in that set. Mark the Shark had a couple of opportunities, but the weight, the pressure of the situation will go to the victor who can deal with it the best. It will be JBM. A lot of people had this man as the person to win it for great reason. One of the strongest players out of the region. And on top of that, like I said, the DJ with this player really does make a lot of sense. Let's take a look back. There were so many instances for Mark the Shark to make something big happen here. And it was looking pretty good at the beginning, but this is when you see like the JBM, like, you know what, let me be more calm, let me relax, let me take my time. And that's what really started to happen. You see the paces start to play off, the throws start to play a lot more. And these situations really were Mark the Shark, those little scrambles really did work off in his favor a lot of the time.
I agree.
Great bait.
And he was slowly starting to adapt to what JBM wanted too. I think overall the nerves got to him. You see it very blatantly towards the end where he dropped a very big, significant punish. And also twice over, he actually got another heavy punch to land against JBM and dropped it again. I think there was a lot of consideration. Taking a look right here.
Oh, right
that
here,
sequence,
yeah.
like, what? I don't know. Like maybe he intentionally dropped the jabs and threw out the heavy punch, but he could have done crouch jab, stand jab, uppercut.
Yeah, he actually had to confirm to get the hit, but then on top of that, his life was so low and he was in burnout that the situation after that would have still been dire. And I think he had 2 bars, if I'm not mistaken. So you can do like the start, you can do like jab in the level 2, right? I think, or maybe it doesn't combo off the stand jab, but I know it's combo off the stand light, right?
Yeah,
like you can actually do that. I do it all the time, third strike style. So man, but regardless though, JBM with the DJ will be your CPT South African champion. Takes it over Mark the Shark. Will Bartness as well. So you see, first place will be JBM. Second place will be Mark the Shark. Third place will be Ren here. Fourth place, Will Bartness, you can see right there. And that's going to be your top 4 here for CPT South Africa. Great games all around. You can see him try. You really saw Mark the Shark trying to bring it back from the edge, from the rim of defeat. But JBM keeps his wits about him, keeps the momentum in his favor, and you heard what some of the other players saying. They were trying to take down the Giant. That Giant was JBM, and he's going to Capcom Cup.
I didn't even know Giants could swim like that, bro. Mark the Shark just kind of swimming away. I'll get you again someday.
Next time.
JBM, I'll get you. You'll have yours. But, man, speaking of, JBM, repeat Capcom Cup competitor. Again, let me repeat that. JBM makes it back into Capcom Cup number 10 as a representative for South Africa. You couldn't ask for any other representative, really. But at the same time, for either one, if it was JBM or Mark, South Africa was in good hands, especially with how dominant both of these players have been from their inception into top 16. Well played, gentlemen, and truly good games all around for all of the competitors as well. I see how tight-knit it is when it comes to the World Warrior Get Washed series, and it's been so close. Anybody could have made it into Grand Finals. So, again, big ups to you guys. So strong and so much fun to watch. I'm really proud of you all and really happy to stay tuned to the entire storyline that you guys have been delivering. Shout outs to all the TOs involved in South Africa. Sigma, I'm looking at you, man. You're doing a fantastic job.
Shout outs to Sigma.
Everybody
Big
that's been
shout-outs.
following along, also fantastic job to you as well. But there's still plenty more to unravel as we get going. Again, there's so many events, obviously even more CPTs, even more World Warriors. And speaking of, we want to remind you guys over for the CPT to register now. Europe region North and East is going to be already available. If you guys haven't done so already, please make sure to do so. We do have a cutoff time as to when the registration ends. So I don't want you guys to miss it because your story could be told here in the Capcom Pro Tour this year. You do not want to miss a chance at greatness because these kind of prize purses don't really come out too often, but also the prestige of being one of the champions of Capcom Cup in the very first year of Street Fighter 6 never goes away, and it always sticks to you in the tales of history in the halls of hype at the FGC.
Yeah, it tells a big story about how far these players have come. And it all starts with the World Warrior events a lot of times. If you guys really want to get involved, the World Warrior events are the way to go. The Capcom Cup Pro Tour isn't the only way to qualify for Capcom Cup 10. The World Warriors regional events are now available to sign up. 26 different regions, 26 regional champions. You just saw one being crowned, all competing for the grand prize of $1 million at Capcom Cup 10. Head on over to CapcomProTour.com for more information and your chance to enter and be one of those lucky warriors heading up for the opportunity to win $1 million prize. I'm never going to get tired of saying that.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. You know what's even crazier? We're actually flipping the script a little bit. As we get into our conclusion of our top 8 for South Africa, obviously we got to go through our segment of Chipotle Unwrapped to talk about what had transpired throughout the entirety of today's events. But on top of that, hey, guess what? We got ourselves another CPT to go through. It's going to be Central America East immediately after our Chipotle Unwrapped segment. You don't want to miss it when we come back. We got the chips, we got the dip, but we got plenty more of Street Fighter 6 action coming your way.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
is your Capcom Cup. He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart. This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing.
Straight to the door. This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Bird momentum, his speed in general, so hard.
Into the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
RD taking it down convincingly against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
Who is this thing? Full fight!
Execute.
You are your Street Fighter League US champions.
Objection!
Here with Chipotle Unwrapped, we're about to unravel the top 8 that happened in South Africa. I've told you before we went to the break, we got all the chips and the dip as we do every single CPT here for our Chipotle Unwrapped segment. Taking a look at it, Vicious here with Tasty Steve. And, you know, I feel like you have to live up to the name when it comes to Tasty Steve, right? As tasty as the queso is, I'm actually surprised we're not diving into it just yet. In fact, I mean, you can.
Okay.
I got you.
You got it. You handle that.
I'll dive into the top 8. Let's take a look at the bracket and how everything went down. A little bit of a different story, right? We talked about the different looks in regards to a 3 out of 5 scenario in comparison to a 2 out of 3. We saw that a little bit earlier between Will Bartness and Ren, where we actually saw the potential that Ren was playing at throughout every single World Warrior. In fact, Will Bartness, I felt like, kept it rather close. Ren finally dishing out a lot of the damage. But going into it, we also had JBM versus Naruto RSA. JBM, full disclosure, he looked so dominant. I felt like it was more so on the side of Naruto RSA to really step up to the plate, which he did. Technically, Naruto got the first game against JBM, and I think that was the big wake-up call, right? JBM, being the giant that he is, he was a sleeping giant at first, starting to clean it up, and then immediately took off like crazy.
And that was one of the things that we really tried to highlight it at the beginning of the entire top 16. And if you've been following it, JBM has definitely been the guy to beat. A lot of the players from that region know how strong JBM is. They've seen his performances so far. I hate to keep bringing up, but Red Bull Kumite, winner, but this participant who just had an amazing job going forward, makes it to the winners finals. We see GBK, we see Mark the Shark, who is gathering steam this entire time, right? So we see him take out GBK in a close set, 3-2 on loser side after the top 8. And then Mark the Shark goes on to play against Naruto, who actually lost to JBM, right? Bionic, who was looking really strong with the Kim, goes down 3-0 to Natsuako, who goes on to play Will Bartness, who was looking really strong right out of the gate with the Chun-Li. Will Bartness takes it, looking really strong. He's now going to play Mark the Shark, who beat Naruto 3-0. And this is when it starts to get kind of like polarized, right? Because we see multiple 3-0s. Mark the Shark 3-0s Will Bartness, even though that first game was looking so good for Will.
I didn't think it would be a 3-0.
I definitely didn't think it would be a 3-0. But Mark the Shark really started picking up steam. The combo started getting a lot more consistent, threading the needle on the low forwards, and it really did start to look like he was going to take it and to the furthest reaches, right? Ren versus JBM in that winners finals. We've known that these guys have played before, but the speed, the winner is going to go to JBM 3-0 over Ren. Obviously, it just wasn't enough to stop JBM, and literally I felt like JBM is one of the people who literally started to open up more find more successful hits, and just the pacing of a lot of these games really going in his favor. But that brings us to losers finals. It was Ren versus Mark the Shark, which went down 3-2.
So that was crazy first and foremost, right? In the top 16, Ren was the one that took down Mark the Shark. And overall, Ren has had the winning record, if I'm not mistaken, looking at the Get Washed series for World Warrior. I think there's a lot to really talk about in regards to how Mark really unfolded the matchup and found the rebuttal against Ren, which is a pretty huge story in and of itself because, again, it was really dominant. I think he lost to Ren 3-1 in their last encounter prior. But I will say this, too. With JBM playing with the dominance that he did after being shaken up a little bit by Naruto, I'm going to blame it on Naruto, really. JBM... as good as Naruto is, he's the reason why JBM woke up.
I see.
JBM coming in for the winner's side of 3-0, having that advantage in the grand finals. I think it's significant to say that there was a lot of intimidation coming in against Mark the Shark. We saw some really, really big drops towards the end of it that could have at least kept it close, a lot closer than the results have alluded to. Just taking a look at that, too. Again, Mark the Shark, I think overall, I think he might just be my MVP. If there was an MVP segment, I think him and a close one would be awarded definitely to Natsuako. I think he's thrown off so many people with that Honda. It was actually kind of entertaining to watch. But overall, I'm really impressed with like the amount of talent and how often these guys have played against each other through and through.
Especially now.
I was going to take a sip. The chips got to me a little bit.
Get in there. It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything
that queso's pretty warm. That queso's pretty warm. But no, you're right about that. JBM with the DJ. Once I found out who he's playing in 6, because I wasn't 100% aware who he was going to bring to the table this time around.
Right.
That's when I knew. I was like, this character looks good on him. This is a good character to have.
I agree.
Definitely slows down the pace a little bit more. He has great projectiles for people to deal with. You saw what happened when he got you in the corner. He really was. He was like, oh, now that I know you're in potential burnout, now I'm going to start using my dry bar. Now I'm going to start putting this pressure on. And just very aware of the situations. Makes a lot of sense that he is the champion here, especially now that everybody knows, like, hey, look, we now have to be aiming for JBM because he's really nice with it. But Mark the Shark, Ren, a lot of great names. Natsuako, Naruto as well. All those guys
Ren, the run back against Ren.
They played amazing. And I'm glad we keep bringing up all these other events because, like we said, it really does set the pace. JBM has definitely gotten better. Mark the Shark obviously has gotten better because he was almost on the verge of winning this as well. And making it to that top 3 is not easy, especially with these players that you know you have experience with, that you know you're going to see once you get to that top 3, top 4 spot. So that's why it's so hard to even get W's in some of these situations.
And you want to stay locked into this region specifically because now that opens up a spot away from JBM, he could technically still play spoiler a little bit. Fact of the matter is he's already advanced over to Capcom Cup, so I don't know if he's going to be the remaining threat over at the World Warrior series, right? Get Washed is going to currently be available up for grabs. If you guys want to check it out, CapcomProTour.com for all the information on the respective regions. Obviously, Sigma has been throwing it down as the main TO for Cape Town Showdown and also just Cape Town in general. Really, really putting on a great showing for South Africa's very, very talented scene. There's still another spot up for grabs with just a few more events remaining in the World Warrior. Speaking of more events remaining, check it out. We have another one, double coming in.
The double header? The double header here?
First time in the history of the CPT coming to you live this weekend. Now, a little bit prior, we didn't get the conclusion of the Central America East top 8 due to some network status issues, network issues regarding crossplay. But we do have the conclusion of it today. And we're going to run through it right after this break, so don't go anywhere. We're going to switch it up in just a little bit. When we come back, we will find out who our champion will be for Central America East right after this chip and dip.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
Is your Capcom champion. He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number 1.
Fight with all your heart.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the door!
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to
We ready to never. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Bird momentum, his speed in general is so hard.
Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
NRD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this full fight.
Execute. You are your Street Fighter League US champions.
Objection!
I am with a young phenom himself, Ajax Fidelity. Burst onto the scene at Street Fighter League, specifically I would say with Team Red Rooster at the time. You were absolutely cooking up at Street Fighter League. So how in the world was that experience for you, bro? Like, you changed everything for yourself, I feel like, at that point.
Oh, it was amazing, man. It was, I would say it's a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Not many people get that type of opportunity to participate in, you know, such an event.
Yeah.
I've seen all these players play online. I've seen them all the time, watching all these people, and then I get invited into Street Fighter Elite.
Yeah.
And I get to see all the players, all of them. Shen, legend. Big Bird, the NL, all of them, man. It was such a crazy and fulfilling experience. And I truly feel blessed in life.
And you were beating them too.
I was.
Yeah, my man was up there. You was happy to see everybody, but they wasn't happy to see you. Okay, and you know, you hinted something to your region, bro. So of course, you know, we got Central America East is what you play in. So what can you tell me just, I guess, about your region as a whole?
It's a tried and true story. Most of the time, it truly feels like Puerto Rico versus Dominican Republic. So there's like a rivalry there. Dominican Republic has so many strong players. Like I said, Caba, Crossover, Hermes. Like this.
Hermes Benatori.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't sleep on any of them.
Yeah.
And Puerto Rico, we have a couple killers ourselves. So it's always going to be a tried and true battle. PR versus DR. And, you know, try our best to see what happens.
And at the end of the day, you see my man's Ajax Fidelity, always humble and always calm, but do not let it fool you. He did the same thing at Street Fighter League, and it ended bad for all of his opponents. We're gonna see exactly what he does when it comes to the CPT.
Back like we never left. Hey, guess what? We got another entirety of a top 8. Okay, well, maybe some kind of, you know, have already been played out. But hey, we have the rest of our top 8 for the Central America East region. We still have to crown another champion because, again, to remind you, it got postponed due to network issues with crossplay. Full transparency, we have to figure out who our champion is. These guys have been waiting for weeks to get this going, and we have it all delivered to you. My name is Vicious, back at it again with TCC. And that's right, yeah, we've been doing the entire morning shift to bring you even more of that action. I don't even know what time it is now, but I do know it's for sure time for some more Street Fighter 6, baby. You already know. Let's get into it, right? Top 16, we had already established it already. We had a little bit of a hiccup between the matches of Ajax Fidelity and Brian D. As we flip it over to the top 8, let's take a look at who we have remaining in our top 8.
So right now, you already see Caba waiting in Winners Finals. That means we got one already waiting on the loser side. Ajax Fidelity going up against Brian D. as a match that we have for you guys, which is also a banger. Edward Ting versus Louis Man. 3-0 over my guy Louis Man. That's crazy. Edward Ting moves on. Jimmy DR. Wow. Gonna be going up against Jochi right now on the losers round 2. Once again, this is best of 5, so it is first to 3 in this scenario, and this is to figure out who's gonna be our CPT Central America East champion. You see Caba up there, one of the heavy hitters in this bracket, but still has a chance to go down to that loser side, and it's still a race to see who's going to be champion here, get that prize placing, as well as a spot in Capcom.
Again, we talked about the pricing overall. It's $5,000 on the line. Things have not changed, and just kind of going right back into it. Again, this is a little bit of a halt, so let's get right into it. Ajax Fidelity facing off against Brian D. We got to talk about Ajax Fidelity a bunch. Man, what a wholesome picture. I gotta say, man, he's been one of the top prospects from Street Fighter League from last season and looking pretty strong in his transition over to Street Fighter 6. But Brian D, listen, this is my first time really seeing Brian D. He has been an absolute phenom of a player in the States, week in, week out, really gatekeeping a lot of the players if he's not taking it down himself in a multitude of high-tier tournaments. And I'm talking about Can Opener, I'm talking about ICFC, I'm talking about every single one of the Tampa Never Sleeps Street Fighter 6 tournaments. Again, he's one of the early contenders to top 3, and we'll see it right now. Brian versus Ajax, game 1.
Yo, the booms already aplenty, and Ajax biding his time. He loves using these perfect parries at his point-blank range to get the punish, finds a way in, gets the knockdown with Jury. That's one throw.
Important great for Brian.
Oh, I like how he backed up and then went for the crouching medium kick. Okay, Brian. Okay.
Ooh, he is a boom-chucking machine. He's not a machine, though. He's a man.
My boom-chucking machine.
Yeah, this is the right range to do it too, setting up the Sonic Cross as well. And even like a missed time Sonic, not the perfect one. Throw Ajax off, excuse me. Hurricane!
Makes him hold the boom right after. Perfect parries across the board. Big jump in. Brian D committing to it. Tries to take the Oki afterwards. Here comes Ajax. Nice block on the overhead after the drive rush knockdown. Brian D trying to stay alive. Perfect timing on the DI. He's like, bro, you got to wake up earlier than that. He still got the bar. Sonic Hurricane's not going to do the job. And now the booms. And now the booms.
Yeah, the booms are going to hurt, especially with the cross behind it.
Oh, flash kick.
Damn, he had the fisticuffs ready. Just
yeah. I love that wind post pop off.
It's so powerful. Sonic!
It's like the golf pop-off. Guile makes it par 4.
Dash up. Oh, you thought the delay was coming?
Overhead.
Coming out with the crouching jab and now getting so much mileage after the drive rush overhead. Back to the booms at hand. What can Ajax Fidelity to get past? Oh, boy.
The throw. Do it again. Oh, wow. The nice stagger right there on the pressure finds an opening. Ajax Fidelity in trouble right now. He was looking so good at the beginning of that first round. Now he's a burnout. Counter hit combo. Not
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yes, it is. The chip. After that, that's actually so clean. Brian D fully committing to the level 3 because he knew the burnout was going to happen. What an actual Street Fighter genius. That was the finesse. That was perfecto. That was so good, man.
Wow. I'm taken aback. It actually missed. He dropped. It wasn't even a block string. He just dropped it, and then he got through with the blocked level 3 for the chip damage. Wow. I was looking at the wrong life bar, so I actually was looking at Brian's side for the life bar. But not enough life on the side of Jury to stay alive. We're going into game 2. This is winner's semifinal, so this is winner's side. Neither one of these players going home, but you know they want to stay on the top side of the bracket.
Oh, without a doubt. To face off the luxury of playing against Caba, that's actually pretty good. You know, we might see the Guile mirror match, or we might see Ajax Fidelity bringing a different spin to it. But either way, Brian D is not going to go down without a fight. He's already in the lead, both in the life, in the game as well, and also resources, all in the hands of Brian D. Punish counter full conversion. This guy is, I'm telling you, man, this guy is new generation.
Oh, just out of range. Just in range, excuse me. I thought the boom was going to be far enough placed to where it wouldn't get the full DI crumple, but
the exhale of the baby booms as well. Look at the amount of drive gauge Ajax is built back for himself.
Ajax's pressure is so good, though. I do like the fact that Brian D does such a great job of like fighting back on the defensive side of things.
Just like that.
Yeah, every time he gets the knockdown and no check right there.
That was a counter hit,
though. The drive rush. I think he was just a little bit late because certain ranges you can check knee bazooka after drive rush. Oh, nice, perfectly spaced, gets the DI. The spacing could have been a little bit off.
I agree. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Trying to get away with it. Sometimes that knee bazooka, if it's too deep, it's not going to be truly plus. Oof.
Wow, look at the amount of perfect parries. Definitely puts you in a better placement to actually jump over some of those fireballs we saw. Yo, it put him in burnout, got the last counter hit and confirmed. Yo, hold on.
Don't let Brian respond with a level 3. If you do, you might be dead. He actually didn't get to build it in time, I think. But Ajax Fidelity, does he have to spend it?
Yeah.
He has to.
No, I think
Feng Shui is too difficult to get like a big amount of damage off of, considering the scaling. Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. Ajax Fidelity had to let it out. So that's a really difficult predicament. Now Brian D is in a very big opportunity to land a level 3 if he can. It's big damage.
Especially at the beginning right here, and on top of that, that would be a great game to have on your side, especially to go up 2-0 over Ajax Fidelity, who currently has the offensive lead. Tries to jump out, met with an uppercut, block on the overhead, but the throw is punish counter.
Brother, he didn't even get to play. Not a single boom either. Did you see that?
Wow.
Brian D was kept captive, bro. He was kept captive to Jury's normals and pressure. That was disgusting. Yo, Ajax Fidelity, that was that's messed up, man.
That's a nice little switch up when it came to the offense. I'm used to seeing him play really offensive with the Jury. Obviously, Guile is a little different at that, right? Controls the pace just a little bit differently and a little bit more because of those booms. But nice having to change up that approach. Still getting games on the board. Game 3, Jury versus Guile. Fidelity versus Brian D. Oh, Sumosu.
OD at that, setting up a Sonic Cross. And Ajax slowly moving his way towards Brian. Brian is totally fine with pushing himself to the corner.
Great spacing, gets the perfect, but the DI is going to be won by Brian D. Tries to go for the overhead after the knockdown. Gravity-defying kick. The 0G kick. Anti-air. And look at the life lead that Brian D has, and willing to just sit back and make you hold these booms. The placement on the DIs have been so good at this range. Finally finds an opening. Here comes Ajax.
Forward throw, punish counter. The counter poke also, forward throw again, Ajax. He thought he could get away with it. It's Brian D. You got to spend something.
DI for DI for Brian D.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, the OD boom to start off the pressure.
Oh no!
Overhead hits straight into the level 3. The boots, the booms, the level 3.
Oh, the chin is broken. There's no way. So much damage on the table. Brian D looking to rebuild all of that gauge yet again with some of the Sonic Booms. Flash kick, you're not clear for takeoff. Watch out for the delay. That is so tricky. Brian D.
He shouldn't be dead though.
He went for the reset.
Yeah.
Help, backdash.
That was great awareness by Ajax Fidelity to know that he wasn't dead, to know that he was going to go for the reset. You got to be careful. That was definitely a charge flash kick. Also a charge flash kick. Don't take that bait.
I don't know. I don't know if that was it. I don't think he tried to charge the flash on that. Those 2 neutral jumps?
I think he was just legit jumping and like charging down.
Oh, no, for sure.
Legit. Like he was like,
yeah.
did you jump? No. All right. Did you meet me out there? I'm all right. It's cool. All right.
I think it does a lot of checking against some of the normals, the forward advancing normals that Jerry has to kind of like make them rethink that or even try to like forward medium punch or something. So I kind of like that antic. It's a little scary, to be honest with you, because the anti-air still could be there with the uppercut. But we got Brian D spending the meter where it counts. Looking at what, 2-1 already against Ajax?
I think it's 2-1 right now. There we go. Oh, big jump in. Definitely been the tale of this game. Ajax finding these jump ins against the booms. Brian D though, definitely can't sleep on him. Can't sleep on the young man. Back throw. Okay.
Again. So much you can get out of that situation. Ajax Fidelity looking to switch things up yet again. Good block up until that point. Ajax Fidelity taking the first round of game number 4. That looks like it hurts.
That's why I got to stretch in the morning, bro.
Okay.
I mean, I can't do that, but
I'll just drink water.
Supposed to do both, man. What do you mean?
Nope.
It's just only one or the other. I'm either stretching or drinking water. That's it. Yep. Flash kick. Oh, and I got meter this time. Yo!
Excuse me, Brian?
Yo, not again, bro.
Please don't do it again. It hurts.
Oh, big jump in. Oh, but the combo was dropped.
Oh.
Damn! Just placement. Easy operation.
The butterfly knife home combo. I need me one of those. I know I'm not going to use it, but I need me one of those anyway.
Just imagine my man with the box, he just beats you and he says easy operation. What is the guy talking about?
What does that even mean? Operation.
Oh.
Did that crush the low?
I think so. I think the Sobot hold these boots.
Too easy. Man.
How he shakes the leg out.
Him and Ken. Too easy. An amateur. Oh.
Speaking of level 3, that's going to be big damage, not CA, but still in burnout. This is going to give you time to recover a little bit and a huge chunk of damage on your side. Actually ties the life bar. DI.
And it puts Jerry so close to Brian D. Not phased. OD flash kick. Fidelity. Oh my God.
In trouble. Oh, what the? DI gets the stun. You better make it count. You better make it count. Oh, you're still alive.
It's an overhead. No.
Oh, the flash kick. You got baited. Ajax Fidelity. I'm still alive.
Brian D getting baited with the OD, man. That's tough. That's a really tough angle to even try to contest against. I don't know. Brian D falling a little bit short by the wayside in terms of mentality. I think Ajax is really starting to show his like veteran prowess, to be honest with you. Like that last segment, the clutch segment, is definitely works of, or like shades of Street Fighter V's past and also Street Fighter League experience. I think Brian D kind of falling to that pressure, it might allude to a possible victory for Ajax, but we'll find out. We'll find out.
I mean, if this goes back to that slow-paced game, Brian D definitely seems like the guy. That dude is playing very well right now. Ajax Fidelity, like you said before, a lot of experience. But Brian D, my man is no spring chicken, even though he's only 20. Gameplay-wise.
My man Kaboom.
Just the placement of his normals have been so good.
Yeah. I think his understanding of the ranges when and where to Sonic Boom, it's really difficult, I feel like, to do that.
I mean, just the fact that he had like options to do, oh nice, the options to do like those loops, perfect spacing for a boom and to stand heavy as well. Uh-oh, wait a minute. One more, we'll do it. And the jump fierce, oh my gosh. I like the little dust kick.
His kicks the dead body. That jump fierce was actually kind of ambiguous too.
Man, the perfect parries and then going for the jump in, Ajax, I see. Oh, drive rush to try to get in. Look how much drive bar he spent to try to get to this part, and now he's in burnout.
Oh no, he couldn't perfect parry the boom. Oh, that's huge.
That was so sick.
Brian D, I think he tried to go for the flash kick. He got instant jump short.
And that was the first time we've seen him use that option, though. The dive kick coming from Ajax.
Right. Just builds up his drive kick just like that. The full conversion down below. Brian D doing the stutter step. Drive rush forward into delayed medium kick. Crouching medium kick at that. Caught Ajax off guard a bunch.
Forward throw. Ajax does not want to lose this round, but he eats the low forward. And on top of that, my man's going to have 3 bars for the potential last round here in Winners Semifinal. Somebody's going to the loser's side.
And someone's going to spend this level 3. If anybody gets a big opening, best believe you're going to get big damage to follow up.
Looking for it.
Oh, punish! You have to do it, right?
Yeah, you're spinning it. You're spinning all of that. Hold these booms. How do you like my booms?
Too
easy. My man shakes out the leg that he kicks you with. That's crazy.
Just the nerves, just like
right?
The stanky leg.
Those jump ins. Continually making those an issue. DI, not DI, and that's the placement on the booms that I was talking about. The fact that he's in enough recovery most times to still hit you with the DI, that's how you know the spacing on the boom is so good. My
Damn,
man.
he's chugging him. It's the boom factory. Oh, and burnout, a really tough spot. Ajax, 1 boom away from losing, and that's it. Brian D taking it down with the utmost confidence towards the end of that. I love the OD too to secure it. Brian D, man, I'm telling you, despite being at a young age, he's playing like an old man. The patience is crazy.
Dog, the boom brigade, bro. My man was at the other boom, boom, boom,
Reload.
like every time. Reload, boom,
Reload.
boom, every time. And then it got to the point where Ajax was like, you know what? I'm going to start contesting some of these booms. And he's like, nah, bro, I'm recovering fast enough. I still get the DI and still taking advantage of him. And it's really been kind of the tail of the tape for this entire set if you look back at it. Ajax had to make some crazy gambles, right? The level 3 in retaliation, starting up the fireball just to get some screen.
Right.
Like, all those things are really hard to keep in control of while you're fighting Gao. The screen control, the fact that the placement on the booms, that was a crazy interaction. And just making sure that, like, keeping Jury out is a feat in its own.
Yeah.
Obviously, Gao, one of those characters that's really good at it. And Ajax Fidelity gonna lose this set, go down to the loser's side. Brian D stays alive, moves on to Winners Finals. And it really was one of those things where the cash outs were perfect, the meter saving was perfect, the spacing on the booms to get the DIs were perfect. And it just seemed like the entire set, Ajax Fidelity was fighting uphill. He did tie the set though. But look at the life lead he had during that last round as he like moved on. It really does say a lot. And that sets up a Guile mirror match Winners Finals.
Damn.
Caba versus Brian D will be Winners Finals. But things are cooking down there on the learner side, as my boy Yipes would say. Ajax Fidelity, Edward Ting coming up. Also, oh yeah, Jochi coming up. I forgot. Jochi versus Jimmy DR coming up next. Another strong player from the DR region. Both of these guys, in all honesty, man. Jochi's been around for quite some time. He's running the Ken. Jimmy with the Marisa, 22. Another young player out here. Another young player out here. Rocking the Marisa, holding it down in this top 8. Trying to stay alive because this is loser's side. Jochi, one of the legends out here, bro. This is one of the guys when I went over to DR and they was like, bro, Jochi is actually one of those guys. He's one of the legends out here. And you can tell, 37, rocking the Ken. That's how you know he's trying to win. And then we have Marisa for Jimmy DR.
And that's a character that hasn't really seen the light of day outside of the hands of Big Bird,
Yeah.
I feel like, and also maybe Shuko on the side of Japan. But there's been a lot of contention as to who the top dog is with Marisa in the States, I feel like. But damn, that phalanx is one to be recognized, honestly. You can't throw out the fireballs for free like that.
Oh, wow. My man went for the overhead after the OD found the clean hit. Command throw.
Where are you
Where
going?
are you going? Oh, right next to the wall.
Hochi's in trouble. Hochi's actually in big trouble. Got you.
Okay, I like the placement on the normals, though. You can get out of there now. Throw. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Marisa went for a jump. Jimmy takes the first round.
She's so elegant when she does the jump light kick also. Yeah, she's like doing a swan dive is what it looks like. Obviously, I don't know what swan dive actually looks like. Oh, you dropped your opportunity. Damn.
Damn, Marisa's so cool.
She hits so hard.
Bro, she can charge some of her hits, bro. Look how she hit him with the finish.
Jimmy. Oh, he buffing. He guessed on the fireball? No, Jimmy, you didn't need to guess, baby. Hochi, 4 throws. Do it again. One of the biggest weaknesses against Marisa, or like towards Marisa, the throw, definitely something that.
Yeah, the throw game. That throw game.
Yeah.
Show right about that. That up close throw game. Make him freeze up a little bit. Goes for the overhead option off the Jinrai kicks.
Yeah, I feel like Jimmy doesn't need to take that. He still has options to go to the stance for armor.
And we very rarely see Marisa's go for that. Like, it's like, I feel like it's sparingly now. Still a good tool, but it's sparingly. You still got to be wary of the lows.
This is the game Jimmy should not be playing, right? He's playing at the pace of Hochi. Yeah, so he was playing at Hochi's speed, right? Some of those fireballs could have been phalanxed over. He lost sight of what his true objective is as Marisa and played Hochi's pace.
Gets the forward throw. Another one, yep. Another one, the repeat offender.
Why not? Hey, I would say keep doing it. Level 2, make it force level 2 perhaps. That'd be fine if you're Hochi.
Reaching with the crouch strong. Looking for a hit, but he put himself in a situation. Oh. Try reversal.
Get a guess? Yeah, the phalanx is coming. I knew it. Hochi also did it as well. Not going to overcommit.
Oh, what an answer. The step kick and still the stand heavy kick, the roundhouse to make sure you're not just throwing it out. Hochi gets to level 3. What's the option for entry? The forward throw. Jimmy DR, and it was looking so different, like my man Jimmy had something coming down the pipeline. Nothing doing.
He had him in the first round. He clearly had Hochi in the first round. Dominant performance either way with a rebuttal from Hochi. He's starting to force Jimmy to really fear the throw, right? He's turning him from Jimmy DR to Jimmy Eat Dirt, and that's going to be really tough to manage.
Jimmy Eat Dirt. All right, that was pretty.
I'm telling you, man, Hochi is slowly starting to figure out, and I think it's really impressive for someone to change someone else's game style, play style, to revert to what you're doing. That's very difficult to do. Like, the conditioning is already there. Hochi just needs to sign, seal, and deliver it.
Okay. My man said Jimmy Eat Dirt.
I mean,
listening. Whoa. Oh, no, let me stop real quick. That's actually my jam. It's actually my jam. All right, you know, we got focus. All right.
That's what Jimmy needs to do right now. If he doesn't want to continue being a part of the band, he needs to find a way to get a W against Hochi. Again, look, he's just waiting.
Yeah. This is great patience. This is great. This is really what you need to do in this matchup, I personally feel like, versus King. Like, you can't let him play his game. I feel like the slower it goes, the better it is for Marisa. That means she's taking her time to get in. Back throw. Uh-oh. Oh, nice.
We have to contest the fireball somehow, right? You have options to do Gladius. You have options to do Phalanx. It's tough, but you got to contest
the neutral jump.
That's tough, man. You can throw him again if you wanted to, and that might be enough. Oh, burnout especially. You have to hold this chip. Look at all this
Level
dip.
2.
We can't bring it out again. Uppercut. Hochi.
Just shutting down so many options. Jimmy, I see him waiting. He's like, you know what? I'm going to wait. But Hochi literally is like, you know what? I know the ranges you want to play at. You see how he's stepping back out of like where phalanx is something you really have to react to, but you can still uppercut if need be. But he's also out of range of crouching medium punch as well. Like he's really playing it smart. And I like the switch up to go to jump medium kick. Has a little more range with Marisa.
Yeah. He doesn't want to play footsies against the fireball. Very interesting, right? He had an initial trade off of the crouching medium punch. That's something Big Bird actually likes to do, to trade off against the fireballs if you can't get a really good read with the phalanx. Because you're looking at the damage output too. Marisa's winning those exchanges. She has more life than Ken does. Yeah.
Oh, that was so good. Luckily, they didn't hit a button that was a punish, so that means you would have gotten a follow-up hit if you would have hit anything. Falls on the fireballs, though. Punish counter throw. Tick throw again. That's a normal one. Jimmy in trouble.
That midi cook is 4. He's waiting for it too. The fireball is not coming out from Hochi this time. The confirm off of the low forward. Forward throw.
Oh,
do it
no.
Again. Good break, but it's still the OD fireball coming in from Hochi in full control. What, 3/4 to the screen?
Pretty far. Pretty far. Not far enough.
Whoa.
And you could probably lose right here.
That's crazy. Jimmy cracks skull and he don't care. Look at the damage.
You could actually die right here depending on the reaction. What do you got? What do you got? Spin it. What do you got? That's exactly what I was talking about. Spins the rest of the drive. Jimmy doing good right now. I see you, Jimmy. Phalanx almost got through the fireball.
And that's fine. Yeah, all right. Big stoppage on the drive rush with crouching medium, but now it's Hochi does get the forward throw. The back rows there. You saw the stance come out, the OD stance.
And that's why you have to be careful doing it. Like you said, the throw still will do a great job of just clipping
There
it.
we go!
Oh, that's gonna hit. Level 1 still has bar. Ken, Hochi, and Burnout. Oh, I was thinking the same thing.
He almost did it. Jump back jab. Hochi in place. Drive is there. Forward throw. Not a lot of throws broken from Jimmy. Uh-oh. No! You gave it away.
Yeah, he was chasing. He was definitely chasing. Hochi just waiting on the tail end there. Playing the perfect range, like I said before. The range where phalanx is not an issue. He's staying out of range to stay at medium kick, so you're not even seeing it. So you see him fishing with crouch strong. He's like, all right, well, now I got to fish with crouch strong because I'm not getting close enough to actually get these hits. And Hochi's, like I said, classically trained, will wait at the end of the screen out of these ranges that he knows Marisa has buttons, and then he's going to whip Punisher. Hochi with the lead.
Yeah, I'm loving the patience on both ends. I think more so from the side of Hochi, really proving his OG status, right? If he's willing to play this fireball game and force you to make that error. And also, I do like his offensive wheelhouse, right? I think like he's doing a great job of showing different looks to Jimmy DR that he's not ready for. The throws, though, I think Jimmy might slowly be getting ready for them. Yeah, he's slowly starting to adapt and get some of these techs in.
Oh, wow, he's really trying to close it out. Close the distance, excuse me. You saw the step kick, the this is Sparta kick.
Oh, you tried to drive impact.
Oh, wow. Nothing after that medium target strain. Oh,
God, that's a lot.
Side switch? Yeah. Big damage here. I thought the throw was coming.
I thought he was able to uppercut after that, actually. The chase down. Maybe like a heavy uppercut, but too much risk behind it, perhaps. Maybe I'm wrong, but either way, slight deficit from Hochi, but he's going back to the original plan, throwing out the fireballs to force a mistake from Jimmy DR.
Great patience, though.
Oh, no.
Smart parry, especially at that range. Tatsu gonna get a bunch of the screen real estate back. Forward throw in the corner. Jochi. Oh, try reversal from Jimmy. They fight back to the middle of the screen. About 20 seconds left on the clock.
That's so tough, too. Back to the fireball strategy. Hochi still trying to play out the clock. We talked about the OG and the patience. He's showing that off right now. Just about over 10 seconds left. The big important tech from Jimmy DR, but it's pretty close in life, actually.
Because Marisa has more life. Actually, I'm chilling now. You on burnout, though. Gets the knockdown. Oh, wow, the burnout. Man, she goes down, hits the thinking man pose. Oh, caught you crouching. Drive rush. Overhead hits. Knockdown, drive rush again. What's the guess? Nice. And it's always good to challenge there because medium, strong, her target combo is negative. So even if she does a follow-up, you want to like either parry the follow-up or just be prepared to do something on block afterwards. Oh, wow. Has enough time. Oh, this is going to hurt, actually. You actually might be dead if they use it all.
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
What is this? Oh, he doesn't want to spend it just yet. He has the life lead. I get it. Jimmy DR, I get it, man. It just takes some time. Ava is in the middle of the race. Level 3, gonna do this time. Level 3, gonna be all right. Sorry. Anyway.
I was about to do the breakdown. All right, drive reversal keeps the positioning. Not close enough for the phalanx to hit side switch. Level 3.
The damage and the burnout? Damn, the 2-for-1 on a Sunday?
On a Sunday, though. Scaling a little bit on that combo. Still the momentum. Still the momentum.
Damn. Hochi. Spend it. Uppercut. Watch out for the throw. He's going to bait the throw out this time. It's like a McKenna.
Oh,
like
no.
Oh, you know?
No.
It's just like, it's as if, he's channeling his inner OG. He just knows.
Hochi takes it 3-0 over Jimmy DR. Look, I always like to root for the Marisas. Not going to work out this time. Still makes a top 8 showing. Jimmy DR, I see you. Hochi going to take it. And you saw just how unconventional a little bit my man Jimmy was. Goes for the OD overhead out of stance. Also, just trying to go for some of like these cheeky resets we saw with the earlier command grabs. And Hochi was like, oh, that's the game we're playing? I'm going to stay back at the perfect range. I'm going to stay back out of stand medium kick range. I'm going to stand back out of charge of fierce range. And just really making them have to swing to get to some of these instances. So whether it's just, a button, whether it's just phalanx, whether it's just, Gladius, just trying to do a lot of whip punishment. And you saw what would happen if my man actually got in. Nice reactions.
I think Hochi also kept it really, really clean in regards to what he wanted on offense. Brought a little bit of the mix to Jimmy DR that he wasn't ready for. And also the full conversions are pretty important, right? You want to make sure every one of your openings count against Marisa because the more you hit her, you're going to be building some meter for herself. But if you drop it, you're creating a big opening for her to steal all that momentum away from you. But yeah, Jimmy DR, there were some good moments. It really does kind of suck for him to hold on to the full critical art towards the end of that. And I feel for him, man. Hochi still cleaning it up 3-0, moving himself into semifinals. We're not done yet, though. We still have one more match coming at you before we even get into a break. It's losers round 2 with Ajax Fidelity versus man with the tings. It's Edward Ting. Jury versus the DJ.
Now, I'm going to tell you right now, this is one of the matches I felt like I've seen quite a bit. But now it's all on the skill of the players, right? I feel like they both know how to fight this matchup now. We know the DJ is a weapon. We know the Jury is a problem. How are they going to deal? Ajax Fidelity in trouble. He's now on this loser's side now, so he can't lose it any more sets. It is best of 5. Edward Ting going to try to knock my man Ajax out of here completely with the DJ.
And that's quite the ask, considering how much practice Ajax Fidelity has against his compatriot. It's going to be Mono, right? Mono has been one of the main DJs for the Puerto Rican scene. He's going up against a different beast, right? This is an entirely different area and also an entirely different playstyle. Edward already opting to go for the fireballs primarily. Ajax is the one that's finessing him for the big opener. Dash up first. Try to keep him honest.
Jackknife Maximum. OD version. Oh, what a whiff. Didn't get the combo, though. Did get the anti-air, though. Playing pretty fast pace right now. Looking for some big spins to drive. Background house in the air slasher.
Yeah, we're not even looking for the fireballs anymore either. Yo, Ajax Fidelity, he's trying to do it via counter poking, right? From this range. Oh, and using the speed against DJ. It's rough. Uppercut. Yeah, you know it. You already know it. The option select against the whiff grab. He has those fundamentals on lock. Edward Ting needs to figure out another way out.
Oh, drive rush gets the hit. Not close enough for the combo, though.
Yeah, that is rough too. Crouching medium punch cannot be an option from that far, I think, with that pushback. Oh, maybe there was an option for the uppercut. It's fine. Ajax, what a counter against the drive rush.
Double dash. Oh, jump medium. Gets the EX follow-up drive rush and gets a full high charge on top of it. God, pressure.
Oh, the whip punish.
Ajax ain't burn out again, though. And it's not going to matter. The crouch jab catches Edward trying to move at the tail end of the block string. Not going to be enough. Game number 1, Ajax Fidelity.
That's tough, too. After that stagger pressure, you have to kind of guess. That was in range of overhead, in range still to kind of get like a slight walk-up throw. I don't imagine Edward Ting is going to opt to go for jumps anymore, but who knows, man? Maybe we'll be wrong. Maybe that's exactly what Ajax is thinking. And Edward might just go back to that. I just want to know what the different options are for Edward specifically on defense in the corner.
Oh, there we go. Counter hit, stand light, reset. Goes for the forward throw. A common series for DJ. Oh, no counter hit, no combo. Forward throw on the follow-up. Wake up OD uppercut. Ajax Fidelity gets a jump in after the fireball. Hold on. Dash rush, wants the pressure.
Oh.
And the perfect parry, though.
Oh, just cool. So gets counter hit, actually. Ajax gets the forward throw, gets the dash up and do it again. He's looking for the throw bait. Edward Ting not going to give it to him. OD fireball, also not going to be enough to stop Ajax Fidelity. Looking for another throw bait. That's going to be enough damage. Level 1 incoming. He does have Fuhajin stored. And he best believe he's going to spend it.
Yes. Big damage. And game 1 already under Ajax's belt. Looking to get game 2 right now, up around.
And it's so tough right now for Edward Ting trying to neutralize whatever it is Ajax trying to throw at him with a big counter poke. Already exposing the loop again. OD jackknife. A big cry for help. Gets rewarded. Oh, the interruption against the forward medium. Edward Ting's in trouble again. What was that? The backdash gets caught.
Caught you hitting a button again on Wake Up. Ajax Fidelity takes game number 2 versus Edward Ting. And man, my man is getting boxed up in this corner, bro.
That is actually so tough. Ajax Fidelity showing so many different looks in the options, the offensive options in his wheelhouse. Every one of them landed. He put him in rotation. He's like, I'm going to go for a meaty if you backdash. I'm going to go for a throw. Then I'm going to go back to another meaty just in case you press the button. Ajax is doing a phenomenal job of making the right decisions on offense.
And like changing up the approach too to keep Edward Ting guessing. So here we go. Oh, yo. Big conversion here. Forward throw. Oh, reset. Not gonna work. Almost though. Drive rush. Jury fighting out of the corner.
Does get the low, confirm. It's a logic start.
Oh, wow. Counter hit on the tail end. Combo follow-up. Ajax trying to close it out. Perfect parry. He's been so consistent, even on the fly. Forward throw.
He just knows, man. He knows that Edward is too antsy on defense. He's going to be throwing in these meaties over and over again. Now look at that match point. Edward has still not given him the proper looks on defense to stop these meaties. What a stop on the drive rush, man. We talk about how good both these characters are with drive rush. Ajax has done a phenomenal job of checking that and eliminating that off the table.
Overhead to get the knockdown. Still has a little bit of the meter left. Gets a hit on the tail end. Ends with a dive kick. Oh, that was actually sick. I'm jumping out. I'm jumping out. I want the world to know. Holding off, that's true. Oh, back throw.
That's more than enough damage. Ajax Fidelity looking absolutely pristine in that 3-0 match against Edward Ting's in it. That's actually going to sting in it for him going into it. That's really rough, though. I think Ajax Fidelity is just too overwhelming on offense.
And then he hit you with this friendly-ass smile. I'm not a fan of that, bro. Like, hey, guy, I beat you up. Yes, you did, Ajax Fidelity.
Get
yes,
out of
you
here.
did. Get out of here,
move
bro.
On. Don't you have a finals to study for? Get out of here.
Nah, man. And on top of that, the way that Ajax Fidelity approaches some of these matches, you can tell it's him being like, all right, like, I know how to fight the character. I need to figure out your tendencies. Lots of great jump-ins. He loves to use get perfect parry and then go for the jump afterwards, right? You can get the normal punish if you do perfect parry in most instances, but getting the perfect parry jump has been one of the things he's really been looking for. Also, the DJ Classic, we do OD Air Slasher if it hits. We drive rush behind that bad boy for the follow-up. Edward did not have many times to get that. He really did not. And it's very much one of the stronger strings, I feel like, that you really need to be aware of because Jury's not it was so hard for him to open up Jury is what I'm trying to say.
You know what's crazy? We actually didn't get to see a lot of the neutral buttons and also the neutral special moves that DJ can use to occupy. Let me rephrase that. We didn't see a lot of special moves that occupy neutral that we're so used to seeing from DJ. Specifically, we didn't see any of the babies. We didn't actually see any sort of
just cool. We didn't see any of that.
We didn't see just cool. We didn't even see any checks airborne. We didn't see any quick knee shots coming in from Edward Tings. I think he was just so frozen in place and focused on one thing, and it was the approach, the grounded approach from Ajax, because you're obviously looking for a fireball. You're obviously looking for drive rush, but when you're so tunnel vision on that, you forget to play your own game. And that's, I think, what happened if you fully assess that. Yeah, Edward Ting not really taking away some of the things that DJ can take away, so he has to pay for it with his life. 0-3, unfortunate. But Ajax Fidelity having to face off against Hochi, but Caba versus Brian D. Yo, best believe this is going to be some really, really sick play. We got the Guile mirror match, then Ajax, one of the top contenders, going up against one of the OGs. A lot of stories to tell here in the line of top 8, and also plenty of storylines coming up for something happening this week on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, the SFL season premiere. Season 6 begins. If you guys aren't ready, you should be. Street Fighter League US returns this Wednesday, October 18th at 9 p.m. Join Vicious and myself as we commentate all the action in this exciting team-based format. The most exciting season of Street Fighter League, bar none, bro. The gives, the takes, the players, it is going to be ridiculous. You guys want to tune in. I promise you don't want to miss it. That begins the new season, October 18th, SFL here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters.
You heard it here first. You're all invited to the cookout just in time for Chipotle to bring back the carne asada. Actually, I think this might be the first time, but it is for a limited time only. The carne asada with the tender cuts of steak, lime, cilantro, and signature spices. You can put it via bowl. You can have it in a burrito. Heck, you can have it in a burrito backpack over at the Battle Hub. Again, take full advantage of the big things coming at your local Chipotle. One of those things being the carne asada. Again, we've talked about joining hands with Chipotle. Well, guess what? They're going to continue to do so throughout the entirety of this Capcom Pro Tour. Don't miss out on this very, very filling feast. And I've had it twice over this week. I'm not even going to lie to you. I had a quesarito. Again, secret menu item. Hello. Be sure to only do it when it's not busy, all right? Don't be that guy. But again, you've been tuning in to double headers here for the CPT. We've already crowned South Africa. We're looking for another champion with Central America East, and we're getting closer and closer to that as me and Steve will take a little bit of a break. We hope to see you on the other side with plenty of refreshments, maybe some Chipotle at hand as well. Best believe we got more action coming to you right after this.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
is your Capcom champion. He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice when pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Bring it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now.
unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the door!
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to play.
The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard.
Into the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
NRD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
History in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this thing, full fight.
Execute.
Audio, have your day now.
This is our time.
You are your Street Fighter League US champions.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
Que lo que? Que lo que? Que lo que? I am here with somebody who might be the best player in the world right now. A lot of people are saying this might be Mena RD, it might be Caba, Angry Bird, Big Bird. There's a conversation, but we know that right now they are saying that the Dominican Republic is the best region in Street Fighter 6, and this man is half of the reason why man's like Caba. What's going on with you, bro?
What's up?
My God. All right, now a little switch-up question real quick. We're gonna throw this in there. Who's the better Gal? Mejor Gal? Caba or Knuckle Dude?
Pienso que son estilos diferentes. O sea, cada quien tiene...
I know what you said, different. I trying to hear that. Okay, so of course, we know that your Gal has been ridiculous all throughout Street Fighter 5. So now, when it comes to Street Fighter 6, what do you think of the new Gal, man? What are you thinking about how Gal is designed in this game?
Yo pienso que Gael en la 6 está mucho mejor y siento que las herramientas del juego complementan mucho su juego. O sea, como que le favorece la mecánica del juego a él. Y es un personaje muy humilde realmente, muy honesto. Esa es mi opinión.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah,
What the hell you talking about?
It's a fight.
Slow fireball, drive rush behind it.
No, you play for party. Yeah.
Can't nobody,
Easy.
bro, there's no EX Kinko moves. There's nothing to get through fireballs. Y'all can just throw fireballs all day.
To fight. Look first. King, Yuri, Cammy, and Gaia.
What?
This is the fight. This is the fight.
Hold on, so what number is God in?
Fight.
He said Ken, Luke, Guile, Jury, Cammy.
Yeah, Cammy, Gaia. Yeah.
I mean, you know that. All right. So I gotta ask you this too, bro. How has, you travel the world now, bro. You travel the world, you have fans, everyone wants to take pictures with you and everything. How has your life changed growing in the fighting game community?
Ha cambiado realmente mi mentalidad, tú sabes. Siento que ahora vivo la vida por un propósito. Gran parte de eso fue gracias a Mena. La victoria de él en el 2017, creo que a todos los dominicanos y a todo el mundo nos inspiró. Creo que gracias a los fighting games, específicamente Street Fighter, ahora yo me siento como que tengo un camino y tengo que seguirlo y no me pienso detener. O sea, es algo grandioso.
Caba, I gotta ask, man. Waves.
Okay.
Glasses. Hoop earring.
Yeah.
Hoop earring.
No.
Did you try to copy me today? What happened? You still in my style?
Oh, no. You mean. You know
Hollywood, Caba?
Yeah.
We have more CPT action coming at you right now. Man's like Caba. Good talking to you, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Central America East CPT 2023 returns. Tasty Steve, Vicious holding it down, hitting you guys with the CPT double header. We already saw South Africa, and now we're here again to give you another sick top 8, this time with some crazy players. Caba waiting on the winner's side. Brian D waiting on the winner's side. And I think that's going to be our next match here. It has been a weekend of Street Fighter 6. You can see it right there. Caba, Brian D, Winners Finals. Of course, Ajax Fidelity going up against Hochi down there at the end for the loser semi to see who's going to make it to that final and potentially the grand. But we're going to get there first. The games have been ridiculous. I didn't get to see the entire top 16 bracket for this event specifically, but the players in the top let you know because the region itself is well represented. Brian D, we did just see Bandits Caba coming up next with the Guile on top of that. One of the strongest Guiles out there in the world, if you ask me.
And it was really foreshadowing to see that interview, right? Caba being questioned, who's got the better Guile? Caba or Knuckle Dew? Talking about two different play styles. And what's really interesting about that is it really also shines in this particular matchup. Brian D has such a different type of outlook when it comes to his Guile. It's so boom focused. Caba, I feel like, is really well rounded. He can play the boom game. He can also play the close quarters game, but he also has the really, really fundamentally sound footsies game too. Not to say that Brian D doesn't. I just think Caba's is way more sharpened.
He has
in terms
a lot
of
of
like
experience.
The tournament scene,
the experience that Caba has when it comes to just controlling
Tenfold.
neutral, regardless if it's a different game or not, is really high. All you have to do is look at the fact that how he plays neutral. He has a lot of buttons, a lot more button-focused neutral, as well as the booms. He places those upside-down kicks so well. He places that forward heavy fierce punch so well in his mix-up.
It's good.
I told you. It's bomb, bro.
Man.
All right, here we go.
For the distances, yeah, this is going to be kind of tough. Brian D already starting things off, getting the first hit. A little bit interesting on that exchange. The Sonic Cross, Brian D making the most of it against Caba.
Oh, wow, goes for the parry to catch the OD.
Man, this is actually kind of sick.
Oh, wow, just the tail end. Didn't get the full combo there, though.
Yeah, it's tough, too. You can't really throw out the Sonic Blade like that because of the extension of the hurt box, so Caba actually made the right choice to get the sweep. But he should have just let it rock, obviously. I think both of it would have hit properly. He wanted to get the bigger punch to get that good jump out away from the Sonic Cross. And this is the kind of gameplay you're just going to get used to, right? Brian D wouldn't have waited out, but Caba, we talked about that tournament experience. He knows exactly when to turn it on and thread the needle for the openings. Forward throw again, German suplex.
And look at this offense. Just multiple throws. Still kind of like a stalemate, right? A small life lead for Brian. OD. One with the perfect on about 30 seconds left on the clock. Neither one of them trying to like jump over fireballs anymore, which we saw. We saw Caba do that at the beginning, jump over one of the booms, or try to anyway. Yeah, just too far away to actually get the follow-up. Knee bazooka. After the drive rush, life lead still unintentional. Oh, wait a minute. Brian D now with the life deficit.
Oh, he's antsy too.
10
trying to set up
seconds
the cross.
left.
He can't set up the cross anymore. He has to go, go, go. That's
6
fine. From this range,
seconds
he's just gonna let it rock. Brian's just gonna let it rock. Build meter for yourself. Oh, that's too late.
Oh.
Wait. If you punish with Sonic Hurricane,
Would
you
it
win.
stop the clock? Yeah, I'm thinking, does regular super stop the clock?
It does.
I know the level
It
3.
does 100%.
Yeah, so you should have used Sonic Hurricane then. Sonic Hurricane actually probably would have stopped the clock and gave him the damage lead, if not the kill.
Look, we just saw it right now. Oh, that would have been so sick if Brian D knew that.
Yeah, the boom war continues.
Damn, as the clashes happen, the saga continues. I love that. Ooh. Man, the way he rolls his arm, like, wait, what? You're American. Is this Dominican Guile? Oh. Checking the lows after that. Oh. It's so close, man.
Oh, went for the low, goes into the level 3. Not dead, but this is gonna hurt.
Do you pursue though, or set up the Sonic Blade? No, boom first. OD, that's so smart, Caba. He set out the boom, walked back to give a little hezzy, and did the OD Sonic Boom against Brian D. That's really knowing your opponent's timing on Sonic Booms. That is actually super, super clean and really, really fun to watch. Caba establishing the dominance already.
Yeah, man, that's what you can expect from somebody like Caba. I mean, just like we saw in South Africa, I told you,
I'm
bro, it hits.
I've literally taken 2 sips of this, and I'm addicted.
People don't know, bro. I've cleaned out
That's
a whole
crazy.
case of those
The
bad
Amber
boys
Edition,
before.
Strawberry Apricot. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
strawberry apricot is actually broken. I'm telling y'all right now. All right, here we go. Game number 2.
Bro.
Told you.
Someone's got to take it away from me.
I told you, bro. It's broken, dude.
Jesus.
People thought I was crazy. They were, why are you drinking the orange one, bro? You guys have no idea.
So good. Okay. Oh, yo, mixing it with Jamie's herbal drink.
Ooh.
Anyways, Brian D, no, you get parried off of that. Caba making it hurt, but look at that. The amount of meter he built for himself at the same time, pretty good.
Anti-air. Brian doing such a good job of holding his ground now.
I agree. Not being deterred. Oh, it could have been a little bit more, I think. Perhaps, maybe you have to flash kick, but I'll be asking for too much, I think.
Just inching forward, still in this space where he probably operates the best, but the OD gets the knockdown. And I'm going to tell you right now, Brian has been doing such a good job to contest these fireballs. He literally gave him the life lead now because of it. First time we've seen a successful jump over fireball in a while.
Yeah, I think Brian D, though, acting first on Sonic Boom is what really kind of like altered his momentum. Now it's Caba setting the pace up. And yes, I like the reactions down from Brian D. If he's able to act second, he has to react to the fireballs that are coming his way. I love the use of the meter, too, from Brian. Really good awareness, really good reactions against Caba, too. The blade coming in, or the cross, excuse me. Forward throw. That's one German suplex.
Trade. Locked up. 10 seconds. Oh, the baby boom parade just in time for the holidays. Just in time for the holidays.
For the holidays. Oh, I can't be doing that. Sorry. Can't be doing that. Man, the exhale, too, or the solid puncher, I see it. He's just like, that's crazy.
It looks so cool.
It's actually so good.
Oh, the OD. And this is where we've seen Brian D just take the lead and stay there, right? He's like, you know what? Did I get the trade? Sick. Yo, expect it.
Perfect. Sonic. This is so tough, too. Caba now getting to set the pace with the fireballs makes it that much harder for Brian D. Like, he's trying to act second to it, but it's Caba. Oh, he let go of that war early. Punish, counter.
Yo, he knows. You see a lot of people let Giles get away with that. My man was like, nah. Standing light kick, it's gonna counter. And I'm getting a dash rush combo after it. All right. Check. Predictable. Yo,
I love that attack on drive gauge. Caba, now he gets the bully with the Sonic Booms if he wants to. But that's if he gets out of this range. Brian D looking a little antsy. This is where it gets to be Sonic. Oh, ooh,
man,
solid puncher.
The exhale is so sick.
That's difficult. That's truly difficult. Caba, 2 games already? I can't do it. Can't do it. I'm not going to do it. All right, so I think it's really smart that Caba lets go of the fireballs immediately after he establishes the life lead to act second to Brian D. I think reacting to the sonic booms is way more beneficial within the closer ranges too, right? You get to throw out the ODs, knock them down, set up for a fireball, and just like wait, get some space afterwards, and just wait again.
You've seen that's how Brian actually has gotten quite a couple of life leads, right? He's like, oh, did we exchange our fireballs? All right, now I'll go in. Did I get 1 hit with my OD? I could go in now.
Oh, land on it. Damn, that'd be so cool if you did.
I always think that's going to happen. No matter what Street Fighter game it is, I'm like, yo, you jumped into it. The sonic boom is still there. Let him hit it. And they don't. They never hit it.
It's so cool. There's some that hit, but like post KO. It's like, what?
Whoa, finds the hit Caba. Caba, more offensive pressure.
Oh my God, what did I tell you about acting second, man? When he has the life lead, he does not mind acting second to the boom. Caba. Ah, dang, it's Caba.
Caba.
Yo, that's crazy.
Okay. Locked out. Speaking of Caba in trouble. No meter.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's
what
fine.
a jump.
Look at that. The defense from Caba. Not taking that much damage. Rebuilding his drive gauge. Acting second to the booms again. Just wait in.
Oh.
There we go.
Could have been worse.
Oh, no. Whiff punish against the 0 gravity kick. I like that. That's fine for Caba. But Ryan D, he has to make something happen.
See, now he's too content because he doesn't have the life lead. It's going to be significantly harder for him to get this back.
You see what I was saying?
Yeah.
Look, he's responding to the booms that Brian's throwing out. Emergency responder guile. No, sir. Yeah. Not going to fly. And as great as Brian D has been of trying to stay patient when it comes to the life deficit, he has to recognize that Caba's waiting for the booms. I think maybe closing the gap a little bit more would probably suffice, but it's difficult to call. Against Caba, it's really difficult to call. Look at that match point, too.
Yep. Ooh. Punish counter on the crouching medium kick. Gets the flash kick because of it. Waiting on it. Wow, answers back with a boom after the perfect parry. It was an OD boom on top of it. Whoa! Sonic Hurricane.
Caba's fireball game is too powerful.
It's really good. It is so good, actually.
You see that? He lets the Sonic Blade dissipate. He's such a genius, man. I understand, like, you guys you're just watching booms on the screen, but there's method to the madness.
No, it really is.
Like, it's really, really intricate. I think the spacing overall, too, is really, really well done from Caba.
The spacing, which booms they use when they use Sonic Blade. Yo!
Again,
that was
man.
so far.
This is so fun to watch, actually. I'm not even being sarcastic at all. I'm genuinely enchanted by the booms and the spacing from both. Flash kick, yes, sir.
Yo, the punish counter, low forward, into the flash kick.
He's gonna build a level 3.
You're dead.
No, he dropped. Actually, it's gonna be great for Brian. Doesn't have to spend it. Back away, young man. Back away. Yeah, respond to the booms he's throwing out at you. Establish the crosses.
Okay. Wait, I'm not sure what that was. Oh,
yes!
Yo, Sumusu.
Brian on the board.
I'm just on another level.
Damn, you see that? They're in each other's heads. Crouching jab to start off, baiting out the booms for both. Yeah, this is the range that Caba also likes to play at too. I mean, like, of course, Brian G. Okay, this is the optimal range that if movement is an option against Guile, he's still ready to anti-air because of the timing.
Gets the OD on the trade. Hold
right
on.
here. Too far out, perhaps.
Uh-oh. This boom game. This game of booms.
I had another song lined up. Either way. Caba. A little bit of a interesting spot, I feel like. Still able to check out the booms. Yeah, from closer up, it makes it that much harder to contest against Brian D. Trying to find an opening still. But with 48 seconds, he has to move Caba to the corner now.
And on top of that, like, Brian hasn't been using any drive bar. So if you look at the difference, it's there. Did you hit a button? What?
Oh, but it doesn't go for the full animation.
It's
The
like
invincibility lasts that long.
And it was like Brian did his a split second after, so his lasted longer, and that's why I think he got the hit.
Yes. I think that's exactly right, too.
Uh-oh.
And he had to do that. He was coming in from a drive rush. This is so sick.
Look, Brian D trying to fight back.
It's rare to see Giles play with patience against each other.
Wow.
Land on it! Dang it.
That was you in the back. Land on it.
That was me,
Get
man.
back in the household, man. I want to see it.
I feel like my commentary knew would actually say it in game. It's like, land on it. Oh, man.
Oh, it's adding up.
Brian on the board. One game against Caba. Still down 2-1, though. It's still hopes for even more. You know, Brian D slowly starting to figure it out. I love the pacing that he's playing at. It's super patient, man.
The last thing that was completely noticeable for me was the fact that at the end he wasn't throwing OD booms anymore. He was just throwing regular booms and Sonic Blades. That way when he got the hit, he had so much more drive. You notice what happened on the other side. Caba had like maybe a bar and a half of drive, and my man had full drive on his side. All right, let's see what happens this time around though. Flash kick cool.
Oh, he tried to respond. What was that? Was that OD as well?
I think he hit the.
That was OD because he spent Blade.
Yeah, he spent Blade though, and that's why I think it lost because it had like the extra durable.
Okay. No flash from the side of Caba, and also none from Brian.
He just tries to walk in that time.
Oh.
Wow. Once again, the spacing on the booms. Anti-air still works.
Oh my god.
Man.
As long as it's Capcom related songs, I feel like. I think we'll be all right.
I think so too. See, yeah, I think that's what happened last time. He had that powered up with the OD boom, so he had like the extra durability.
Brother, this is so sick.
Yeah, Fireball Wars. Wars of the Fireball.
Make it hurt. Just about over 30 seconds. Brian D can't let go of this lead. Sorry, can't let go of the corner pressure. Ooh, counter.
So look at Brian D. Stalking. Caba. Oh, the DI. Ooh. Oh, you should be dead.
It's so difficult. Do you have the mental stamina, the mental fortitude to contest against your fellow Guile player? Heck, I don't even know how close Caba and Brian D really are. Maybe Brian D had been shown a thing or two by Caba.
Yo, the full screener though.
We've got a screener. Again. Damn, another punish counter.
And it's not a lot of damage, right? But still working on one more bar for Caba. Oh, this is starting to add up for Brian D. Small life lead, but we've seen that my man is willing.
Caba's got another level 1, by the way. He did find an interruption, but it'll have to be after this. Brian D letting it cash out, letting it ring out here to get at least the tie in rounds. The corner pressure is on. Brian D, boom 1, 2, and 3. Takes a little bit of a pause, checks the OD. Speaking of OD, finds the one that lands. We got the cross as well. The delay, 1 German suplex.
Dead.
2, and that's all she wrote.
Oh my gosh.
Brian D. Excellent patience, closing the gap in on Caba and making the right calls, man. Not every day you can get the upper hand on Caba like that.
Okay, gets the parry on the OD boom. Uh-oh, eats one, and now.
Yeah, that's cool. Backing forward. Solid puncher. Ooh. Damn, it's so cool. Not yet. Not yet. We were waiting for the booms earlier. Flash kick, Brian D. Maybe Caba utilized the solid puncher this time as a bluff. Perhaps.
Uh-oh, the full screen fireball war. This war of fireballs, it never ends. You throw one, I throw one. I enhance, you enhance. You do blade, I do blade.
Next thing you know, I am you and you are me. They're both Giles. I mean, that counts, right?
Perfect parry. Yep.
Damn. This is so difficult. Oh, really? Full speed! And I love that Brian, he's not even trying to move in.
Yeah, he's got the lead. Why would you?
Oh, little by little, too, he's showing the knee bazooka.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought the anti-air was coming.
Yeah, to be fair, a lot of us did too.
Saw him wait a little bit to throw that one because he knew the durability was going to be on it.
Okay.
Sobot, not going to do it. Oh, big jump in.
Yeah,
Caba.
Sniffed out the throw.
Oh,
Brian!
Caba on set point, though. It's only 8 seconds left, and the life lead is tremendous. The flash kick actually doesn't go through. Caba's still in trouble. Gets the DI. Oh, what are you going to do? Not enough time. Brian D takes it over Caba.
That was sick.
Oh, my gosh. We were quiet there because we didn't know what was going to happen. I'm going to tell you right now.
He couldn't spend the level 1 to get the advantage in life. Even if with 1 second left, he scores a knockdown, the time resumes, it would have been time over regardless.
Yeah, I don't think he had enough time because he only had, he's been doing so many retaliation supers that he didn't have like the level 3s. So he only had the level 1, and that level 1 wouldn't have done it anyway. So once it got down to like the last seconds, then he didn't have enough time to either tie or get the lead. But now Brian D back in the set, ties it up 2-2 in the Guile mirror match.
Yeah, that's a really good observation too. Had Caba saved the meter, I guess, and just suck it out with the Sonic Boom War to slowly whittle away at Brian's life, I think it would have been a different outcome though. Perhaps the level 3, but Brian D already starting to set things off. Oh, land on it.
Those booms getting a lot better. Those booms are getting a lot better from Brian D. The OD boom on top. Look at the life lead. Gets the counter hit Sobot.
Telling you, man.
Caba in trouble.
Brian showing a different shade of Guile. You saw the attempt at a a flash kick, excuse me. He maintained the charge.
Perfect. Okay. Oh, man.
Oh, that was cool. Utilizing the drive gauge, the drive rush to throw off the timing for the parry. Caba does that a bunch also. Whoa! Counter.
Oh.
Too far.
Oh, still not close enough, like you said, man. Oh, the OD boom after the perfect parry puts him in a great spot. Goes for the upside down kick. Caba trying to zone in right now. 25 seconds left on the clock. Brian D with a big lead. Flash kick.
Jeez.
Boom. Perfect parry. Wow,
What
the
an interrupt.
single jab. No jump in.
That was a parry.
And he gets the punish counter. He needs this. And you know he's looking for the super. Tried to go for the level, even if it was a normal one, even if it was a super one. Tried to go in, sneak one by Caba. Well, Caba tried to sneak one by Brian D. It wasn't going to work. Knee bazooka after the OD. That one hits, and then the knockdown begins. Another knockdown.
Brian D really starting to sharp up the timing and the pace of the Sonic Booms, throwing Caba off severely. Looking at match point, 2 bars apiece. The OD coming in. Caba a lot more aggressive with his meter now, not via drive rush, but definitely via OD. And look at that, he's swinging with the fence. Sorry, swinging against him for the fence. Uppercut, yes sir. The flash kick is there.
Okay. Low forward, not going to work. Upside down kick, reversal, Sonic Hurricane. Caba with the eyes. OD starting to get a read.
Man, being able to snipe that out. Brian D. Still got 3 bars to his name. Could dish out big damage if he gets the opener.
But now you got to be careful. Now, see, now if I'm Caba, I'll start using those Sonic Hurricanes if you're throwing booms at a distance.
Oh,
Goes for the
what
level
did we
3.
tell you?
Not CA, though. So you're not dead, but the positioning is in Brian D's favor to take it and move on to Grand Finals. Send Caba down to the lower side. He eats another boom. Caba in a lot of trouble. But he's close enough to get this Sonic Hurricane. And you know the boom. You got to be careful for the OD booms, though, because if you miss up, the OD boom will snipe you on the startup of the super.
It's if Brian D can nail it.
Oh, my God.
He's still within range to uppercut, or at least get an anti-air again.
Oh, my God. This dude, Caba, is ridiculous. He uses the Sonic Hurricane, keeps 2 of the bars for the last round. We're going to the final one. Yeah, says Guile.
Brian. He's at the right range to get an anti-air, I think. Oh,
man,
from the corner.
Those last few jumps from Caba put him in the perfect space.
Don't get impatient now, man. You're doing such a great job of holding your own against Caba's steel will of fireballs.
Man, my man has the boom timings down. They've gotten better as the set went on. And look at the bars, drive-wise. Well, look at the difference. Brian D, a ton of drive bar. Caba with covering some of it, gets the big jump in.
That opening is going to be huge.
And now Caba has the opportunity to close out. Brian D really needs to tighten up his game plan if he wants to get back into this. He tied up the set, put himself back in a winning position, but now Caba with a big life lead. Oh, the button?
Oh, that's
oh
so
my
hit.
gosh. Full
That's
screen.
crazy.
Knockdown this time. You got to be careful throwing booms now. Because Caba has 2 bars, flash kick.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's the check trade.
Yeah. Yeah, keep him on for the knee bazookas. OD, that could have been
Oh,
so dangerous.
bro, I thought the
Brian.
jump in was close enough. You better be careful with the booms. You need to be careful with the booms, Brian. Oh my God, no anti-airs, flash kick, OD, 18 seconds left on the clock, Caba, what are you gonna do? Oh man, oh the reversal again, Sonic Hurricane to close out. Man, I remember when that move was introduced. Check the watch, plenty of time. Comb the hair, I win. Caba 3-2 over Brian D. Bro, people was trying to say that Fireball Battles wasn't dead and was dead in Street Fighter 6. Oh man, I gotta disagree. Because that was about 5 to 10 minutes of nothing but Sonic booms as we see right here. And it started off where Brian D literally was like, you know what? I play Gao 2. I know that you need to get this activated before you can start playing. And I'm going to take that away from you.
Yeah.
The thing is with spacing, the neutral, the place that he put his buttons where he's like, yo, look, you got to respect this stand heavy. You got to look for the upside down kick. And then there's booms, right? You're going to have to start reaching under the boom. And we saw that at the earlier rounds where Caba literally was walking up and sweeping a lot of the, oh my God, the Sonic crosses, right? Like he literally was like, you know what? I'm just going to sweep him. Not close enough to get the full combo, but still close enough to make him respect the jump ins and change up his options. And the reversals and the using of the Sonic Hurricanes by both of these players, that entire set was actually ridiculous. Man, look, I'm going to be real. I'm not the biggest fan of mirror matches. Actually, I'm not a fan at all. But when I see other people at a higher level play the mirror match, it's so much more entertaining.
I think it lights a fire in the players, right? I feel like there's a little bit more pride on the line, not just as being the better player, but also being the better character user, right? I feel that way when it comes to like personally playing. I'm sure these guys feel the exact same way. So when poised with that question between Caba and Knuckle Do, we heard that answer from Caba. We saw it also demonstrated between him and Brian D. Totally different shades of Guile, despite the Fireball War that had happened within the, 5 minutes of that match, even more so whatever minutes it was. I think overall you can start to see like the adaptations really come together and see the type of play styles and what they want to initiate once they score said knockdowns. Brian D obviously being way more passive and trying to play the Fireball War. Sometimes with Caba, he'll move on in there as well. So it was a really interesting back and forth thus far, but they melded into one Guile player, I feel like, sharing the same character. Again, if you guys haven't noticed, we're going through the rest of Central America East, but it's not going to be the end of it, really. We still have plenty more matches, obviously, but we also want to remind you guys to sign up for your respective regions. You saw it on the lower third just a little bit ago, but we still have one more match to go, if I'm not mistaken, before we get into a break. Ajax versus Hochi.
Oh, yeah, Ajax, a guy that we've seen in SFL. We just saw him here earlier, and that was a very touch-and-go set that we saw him playing earlier. Now, of course, he did lose. He is on the lower side of the bracket. Hochi, another super strong player that has been around for quite some time in the scene, playing Street Fighter and a representative. I'm interested to see how this is going to play out, because obviously Ajax Fidelity, a very much younger player. Hochi, a very classic player. He's been around for quite some time. I like seeing these matches in their respective regions. It's going to be Ken versus Jury, and I want to know Ajax's plan to deal with some of the auto neutral that people like to say that Ken has.
I'm personally curious to see like how these two different generations of players bring it all together. I want to know exactly what it is about Jury that Ajax can bring to the table against Hochi, who's been very much so like a slower paced player up until he gets the knockdown. Yep, that was a good call out. Ajax Fidelity letting him know that you can't jump over my fireballs. Maybe in like 2 you could have, maybe in 4, maybe in 5.
I like that. Maybe even in 5. Tries to stop the approach with the OD fireball at point blank range. Okay, Tatsu to the corner. Hochi. Run, stop. Another throw. Another throw. Oh no, the trade. ends in a combo for Jury. Ajax Fidelity trying to fight it out. Life lead just slightly in favor of Ken.
Obvious. Oh, I wonder if we could have gotten the right kick. Excuse me.
Uh-oh, throw again. Throw again. Hochi.
I'm liking this. Oh, I thought he was going to go, yeah, but that was down. That's right.
Yeah, he hit the that's right peace sign.
Oh, no conversions off of the lights. It's fine. Hochi gets a drive on him there. Fireball as well. At this range, if Ajax throws a fireball, Tatsu would go over it. Dragon Lash would go over it. OD uppercut, get off of me. Speaking of fireballs, that's it. It's one. Ajax not going to be able to pursue after that. Hochi was ready.
Oof. Gets the throw. Wait a minute. Ajax Fidelity. Send out another fireball. Still getting the Fuha charge, though. I like that. Oh. Are you going to spin it? No.
Oh, that's not a trade combo. That's not a trade combo. He actually just caught Hochi pressing a button later.
Okay.
Ajax.
And reset into throw Ajax.
Yeah, he didn't get it. I mean, there could be a possibility for the trade combo, but the counter combo did not. Sorry, the combo counter actually didn't show that it was a true combo.
Okay. Level 3. And he's bringing the heat. Hope you extra spicy.
Spicy queso dip.
Yo, the idea. Okay.
The
Looking for
button press.
something right into the level 3. This is going to be big damage, not death. No CA, just damage.
Not bad. Not bad damage, actually, for Hochi. This one might hurt a little bit more. It stings the nostrils. Jesus. Throw will definitely kill here. Oh, no, he jumped. Man, that was early jump fierce. Hochi actually ducked it. No
a little
punish.
too slow. Oh, didn't get the combo. Back throw, no go. Just walking out of range of the fireball. Burnout on the side of Ajax. Jury needs to be careful.
He returns, forward throw. You get to chip out if you want.
More. Neutral jump, just walk forward. Woo! Jump fierce. Ken, Hochi, first game. Not easy, bro.
He had a conversion earlier. I'm glad he actually was able to clean it up. That could have been so scary off of that initial drop. But Hochi getting the neutral jump against Ajax. A little bit of nerves from the young man. Now, normally he's not that susceptible, but in a guest situation, everybody crumbles. Everybody eventually crumbles, right?
That's the hard part about like Street Fighter. Like, I feel like knowing the ranges when you could be susceptible to jump ins, anti-airs, and like understanding when people use low forwards or crouching medium kicks.
So good.
I told you, bro. Think I would lie to you? All right, uppercut. Oh, speaking of uppercut, OD coming from Jury. Bam, bam.
Hey. I always think when she does the tech, she goes, dude. I don't know, it sounds like it. Oh, no. Uppercut? No, too late. I totally get that. Hochi dropping his own as well. And I love that from Ajax. Immediate jump medium punch.
Oh, you tried to swing back. Ajax takes his time, gets the round. Life lead, round lead, excuse me. Round lead in favor of Hochi right now.
Does have a game on the board.
My bad. He has the game on the board, the game lead.
Oh. Counter hit. Simple.
Oh.
Damn, that was a step and a half.
Oh.
Resetty?
Resetty spaghetti?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, DI right toward the corner on top of it. You got to be careful. Starts up the engine. Like you're about to cut the grass. Reset. Well, attempted reset.
Oh, that was kind of tricky. She drops from Ajax.
Tips flew to nature.
Exactly that. Taking a walk in nature. Now, Hochi does get the light scramble. Watch out for the forward throw. Peppering with the lights. Watch out for the level 1. No!
Drops the uppercut. He was holding forward. Got a fireball.
Oh! The drive rush forward. So hard to catch. Damn! Letting it ring out. Medium punch. He's like, did it. I did it.
Watch.
Oh.
All right, Tatsu, conversion to the corner.
I love that frame kill sequence too. Damn.
You mean cross jab into stand heavy? Is that what you're talking about?
No, the stand jab into rush. Sorry, stand jab into empty run. Run cancel. What am I saying, dude? Run cancel. Excuse me. Forward throw. Look at the offense, too. Ajax forward throw. Dash up again. Oh, an immediate attack.
This is tough. Man, this dude, Ajax, and that second game looked completely different. The offense alone, where Ajax was like, you know what? I can't go too crazy versus you. I know I got to be careful of the low forward. I really need to slow down the pace of this. And I felt like that's what really changed up that second game. One game apiece now. Hochi versus Ajax Fidelity.
Yeah, we're going the distance again, just to kind of remind you folks, the top 8, still going to be 3 out of 5 territory. We're going to see some of that adaptation. I think, Ajax has done a fine job of adapting to a lot of what's been thrown at him in the history of his World Warrior appearances. Hochi, we'll see if he can do the same. That is an excellent thing.
Tatsu to the corner. Oh, tried to get something out of it. One stop, not going to be enough. OD on retaliation.
And I think that's fine for Hochi too, forcing Ajax to spend that OD, still has the life lead, being able to sneak in that counter hit off of the life. I think that's fine for Hochi again. Ooh. Yes, sir. Now he gets to maintain pressure. Yes, force the burnout. Excellent decision making from Hochi thus far.
Out.
That
gets the knockdown. Okay. Wake up, OD. Hochi.
He was fine. He actually didn't get punish counter for that. He just moved. Especially in burnout. How's this? Hochi to sneak in another Dragon Lash. We talked about good decision making. Hochi.
Level 1, not gonna be enough. Gets the stun. Yo. I actually thought that was gonna go the other way. I ain't gonna even stun. I thought that fireball was gonna dissipate.
Yeah. I almost yelled out Beta. Something before the significant change, of course. Uppercut, you know it.
Okay. Taking his time. And there's that low forward. Tatsu to the corner. Yes, sir. Overhead hits.
Was it meaty enough? No, I think he went for a throw instead. Hochi wasn't confident in the hit. Side switch for sure. No, I'm sorry, not side switch. Corner carry, my bad. Big jump. Still hits. No connection though. Oos! Oh! Reset City though, sir. Saw that. Good enough for a level 2 for the kind of Hochi. One big confirm can land it, but Ajax Fidelity not even going to give it to him.
Back to the wall.
You can't do that.
Overhead. What's going to be the guess? The forward throw. Another one for Ajax Fidelity in this loser semifinal. Hochi, what are you going to do to retaliate, though?
A little bit of shakiness, too. Hochi, not necessarily all there when it comes to defense, right? One of the big upsets that he had trying to sneak in a level 1 against the Fireball. That was something that hasn't been done since the Beta 2, I think. No, I think Beta 1. But either way, he has to sharpen up his defense, right? That's the only way about it. Ajax Fidelity, he's eventually going to lock you down with the Fireball and throw in these different looks with overhead. He's known for that, by the way. Even in the middle of drive rushes, he will throw out that overhead.
Just to keep you on your toes. He's like, yo, you better be paying attention.
Back throw. Damn, the dash out from Ajax. Full confidence that Hochi's not going to press a button. A big one at that. When he has so many big buttons, uppercut. Watch out for this throw, right? No, it's fierce to the face.
There's the throw.
Walk up.
One more. Yeah. What now?
He's going to do another normal. No, I lied to you. And that's exactly why Ajax Fidelity lost. He was thinking the exact same thing.
I was like...
Throw him. I dare you.
Hochi. Still alive, though. Takes this first round of game 4.
Oh, that was dive kick. If he had jumped forward, maybe.
Dragon Lash. Says no. Ajax Fidelity. 2 bars on top of it. Go straight into the engine. Rev him up.
Pop-up sequence. Yes, sir. Set up for the safe jump. Ooh.
Wow, the walk under jab. Uses the rest of the meter. Tries to go forward. Throw standing. Roundhouse OD to answer back. Hochi. Gets to confirm.
Jesus. That's what's happening on commentary for both of us, to be honest with you, man. The uppercut's coming in. Watch out for the throw. Oh, and so we thought. The song's really good, though. The jazz touch on it feels good, man.
Gets the throw. Oh, wow. What a check after the delay. Blocks the Dragon Lash. Holds a little bit.
You got it. You can do level 1 into this if you want. You can do whatever you want, Playboy. Ajax Fidelity says, it's my world. You're just living in it. 3-1, eliminating Hochi.
Wow. Yo, Hochi out of there. Look, first off, if you guys haven't already, make sure you go follow Hochi because I'm telling you, my man is definitely one of the guys who've been playing for a long time. But Ajax Fidelity, who you should also follow, will be the victor, stays alive on this lower side of the bracket. I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, like, Ajax Fidelity really did have to go through the paces of kind of learning this because Hochi didn't give them anything in the sense of being like, all right, there's not going to be a concrete way of stopping me outside of hitting me. So you really need to go into the well if you're actually going to try to open me up. There's a lot of times I was looking at him not really, like, used as many projectiles as we saw before, right? At first, it was so many projectiles to set up the offense. Significantly harder this time versus Ken, and it's because he definitely has that low forward. He does have stand light kick and stuff like that, so you always are looking for it. But just took it off the table this time around. Oh, that was such a perfect counter DI right there.
I'm also quite impressed at how often Ajax had resorted to closing the gap via normals instead of actually chasing off to the fireball as often. And also not a lot of drive rushes behind him too. I think that's really difficult to call. Like, most people would expect Jerry's to just drive rush on in and just follow the fireballs. I think he's already taken all of the considerations of the matchup, knowing full well that he can't do that, and still managed to take it down over Hochi. That's impressive, man. Some people just autopilot that strategy and think to themselves, all right, well, it doesn't matter who's in front of me. I'm just going to fireball in. No, Ken has very, very effective answers against it. So big ups to the young man, but also big ups to the OG, Hochi. Again, his journey falls short to pave the way for the new generation, unfortunately. Now, Ajax, fortunate enough for him, he gets to face off against Brian D again in the run back for Losers Finals.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to our final 3 here in the Capcom Pro Tour for Central America East. But it's not going to be the last one we see this month, right? We have so many big ones coming up, and you can check it out for yourself. Be sure to register now because we still have Europe open for the Northeast available. You guys do not want to miss it. This is your one shot for online play to make it into the Big Dance Capcom Cup 10. But at the other side of the weeks for October, we also have the big offline premiere in Singapore happening the 20th and the 22nd of this month. But also, right after that, November 3rd to the 5th, we get the offline premiere in France. Again, the registration is open for both online and offline. I think, let me rephrase, actually. I do believe the Singapore offline premiere, the registration has ended a couple of hours ago.
Oh,
right?
really? Okay.
Just a couple of hours ago. If the date is correct, let me see what day is it today. It's the 15th. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, but either way, be sure to check it out. CapcomProTour.com, just in case I am misleading you, to sign up for the Singapore offline major happening on the 20th and 22nd, and then of course the registration period for Europe North and East, which is going to be happening the following week. Don't forget that, and of course November 3rd to the 5th, France offline. It's going to be sick.
Man, so many great events. You're watching one. You just saw one. You're watching another one right now. We talked about how important Capcom Cup is to what's happening here, as well as where these players are trying to get to, representing, of course, their own respective regions, as well as just saying that they're the best Street Fighter 6 player, especially for this first iteration. Make sure you guys watch that Singapore offline event, which is going to be crazy. Registration period for, like we said, Europe Northeast still going right now. And then, of course, the France online event is coming up, which will also be a premiere. The offline action is going to be crazy, so make sure you guys keep your eyes on Twitch, especially Capcom Fighters, specifically if you would like to see how it goes down. And that's because the World Warrior event is what people are trying to get involved in. The Capcom Pro Tour isn't the only way to qualify for Capcom Cup 10. World Warriors regional events are now available to sign up. 26 different regions, 26 regional champions, all competing for the grand prize of $1 million at Capcom Cup 10. Head on over to CapcomProTour.com for more info if you would like to sign up, get involved, find out where the next streams are going to be, or if any of these bad boys are in your region. Speaking of which, you heard what my boy Vicious just said. We have our top 3 players set up here and we will find out who's going to be the champion. But it's going to happen after this break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Get your last snacks. We're going to crown a winner, a champion, and a representative for the region after this break, guys. And I'll see you on the other side.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Street Fighter 6.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Fighter 6.
Available now.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriammertin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with you. I have my other step. Let's do now. Here, there, then here, and my magnum opus. Is my poison kicking in?
Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6.
You already know what it is. We're down to our finalists coming into it for Central America East. It's been an absolute pleasure thus far for you guys tuning in all morning long, all afternoon long, and depending on where you really are, man, maybe even all evening long. Vicious back at it again with Tasty Steve to figure out our winner and representative and champion for Central America East. Earlier on, we just wrapped up South Africa. Obviously, we got JBM as our candidate and our champion yet again, making it back into the realm of the Capcom Cup. So we got to wrap this thing up, right? We got 2 back-to-back ones. We're starting to get a little bit ahead of ourselves, but fact of the matter is we have the run back. Check it out. Let's take a look at the bracket. It's Brian D going up against Ajax Fidelity in the run back. Brian D took it down over him pretty convincingly. Despite it being a 3-2, I think his Sonic Boom game has been so dominant over Ajax Fidelity. It's been a lot harder for Ajax to kind of traverse past that significant speed bump considering what Jury wants to do in that match.
I mean, if you remember the matchup between Brian D and Caba, you know just how effective the fireball game is. He was even keeping Caba at bay with the fireball. So, like, I think that it's really easy to see just how strong of a competitor Brian is heading into this. I want to see how the ground game is going to work out because, obviously, the placement on some of these booms were so good. Ajax Fidelity, definitely one of these characters you're going to be looking at with the Jury on the ground most of the time, trying to dash in. So I want to see what the approach is going to be. This is the run back. Ajax Fidelity's got a couple more games that he's played, so he might be a little warmed up, and it might change the output of this, but not going to be easy at all. We're going into it. Jury versus Guile. Next match, losers final. Thank you guys for tuning in. CPT, Central America East, we're getting down to the finals. This is the losers finals, though. It is best of 5 as Ajax gets his first throw.
Great block in the overhead. That was raw, too. No parry involved for Mr. Fidelity.
Cool.
There we go.
Drive reversal. I love the fact that he's actually using drive reversal in some of these situations.
What? That was resulted in his own burnout. Brian D still ready with the anti-air, the conventional one, crouching heavy punch. If he doesn't have the charge ready, punish counter. Damn, he had the charge ready for that one. And the delay, again, that's his trademark, right? He's been doing so many of these drive rush delay, crouching medium kicks and catching people off guard. It could be a throw if he wants to, but that's the mix. That's the secret sauce.
Yeah, he's definitely like delaying it, so you have to guess on the tail end of it, and that's when he sometimes gets kind of sneaky and puts that crouching medium kick there from her. So, tried to get something there. And you saw it right there. Okay, burnout.
Again. Twice in one round? Back throw.
Better be careful, the flash kick. I was like, yo, you better be careful, the flash kick. Yeah! Brian D takes the first round. Remember, best of 5. The boom game.
Yeah, he's going to establish the pace, right? Cross, via reversal, doesn't want to be a part of any sort of overhead that comes his way. Ajax Fidelity, no, not able to get the link off of the fireball.
We've seen that series in the first game, and we've seen the fact that Brian D is willing to actually interrupt it. So now you have to switch up your approach.
Oh, that's unlucky. Brian D getting the Sobot kick right at the time Ajax wanted to zoom on in there. Speaking of zooming on in there, upside down kick, hitting her right in the chest. No flash kick, excuse me.
Right to the level 3, which is going to hit Ajax, spending all the bar, which I don't blame him. But he's looking pretty close to kill range. He's in CA. He's in CA range. That means he's not even going to get a chance to use it. Ajax Fidelity.
He was in that range, only not to be able to use it. I get you. And that happens a lot, man. Ajax Fidelity, known for really putting on the pressure, especially when he's on offense. I think he's one of the better players to really like bulldog others in the corner.
Oof.
Damn, that was at the bottom of the shoe, too. It wasn't
right,
at the tip,
heel.
Right? That was just like all heel.
Drive reversal. And I'm not sure how much that's getting him because now he's in a situation where, like, you can attack the drive bar, he'll lose that, and he's in the corner right now.
If he did level 3 right after he landed on a Sonic Blade, that would be sick.
Look at this. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Gets the hit.
Level 1, not gonna be it.
Yo, why did he get a combo off of that?
Why not? Why not, Steve? You know what I mean? Just let him have it.
Oh, you hit a button. That's definitely going to hit. Wait a minute. Still fighting. Still fighting.
Uh-oh. No way. This guy, Brian D, is so smart, bro. He is actually built different. At 20 years old, he's already putting together the strategies. I love the level 2. Like, okay, so he could have, I think, either he didn't go for the level 3 because he was too far off the flash kick, but also if that were the instance, him resorting to level 2 is smart because he still has the invincibility frames on a level 1. I think that's really smart.
Okay.
I think it's really good layering from the side of Brian D overall, right? If you hit the flash kick and it hits towards like the later end of the active frames, you do happen to miss that window. I totally get that, but it was too hard for me to tell personally whether or not that window had passed.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. I just like the defense, though, from Brian D. I like the keep out, I should say. Not letting Jury get her game started. Like, right here, like getting really active. Starts to answer back right now with the OD uppercuts. Gets the big jump in.
What do you do about this? Again, the anti-air is not there for Brian. He just hit forward throw back to back.
He's not prepared to deal with it. So used to the ground control being the name of the game. Maybe looking for a drive rush. Gets the big jump in. That's a lot of damage no matter how you slice it. Spins the level. Gets the ground. Okay. One game on the board already for Brian D. If you just joining us.
And this is the kind of spacing that Brian D is willing to throw all these fireballs at. Fully aware of the drive reversal. Egging him on into thinking it was going to land again. I love that. Brian D making the adaptations. Oh, no whip punish against the forward medium on the drive rush as well. You cannot.
Just in time. Lock up. Brian D. Nothing. Block stun aplenty. Burnouts right there, and look at this series.
Brother. Oh, I was going to say, might have been locked up. Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. How? How?
Medium kick. Nice and easy. Just walking back, too. As long as he's trying to maintain that control, he's going to be walking back. And that's ideally what you want to do, right? You don't want to overextend, put yourself in the corner. OD flash kick again, masking the charge after the throw. Overhead is blocked manually. Ajax finds a low exposure. Coming at you. No, sir!
Another OD flash kick. Okay, block the overhead. Jury, you're in trouble.
Brian.
Yo, tapping the toes with the crouching forward kick.
Again with the
flash
OD.
kick.
Damn. This is looking like Ryan's game, man. I hate to call it early, but this is definitely looking like Ryan's game. No way, Professor Button.
Oh, what? What?
That was sick.
Brian D.
That was actually sick.
Game number 2 against Ajax Fidelity.
This guy, Brian, is something else. D stands for demon, that's for sure. That was some demonic possession to have him do OD flash kick instead.
And then it whiffed.
And then it whiffed.
I would have been running around in a circle, bro. Come on. Well, them's be the breaks.
Listen, Ajax had the right read on it. Brian just happened to use something better, right? Ajax knew he was going to act upon it. He just so happened to overlook that it was going to be an OD flash. That was sick, man. Brian D.
Okay, wait a minute. Yo, Ajax is in trouble. Yeah, 2 games.
OD flash kick. I'm telling you, man. Brian D, the D stands for danger, bro. He is the danger. He is the one who knocks. And yo, knocking him on the wall. Speaking of, flash kick. Watch out for this throw after this on the play. I lied to you.
Baited.
I lied to all of you. Steve would never lie to you. However, I will. Brian D. What was that? He was caught standing. Not a counter hit.
Okay, wait a minute. Anti-air.
Sonic. Wait, perfect.
Playing the lame game. OD uppercut. Okay.
Oh, again, just stopping the drive rush dead to life with the Soulbot. Feng Shui incoming. Let's see some funky stuff. Attack on drive gauge. And especially in that burnout, perfect for Ajax.
Looking for it. Gets the stun. Goes for a small charge. Just one. Yeah. Spends the rest of the meter. Back
Plus frames? No, it's fine. Yeah, it's not going to be a punish because Brian D sniffs out the safe jump. It's only going to leave Guile at that guest scenario for +2. Level 3, baby! That's going to be great. Brian D is not going to force a burnout just yet, but he's recovering his gauge, and that's going to be really, really important. Really important.
Look at the damage, though.
Nasty. Oh, Jesus! What did we tell you about bringing all that bar back?
What are you doing?
Keep bringing drive bar back. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Say, you got to stop, bro. He's trying to get his DMCA, bro. Chill.
Yeah. All right, so Brian D. Looking at match point. OD flash kick. Oh! Gravity defying. Fighter jet flying. Oh!
Went for it again. Corner. Right there at stun 2. Back throw. Uh-oh.
Sonic boom chucking. Doing lots of winning. Oh boy. Help.
Gets the hit.
Send help. Overhead blocked. Again, we talked about Ajax wanting to sneak in some of these overheads. Brian D fully aware of the scenario. Ooh, speaking of overheads, Twin Fangs.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you'll do better off just blocking and watch out for the throw.
Oh, but he wasn't ready for the overhead when you least expect it. The American man sneaking in the dirty tactics. Brian D, 3-0. How often have we seen the runbacks turn out to be full blowouts?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, man. Brian D came in with a lot on his plate, especially having to deal with Ajax Fidelity and Caba, but gets the run back versus Caba. And I'm going to tell you, versus Ajax Fidelity. And I'm going to tell you right now, the conversions were crazy. Not every time I thought they was going to do this much damage, nor did I think they were all going to hit. But Brian D, definitely a Guile player you need to check out for. Just feels like Ajax Fidelity was always fighting back at a deficit. Like, it felt like it was so hard for him to keep the lead with this character, get the knockdowns, push the issues. It was just not happening.
Yeah. And I feel like Brian D has been that guy since the game released. He's been in the realm of top 3s, he's been in the realm of top 8s, if not top 3s, and also winning some of these weekly events, right? He's been a part of the greats. He's been part of ICFC, been a part of Can Opener, been definitely a part of TNS and everything East Coast related as well. So Brian D, again, I feel like he's been the one to scout out, I feel like, for this region on top of the Cabas, on top of the Mena RDs. He is such a dangerous asset to the Dominican Republic. And we're seeing that right now, being able to take out and snuff one of the shining stars of Puerto Rico in a dominant fashion, 3-0. That is a huge statement. But now he has to face off against a fellow Guile brethren through Caba. And this is going to be so gut-wrenching because both very, very talented Guile players just happen to be in the same region.
I mean, if you see right there, these guys, this will be a run back. And the first time, Brian D was looking like he was about to take it for the large part of the set until Caba changed up his approach and ran it back. But this is a mirror match. Grand Finals is going to be Brian D versus Caba, Guile versus Guile, CPT 2023, guys.
I'm excited for this. I really am excited for this. Going into the Grand Finals, it was completely unpredictable, right? It could have been Caba. It could have been Brian D. It went down to the final moments. Or we might just get that repeat, right? We might see the Fireball War come back into play. And personally, I want to see what the changes are. I want to see what the distances are going to be like. I want to see who's going to utilize the meter in certain ways. It's going to be exciting. Here we go. Guile on Guile action. Caba versus Brian D. This is for potentially Capcom Cup champion. Brian D still needs to get the reset as Caba is sitting on the winner's side, by the way, of Grand Finals.
Follows the boom, gets the perfect parry, gets over the powered up boom. That was so good.
And that was expensive too. Oh, luckily enough, Caba actually landed on the Sonic Cross laid out by Brian D at such a speed where he's at least able to get some more of that drive gauge back. And I like this now from Brian D. He's not going to be acting as much, right? He's going to be throwing booms sparingly, I feel like, up until this point. I thought he wanted to act second and kind of play the way that Caba played in the initial standoff, but him starting it off too, being aggressive, I think we'll accept that.
Yeah, take the Fireball fight. Fireball fight didn't go too bad for Brian D the first time they actually went and approached it, so why not, right? Make it the most annoying they can, because I feel like we talked about how the initial, fundamentals the neutral game of it all is in favor of Caba in a lot of situations just with experience.
That's the first time we haven't really seen Caba contest against it. Now the second time he's not going to let it through. Big carry, and man, that's the kind of anti-airs we were looking for in the initial exchange. Brian D looking to take it down against Caba right now. Help the fist right at the shins, Caba.
And that's typically where we see Caba start to put his buttons at. But now Brian D learning the way it works. Okay.
Oh, we've seen that before. Hey, recovered just in time. Not bad, but still getting the punish counter is Brian D setting up with the cross. No, he faked it out. He was expecting Caba to contest with a Sonic Boom of his own. Caba 2 steps ahead.
Yo, the double perfect parry. Tries to make something happen. No trade. Burnout on the side of Brian. Hold up. Bang the Sobot.
Oh, he's moving forward. Yeah, he can't charge the boom if he's moving forward. Brian D recognized that. Oh.
Uh-oh, looking for something. DI gets the stun. I was just looking for an anti-air.
I thought it was going to be a level 3 from Brian. Out of there. At the cost of what? Put him alive. A big conversion, but even bigger explosion from Caba with the OD flash kick.
Okay.
You're the same person. What do you mean on another level?
Just on another level. And by that, I mean the outfit.
Yeah, we can accept that. The jumpsuit guy is actually pretty sick. But nothing really beats classic.
Nothing really does, bro. The fact that they got the stubble and stuff on the outfits now.
But he has full facial hair on the jumpsuit, which is pretty neat. Actually connects and bridges the gap.
Sonic. Yo, the hit into the Sonic Hurricane.
That was rough. Brian D miscalculating the speed and the distance of that Sonic Boom. Again, with level 1s, you're not invulnerable to the projectiles. Caba making full work of it, getting the extension 2 with the punish counter.
Oh no. My gosh. No anti-air. Did not land on the boom. Boom, demo, demo.
Bam, 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 bam.
Wasn't aware that that powered up boom was not going to do it. Okay.
Oh, the miscalculation,
Big
Brian D.
damage. You got to spin that off.
He was so consistent with the flash kicks, but he didn't recognize the distance from Caba to jump in, finding great success into the bait. And I love that Caba makes it absolutely hurt. That is one touch for game, essentially.
Okay. Okay, we got one on the board. Caba versus Brian D. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. It's been a lot of Street Fighter 6 played this weekend. We're just appreciative that you guys pulled up and watched with us. Plenty of Street Fighter 6 action still going on. We got the Singapore offline as well as the France offline coming up, and Europe Northeast. You have an opportunity to enter.
So I do want to clarify and bring up a very, very important topic as we get into the rest of the set. Again, first and foremost, obviously it was interrupted that we had our top 16 moving on into this, hence why we had it after the South African region. We do want to put a little bit of a pause and kind of break the immersion a little bit, and to let you guys know, there was a little bit of a mishap during the gameplay between Caba as well as Brian D, where we had like a little bit of a network disruption. It lagged out a little bit, so we will be seeing ourselves going into the next game, but there will be a round on the board, I think, for the side of Brian D. So as we get into it, I don't want you guys to get confused. That's just how it rolls because of the fact that we didn't get to capture the replay, which also means that we had this a little bit pre-recorded because of the time constraint and also having the players play off during the events of South Africa. So just full disclosure, we did have to break the immersion for just a little bit, but we will continue on into the Grand Finals as scheduled here for Brian D and Caba. Again, Caba making it hurt, making it so destructive on some of these big hits going into the level 3. There's no doubt in my mind, even if there was a disruption, he's still able to kind of fight back through. But it's up to Brian D to really take advantage of this situation.
It's been so many instances where you've seen where it looks like Brian D was like, all right, I got this now. But like it was just a small switch by Caba, takes back control of these rounds, albeit with just booms, right? The fact that like the booms are so prevalent with Guile makes a lot of sense. but even more so how they're navigating. If you go back to that first set, the way that Brian D was playing around booms, his boom game was so good. But now the defensive side of the boom game is coming up, and that's why I feel like you're starting to see like these small changes while these guys are fighting each other.
Yeah, and Brian D, just one slight miscalculation. We talked about how Caba, he has that tournament experience. He knows how to capitalize on some of those big mistakes. And he made him pay for it, right? Taking a look at it, we just talked about it earlier. A little bit of a mishap. This was pre-recorded specifically for the sake of making it as effective as possible for our players to play under the best circumstances. But fact of the matter is, Brian D, he is able to take the first round via timeout because of that disconnect. Caba still has a game under his belt, so it's a huge difference.
Back to the boom parade.
I love that too. Oh, we saw him break the charge. Still maintaining the anti-airs. I love that from Brian. German suplex.
Oh, more booms.
Even more booms.
Oh, the jump in. And this is what I was talking about. It looks so good for Brian D for a minute, and then he gets one knockdown, and the game just kind of slips out from under his control in so many instances.
Perfect blade. Perfect blade. Blades are perfect. It's actually kind of sick. Not gonna lie to you, man. This beat goes hard.
Bro, I love this song.
Damn, these guys are slugging it. Yo, I like
chucking booms.
I personally like this. It's up to the first person to really crack and lose momentum. It's so sick.
Nope.
We talk about it. I literally just
mentioned it. But
Brian.
the drop.
What? Uppercut, flash kick.
Uh-oh. Yep, gonna get him.
Jesus.
Yeah, if you try to set up that Sonic Blade full screen or OD, looks like it's gonna do the job in catching you out of all that.
Oh hell, punish counter. No. Maybe it was too far for the flash kick. Caba wasn't confident in it, so he threw the Sobot kick just in case. 6 seconds on the clock. Caba, he could maintain the lead. 2, 1.
No. Lots of skill.
Yeah. What's really rough too is Brian B obviously going for the rest of that combo. He's trying to build meter for himself, but even if you hit the opponent, they build just as much meter. You know, that is crazy.
All right, here we go.
That's also crazy. He matched Brian 1-for-1 in rounds with his own time over. I see what you're doing, though. No way. The bait. The wait and bait. Caba. Yep. Make it
spin that. Drive ball on top of that. Hella damage. Booming.
And it was a fast move with that.
Okay. Tries to get behind it. With punish with the boom. Could have been worse. Perfect parry. Not close enough to get the anti-air. You got to be careful throwing those.
Damn, the blades back and forth. That's sick.
Yo, that's tight. Yo, the OD beats the blade, though. Bro, they are booming to save lives right now.
This is sick. Oh
yo, the clash, the parry, it's adding up Brian D. Trying to find something.
Oh, he's so close to Caba. Trying to find the opening against Brian. With the timing that Brian was utilizing to counter against his own booms or against the other booms, it seems so close. OD, flash kick. Get off of me. Yo, he's keeping a tight watch on Caba.
Oh, I thought that was going to be throw. Oh, burnout. Brian D, what are you going to do? Perfect parries on the side of Caba now. Oh, yeah, you're dead.
So that was kind of scary too. Caba, he was a little bit weary of throwing the Sonic Booms because of Brian D holding his charge. If he reacts to a level 1, he will get the punish counter. So I did like the boom, drive rush forward to stop him and to interrupt the timing. That was actually pretty godlike.
No, it was really smart actually. I mean, the fact that they were holding this, they were content with holding the screen that long with nothing but booms. And just the perfect instance to actually try to get in. You saw like the timings with the OD booms to like catch a lot of the startups of the Sonic Blades, and that really helped out too. We're gonna go back in 2-0 right now in favor of Caba. See, and now you see him retaliating, just waiting a split second to see how they're gonna retaliate versus some of these booms. That Sonic Blade power up with the OD boom is actually, it's crazy. It's mad fast.
It's actually pretty cool. Now that I think about it, I really like the inclusion of like the V skills for all the characters, specifically Guile. But I'm thinking about it, what was Guile's V skill too? I don't remember.
It was the.
It was the. I remember he would move forward.
The air one. It was the air boom. Yeah.
Imagine if he had that in 6.
Bro, don't look. First off, don't put that into the atmosphere, bro. We still got years of this game to play. It'll come down to pipeline.
Imagine if they put that down in 6. That'd be kind of cool,
wow,
right?
You need to calm down. You're getting a little too excited, sir. Anyway. The booms. They're adding up.
A little bit, yeah. Sonic cross and move on in. Caba getting rid of the damage. Getting rid of the threat. Oh, and he got him too used to sending the old Sonic booms against Caba. I love this too. We talked about him being able to turn on the switch.
It's like a switch, you know?
Get the switch up on the fireballs, get the switch up on the jump-ins, drive rushes if need be. Caba, again, showing that veteran prowess and good attention to detail against Brian.
Backing him up to this corner. Caba has the life lead, but the positioning not the best. But the round placement is looking great. One more round, and Caba will be your central champion. Oh man, I'm
Central America East. I got
excuse
you,
me,
brother.
my bad. Thank you.
I was chugging down the rest of this Red Bull. My bad. The jump in again!
I didn't think the jump in was going to clear the boom, but he gets the hit Caba. Not close enough to get the full combo, though.
Let me see the roundhouse and the solid puncher. Let me see that.
Give me something. Brian D, give me something.
Oh, Brian actually can't throw a fireball. He can't throw a fireball at the wrong time because he could get level 1 to death. Oh, that's scary. Oh, right there. Yeah, he's waiting.
Yep.
He can't do it.
Oh,
that could have been level 1.
be careful of those booms, bucko. Okay. Man, my man Brian D never used a solid punch. Oh, you're dead. That's gonna be the game, and your champion, Caba Bandits Caba, your Central America East champion here for this CPT 2023. As the rep, he's gonna be 3-0 over Brian D. Shout outs to Brian D.
Yo, big shout outs to Brian
valiant
D.
effort to actually try and stop the guy. Caba, shout outs to Ajax Fidelity as well with the 3rd place showing. Shout outs to my guy, Bandits Caba, one of the best guys to do it. You've seen the difference between those two, and I'm gonna tell you right now, the boom game evolved significantly throughout the first and second time that these guys played each other.
It felt like an anime clash out, to be honest with you. We're starting to see the adaptations too from Brian D. I think overall, Caba, his adaptation skills were just a notch above Brian's, right?
Oh,
Brian
yeah.
was starting to utilize some of the spacing to get some of these flash kicks going. One slight miscalculation, obviously, Caba made it hurt. Since then, I don't think Brian D has been able to get some of these big rebuttals because of the fact that Caba was so keen to Brian D's timing of the Sonic Booms and also really aware of the spacing to even get some of these big punish counters. And speaking of big punish counters, again, Caba, when he exposes a mistake, he will make it hurt.
I think when one of the big changes was when he literally played the fireball game so long that the jump started to get more and more successful. Whether it just be the point blank range or whether it just be the fact of like neutral jumping, making sure he got like the boom priority, and just not using so much of your drive where you can't convert if you get that blind hit. And that's one of the reasons I feel like Brian D was really holding Caba off for so long, because he was like, look, I'm gonna let you use as much of your drive as possible, then I'm gonna try to start my offense. And that's when some of those bigger hits started to come in. Caba had to slow down his pace because Brian D obviously knows how to fight the matchup well in the mirror match. So it was really one of those things. Lots of experience on the side that you saw actually get Caba that W, the better boom placement, on top of the fact that like even Caba couldn't play his game where he would get into this range. You'd see the upside down kick to chase. You'd see the forward heavy fierce punches to chase as well. We didn't see much of that at all, and it's because Brian D was not trying to interact. He was content with being like, yo, I'll throw booms until a mistake happened. And like there was a couple times I feel like, what if he had used solid puncher to keep him at bay a little bit more? There's a few things in there I feel like where Brian D was just letting Caba play too much of his game towards the tail end of that set. But as you can see, the first set went 3-2. The second set in Grand Finals went 3-0. And you can see how this top 8 played out, man. Hochi holding it down up there versus Caba goes down 3-2. Brian D takes out Ajax Fidelity in the winner's side. We see Edward Ting 3-0 over Louis Man, which is crazy. Jimmy DR goes down, wins 3-2 over G-Roy, and then we move into that second losers round. Hochi versus Jimmy, 3-0. Ajax Fidelity versus Edward Ting, 3-0. Then we go to losers semifinal. It's 3-1 in favor of Ajax. I thought he was getting the speed back up to the point where he was going to be prepared to take on Brian D in the run back, and it did not go the way that we thought. Ajax Fidelity goes down 3-0 to Brian D. The superior boom placement, not being able to get that jury game started, is one of the two reasons that you can see Brian D take it. In the grand finals we saw, it was a boom battle through the ages, Caba versus Brian D, and we have our champion of Central America East. Is going to be Caba, Bandits Caba, and the Guile to take the top 8 and be our representative here. And it was just a good top 8 to go through all along. And you guys were in for a treat because you got a free doubleheader to see the ending of not one, but 2 CPT events here this weekend.
In the same weekend? That's crazy.
In the same weekend,
Brian
bro. What more do
D,
you need?
Big ups to him getting second place. Ajax Fidelity scoring third, and Ho Chi, I believe, scoring fourth. So again, overall, I think it's been a very fantastic showing for both South Africa and Central America East. But overall, man, I think there's a lot to really talk about with Brian D. He's so difficult to play against, yo. Like his mental fortitude with chucking out the booms and his spacing, I feel like is one notch above a lot of the Guile players.
No, it is.
The only one that could, or a lot of the players in the US, I should say, I think the only ones that could consistently stop him, I feel like, are someone like a Caba playing the Guile, and also Knuckle playing a Guile. But I'd love to see that interaction. I would love to see more Brian D in the future. In the meantime, we've solidified it with Caba in Capcom Cup 10. That's actually crazy, man.
That's ridiculous. I don't know if y'all know this, but like Caba has been one of those players that I've seen year in and year out, not only for 6, but for 5 as well, where we were going to like Capcom Cup in the finals and those LCQs. Caba was the person who was right there at the gates multiple times. And that just lets you know how far he's come, because now he's got an official placement. On top of that, he's beaten some of the best players in his region and around the world at this point to show that he is supposed to be in that spot. And even in the mirror match where you see Brian D actually changing it up, content with holding his ground with the booms, you see my man Caba evolve to the next level of games and really close it out. It's such an honor to be here to call his match and see him get the placement, especially for Capcom Cup 10 for here in 2023, as well as this new bracket, and seeing so many different players from the region. Obviously, we know a bunch of the players from the region, but it's been a long time coming that a player like Caba has his flowers and his placement among the best.
No doubt.
I'm happy. I am so happy to see it. And I know players like Mena as well, man. Just talking to Mena and how he feels about players like Caba and how much experience he gets from these guys playing each other should tell you all you need, man.
Without a doubt.
Caba the champion, man. Central America East.
And guess what? You're going to see both Caba and Mena coming up this Wednesday over at Street Fighter League, part of Team Bandits. You already saw it. Mena RD, Caba, Chris Tatarian, as well as Shao Hai composing the entire composition of Team Bandits. You don't want to miss it with the brand new season. I had to hit you with it because it's coming up real soon. Brand new season with a brand new version of Street Fighter coming up this Wednesday on the 18th at 9 p.m. Pacific domestic time. You don't want to miss it. Mark your calendars because I highly encourage you guys, and also would love to see you guys in the chat as well. So check it out. And we obviously deliver every single season. Tasty Steve and myself will be the guys on the desk. Rob TV, also part of the whole ordeal. There's so many more teams that are slowly being revealed over at Capcom Fighters as well. Again, it's at Capcom Fighters if you want to check out who's part of the roster. In the meantime, again, check out all the other events that are happening this weekend too. The offline premiere in Singapore. This is going to be a banger, without a doubt. Taking a look at the schedule, what else do we have coming up after the Singapore offline premiere?
So, of course, we got that Europe Northeast is another one. The registration period's still open, so if you guys are in that region, you want to be involved, make sure you sign up now. Then, of course, the registration period for the France offline event, that premiere is also coming up. You still have time to register, so if you're trying to get in there as well, you want to go play some offline Street Fighter 6, that's going to be your opportunity. It might be closed for Singapore, but it's still open for France. If you're in the region, make sure you sign up now if you want the opportunity to take on some of the best Street Fighter players in the world who are all fighting for their chance to get into Capcom Cup 10. You could be among the list, but you got to win the tournament. That's going to be a France offline. You do have that Europe Northeast, of course, still open for registration. And then we got the Singapore offline coming up this weekend. Make sure you guys don't miss it.
That concludes our doubleheader for the weekend. Tasty Steve, it's been an absolute honor as
Man,
always.
it's always a pleasure,
my
bro.
brother, man. Your very first CPT in a very long time, man. Any final thoughts for the viewers at home?
Look, make sure you guys tune into these because I'm telling you right now, obviously you got commentators and people talking about it, telling you the stories, but I encourage people to go watch these different regions, find your favorite players, and then that way you always have somebody to root for when it comes to the big Capcom Cups, the Evos, and whatever big event may happen in your region. Make sure you continue to support Street Fighter 6 as well as your locals, and make sure you join us here whenever we get the opportunity to share some of these CPT 2023 action here and down the line. And I'm going to make sure you guys tune into Street Fighter League this Wednesday. It's going to be bonkers, bro. I promise you. The 18th, we return Street Fighter League Season 6 for Street Fighter 6. I promise you it's going to be amazing. And we're still leaking out the teams just a little bit to make sure you guys stay interested. But that's going to do it for me. Make sure you follow everybody that's involved, especially my bro Jeremy. Of course, we want to make sure you guys tune in each and every week when we have these programs. And that's all I got for the people out there, man.
You already heard it. Be sure to turn his commentary voice on because you know he's got you. In the meantime, we'll see you on the other side. Again, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, baby. It is your moment, your fight. We want to see you over at the next one. Take care.